Oh, hello. Hi, everyone. Oh, should I put my light on? Let me tweak this light. Let me tweak this light in. Let me tweak the camera. Good evening. We all good? What am I doing? Lighting. You want to see the new setup? Wasn't whoa! Thank you, Red Eyes. Thank you very much. Whoa! Thank you, Wi-Fi as well. You went off. You went off on the Baptiste as well. It's a good performance overall. If you're not Ajaxing, you're not trying. Yeah, I had chat like up here yesterday, so I was looking up quite a lot, but I put it back on the other screen. Thank you, Wilder. A gift for Ellie to try and broker friendship, trying to buy favor. It could work. It could work. All right, what am I doing? Calling the Heroes Day 2. We still got loads of time. We got loads of time. Right, have I got everything set up? Let me do... You know what I was playing around with? I was playing around with the transitions. What do we think? Hold on, let me add my desktop to this. Some kind of wipe. 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 Wipe is a bit arse. What else have we got? Fade to color. Oh, it's kind of just like a normal fade. What were the other ones? There was another one. Let's see. Add. I think it was slide, but in a different direction. Oh, wait, no. Add. Add slide. Slide. Whoop. Whoop. The sound effect doesn't come with it. I'm just making it with my voice. I feel like the fade is actually just the default. It's actually just better, isn't it? The default's just better. Fuck. I mean, stuck doing my own sound effects. Oh. Hold on, let me take my hoodie off. Oh. Oh. All right, I'm looking back in. You give me invite to lobby if you want. I think I'll just stick on the main stream. I think it'll be easier than going in and out. What am I reacting to? Link it, Ellie. Let's have a look. I don't know who Windows 95 man is. You're gonna have to. Let's see.
95 man, and welcome back to my YouTube channel. And today, long time last year was a little bit busy. But okay.
Oh, he was at Eurovision. Yeah, I remember now.
I never taste any of these drinks. Here's some kind of luntilappu. Here is all the things what I ordered from Hello America.
He did very badly, I think, in the votes, but I thought he was actually pretty good.
I haven't done any videos really long time. Maybe even all over the year haven't done any videos. So, pidemmittä puhetta. Let's go. No. Is this also frozen? Okay. What is this? This is this kind of pink prime. Let's try. Oh, this is not frozen. Let's try. Okay, are you ready? one more time. Ah.
I think he likes it.
Really, 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 really basic. So I gave 2 stars to 5 stars. And next one is the red one! Mahomes, Metamoon, what is this? Let's try this.
It's Patrick Mahomes flavor.
This is
It
my
tastes like
1,
Patrick
2,
Mahomes.
3, 4, 5, 6. Number
What does Patrick
7
Mahomes taste
time.
like?
First ever. Hope this is not frozen. Okay. Oh.
He's going to be buzzing after all these energy drinks.
These are so light, all of them. I want the strong taste. This freezing one was really good, but maybe it was just the drops because it was totally frozen.
How is it frozen?
I don't. There is all some kind of cherry flavor. Oh my god.
Oh,
3
Patrick Mahomes
stars to
tastes like
5
cherry.
stars. Oh.
I feel like, are they not all going to basically just taste, I don't know, mostly the same? Just different chemical flavoring. Where am I going? Calling all heroes. Thanks, Trash Panda. Now help inform people. Who's on these teams? So we should check out the bracket, right? Because our stream finished quite late last night. Yeah, we were looking at Belize. For anyone who wasn't here yesterday, Wi-Fi has the Belize flag on Wikipedia. I mean, we're just looking at what a beautiful place Belize is. And we're wondering if you actually lived in Belize. Is this your house? Only essentials, please. Oh, okay. I was hoping you lived in Belize. It looks a beautiful place. What's the big hole? Let's find out. Is it a coral reef? Colorful reefs, yeah. Second biggest next to the barrier reef. Oh. I've never seen a coral reef. Pinned comment. I've heard Unter talking about this before. Is it actually good? Surely someone has the link of their favorites. Hi, Fovi. Mpreg. $63 episodes. Flats. Sandwich. Roll. Roll for sandwich.
Good morning, YouTube. I have a quick announcement reminder for you. If you haven't already heard, going on Twitch right now is the sports
They're all
stream
like
program.
20 minutes.
You get 3 subs to any select streamer that is in the program. I am one of those streamers. Twitch.tv/flats. You will get the
so
combat
much,
nice
actually.
frig.
We can watch this for hours.
Some special voice lines that are StarCraft inspired for the skin, so that's pretty cool. Anyways, I hope to see you guys over there. If you want to get the skin, hopefully I'll see you. If not, hopefully I'll still see you. I encourage you to just sit here and enjoy the video. If you've never
Cheers,
seen
Flats.
Roll for Sandwich, I encourage you to just sit here and watch for a little bit. You're going to
I've not
all of
seen
a
it
sudden
before.
be begging me for more.
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. After my editing problems yesterday, I'm going back to the Lucky Ducks. Let's roll for bread. 1 tortilla. All right, 1 flour tortilla, slightly warmed on the stovetop. Let's keep going. Next up, roll for main. 8 chicken. Today for chicken, I have a buffalo style chicken. So the cayenne is coming out to play.
He's in for the 2 for 2 months.
Next up, roll for cheese.
Not too bad so far.
5, Havarti. Mild and creamy to offset the slight spice of the chicken. So far, so good.
Not a bad start.
All right, 2d12 roughage. Here we go. 2 cucumber and 4 green pepper. Use our mandolin here to slice up some cucumbers nice and thin and get a layer put down here. Not adding a whole ton flavor-wise, but it'll give us a nice cool crunch.
Okay.
And then moving on to the green peppers, which I already had sliced up. I feel like these occupy a similar flavor zone to the cucumbers. If I were making this by choice, I would have picked a different vegetable. All right, our first chance at real chaos. Here's the wild magic roll. 16, scrambled egg. Apparently the dice gods didn't think I had enough protein.
When did he have that?
Right, 2 eggs scrambled, added to our wrap. Here we go. Man, that's bigger than I thought. Hopefully I'll be able to close it.
What?
All right, D20 sauce roll. Here we go.
Oh.
17, yum yum sauce. All right, well, yum yum sauce is not the worst thing.
What is yum yum sauce, Chad? Have you ever had that?
Could have rolled. We'll see if it does.
I don't know, Flats. I was hoping you would tell me.
And yep, as previously mentioned, this is too big to roll up the way that I want to, so we're just gonna hold it closed with our toothpicks here. And let's get it cut. And let's take a look at that cross section. Not bad.
Not bad.
All right.
A little dry.
Not sure how this one's gonna be.
Is this Flats' cousin?
We're just gonna dive right in.
He's just reacting to his cousin's channel.
All right. Okay. This is okay. The sauce honestly doesn't come through that much, and the egg, cucumber, and green pepper all together kind of wash away the buffalo chicken flavor as well. I think
Keeping
this
the
really
views
would
of the
have
family,
benefited
aren't
from a
they?
more flavorful vegetable like
It's a
onions
media
or
empire.
pickles or jalapenos, or just a sauce with a little bit more going on than the yum yum sauce. As is, it's just kind of bland, unfortunately. I think I'm gonna have to go with a 5.9 on this one. I think the egg really threw off the balance. Without
That's for
the egg,
face,
it probably
Archie,
would have
for
been a lot
face.
higher.
Yeah, it looked dry.
Well, that's it for today's
dry.
sandwich. And don't worry, I'm still thinking about a name for sandwich number 42. I'll get back to you guys. Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and
All
beyond.
right.
he just slams. He must have reacted to so many.
Next.
Welcome to Roll.
Does anyone have like a favorite episode? The whole slice of pizza one? Oh, they've not got episode numbers on it. A whole slice of pizza. I'm looking. You don't even have this as background noise. Yeah, Follow's a real big fan. How many views did he get? Fuck, 177k views. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Yeah, Cortical Heroes is starting in 40 minutes. Though, honestly, it feels like this actually gets more views than Overwatch, so maybe we need to tech into... Should I just make sandwiches for a living?
Today. 7 tofurkey and 8 roast beef. I can't say that I really prefer this tofurkey over just plain tofu, but this is the only variety I've tried. In this case, though, it'll be completely eclipsed by the roast beef. It's an odd combo, but such are the whims of fate. Next up, roll for cheese. 7 tofurkey and 8
Tofurkey? Oh,
Roast beef.
hell no!
I can't say that I really prefer this tofurkey.
This is really upset Flats.
Nah, dude, that is like I went in my kid's playroom and I picked up his fucking little jar of Play-Doh and fucking squished it out into a sandwich fucking meat and put it on.
But this is the only variety I've tried. In this case, though, it'll be completely eclipsed by the roast beef. It's an odd combo, but
he's rattled. He's actually rattled.
Next up, roll for
He's
cheese.
rattled.
2, baby Swiss. All right, cool. Nothing wrong with baby Swiss, but man, I was really hoping for fresh mozzarella. It's been on there for like weeks.
Imagine going to the store and
2d12 roughage, let's go.
if they have turkey.
5 tomato and 11 fresh basil. When I say fresh basil, I mean fresh basil. Like straight from our little deck top garden. Got it rinsed off real quick, and I'm gonna get it on the sandwich here.
I don't like basil
really
that much,
sad
but
we
that's
didn't
lit.
get fresh mozzarella. And slice up our tomato.
I was just
Get
thinking
that
how
laid
lit
out
that
here
was.
as well. Hit him with.
I think this guy does great stuff, but I really, if I was making a sandwich, I would stop
That laid out here.
right here. One solid piece on each side. The middle one always
well.
freaks me out because I never do that. Do you guys do that? Do you guys like stack it up like in the middle? Because I want the whole sandwich to be consistent, you know?
For bread. Hit him with the chaos.
Some good
Wow,
free
man.
tomato tech tips.
14, cinnamon. Last time I got cinnamon, it was with pineapple.
no.
Maybe it'll be
That's too
similar
much
with the
cinnamon.
tomato.
Oh no.
And here we go with the D20 sauce roll. 6, fruit jelly or jam. All right, well, what I have is a little bit of strawberry jam. It'll be interesting to see how this all comes together. I'm thinking it'll be okay, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Oh boy.
Let's get our toothpicks in here to hold it together,
No.
and let's get it cut.
Yo, wait a minute, bro. Wait a minute. Bro, what are you doing? No. What? Am I crazy? No. Oh, actually, I mean, I guess I am a little bit. I feel like it's gonna go from corner to corner, or it's gonna go across. No. Like I feel, like it's a corner, but it's in the middle.
Let's take a look at that cross section.
I feel like this is how most places cut sandwiches, no? This is how most places cut sandwiches.
Not bad at all.
It doesn't look that bad, but
I tell you what, it's not a bad looking sandwich. Hopefully it tastes as good as it looks. Let's find out.
it does actually look good though. Like it looks like a presentable sandwich.
Okay. Yeah. This is pretty good. There's a really interesting interplay going on between the jam and
I feel like that's part of a tech fail. I feel like this is why I can never do React content. I know I guess I'm technically doing React content now, but I feel like there's so much pressure to have a reaction. I feel like
is rotting.
Thank you, Zap. I'm glad your brain is rotting. Thank you for the 11 months. I feel like most of the times when I watch a video, I'm pretty much just stone-faced. I'm just watching it, you know? Something funny happens, maybe I'll laugh. Alright, let's do, what was it, 11:20? This is Fovai's favourite one.
Freezer ends.
This will be playing in the maternity ward when Fovai's giving birth. Help calm him through the process.
Today, freezer ends means the last little bit of the hollow bread from a few weeks ago. Next up, let's roll for main. 4 leftovers. All right, my leftovers today is a single slice of pizza. I've had a pizza sandwich before, but not like this.
I didn't quite realize that the pizza now goes on the sandwich for a second there. What?
But I'm okay with this. This one's
He's had a
got
pizza
mushroom,
sandwich
green
before?
pepper, and green onion.
There's already so much happening though. Uh-oh.
Let's see where this goes. Next up, let's
It's just
roll.
bread on bread.
Oh no.
6 Fontina. Fontina is an Italian semi-soft cow's milk cheese, though this particular block was made right here in Michigan. It's creamy and has just the slightest bite. Couldn't have asked for a better pairing to literally put on top of a pizza. It may be strange, but it's looking pretty good so far. Let's see how it goes.
my dude.
All right, let's roll for roughage.
I wouldn't say it's looking pretty good
4
so far.
avocado and 5 cucumber. Well, I will literally never be sad to add avocado to pretty much anything. And that includes our
Avocado
Gonna roll for
pizza
sandwich tomorrow.
I'd be
savory
pretty
fatty
sad.
avocado should pair just
Oh, shits are expensive, dude.
Oh, chill out, Flats, mate. You
Those
got
shits are
avocado
expensive. I'd be
money.
sad
You
as
got
hell to put
avocado
on
money,
that.
Flats.
I don't
Come
mind
on.
the addition of the cucumber either,
Come on, if
but
anyone's got
Yo,
avocado money, it's
cucumbers,
you.
oh, cucumber
without
pizza
trying to hog the
sandwich.
spotlight. Next up, we've got wild magic. 5, it's bacon! Wow, okay. I mean, I definitely expected it to go sideways on the wild magic, but I will take bacon with pizza any day. All right, last but not least, it's the D20 sauce roll.
I'm learning, Wilder.
12
I'm
barbecue
learning.
sauce. I'm going with this Tom's barbecue sauce today. It is more vinegary, less sweet, and I think it'll go good here. Let's go ahead and get our sandwich put together here and get our toothpicks in to hold it together, and let's get it cut in half. Let's take a look at that cross section. All right. All right. Well, we started out a little crazy with an entire slice of pizza in the middle here, but doesn't look that bad. So let's give it a taste.
This guy's reaction to every sandwich is,
Oh,
this is
yeah.
fine.
Yeah,
This guy
there's
just
nothing
likes
wrong with
food.
this. Is it weird? Yeah, but it tastes great. Pizza, good. Bacon, good. Avocado, good. I would have never thought to put a slice of pizza in the middle of a sandwich, but I can't argue with the results. It should come as no surprise that this one is a 10 out of 10, and I'm going to call it the Zombie. Thanks again to the Folio Society for sponsoring.
No!
Check the link in my
Nah!
bio.
Oh, he's rattled again.
Now I question everything that's ever happened here. There's no way. No, there's no way. That's not a 10 out of 10. I'm sorry. That is not. There is no way that other sandwich before and this sandwich are in the same category. I'm sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I can't. Dude. I love you, man. I can't do it. I can't do it, man. This
This is his breaking point. This is the breaking point. Does he ever make the sandwiches? I feel like that would be the go-to thing, right? To just see the sandwiches, do the sandwich. This will surprise you, Tom, but I've actually not caught up with that. Should we look at the Calling All Heroes bracket? Or we're gonna get trapped in sandwich. We're gonna get trapped in sandwich hell for ages.
Livy just convinced Baby Gronk to commit to LSU. Baby Gronk is the #1 college football prospect in the country. He averages 300 yards and 5 touchdowns a game. On his visit to LSU, Livy rizzed him up. Livy even hugged Baby Gronk. He might be the new Riz King. Do you think Baby Gronk will lead LSU to a national championship?
This guy isn't a real person. This guy looks AI generated. Like his face isn't moving enough.
Baby Gronk just stole Livy from the Drip King. On his visit to LSU, Baby Gronk rizzed up Livy and they started dating. They are so in love, Baby Gronk got Livy's name tattooed on his arm. Is Baby Gronk the new Drip King, or is Livy just using him for clout? Baby Gronk may have just found his rival. Livy Dunn's boyfriend, Baby Gronk, is the #1 college football prospect in the country. But his #1 spot was just challenged by his new enemy, Baby Diggs.
It's a parade inside my city, yeah!
Baby Diggs is an elite player who plays both wide receiver and quarterback. He is currently the #1 football player in the class of 2030
Who's watching
in New York.
this?
He also called out
170k
Baby
people.
Gronk to 1v1.
Slightly less than the sandwiches.
Who do you think would win in a 1v1? Baby Gronk or Baby Diggs? Baby Gronk cheated on Livy Dunn. Baby Gronk, aka
Who's Livy
the
Dunn?
new Riz King, is the #1 college football prospect in the country and was committed to LSU. But recently, he's been seen on recruiting visits all across the nation. He's even met with Nick Saban and Deion Sanders. Livy is not happy about this. She might even get back together with the Drip King. Do you think Livy will stay with Baby Gronk or get back with the Drip King?
Yeah, that's what I feel. The same Gigalore. It's really weird. It's like he's doesn't feel like it's a real person talking to me, you know? Feels like a bit like Uncanny Valley. You just feel useful information being pushed out in exchange for all of this, you know? Watch the top right vid. Overwatch is actually dead. Right, why Rivals wins? Fuck, I can't believe it's actually dead. We should probably watch this before we watch Calling All Heroes, right? Because if Overwatch is dead, maybe there's no point.
We used to say that the only game that could kill Overwatch was Overwatch. But I'm here to tell you today that Marvel Rivals is more of a true sequel to Overwatch 1 than Overwatch 2 is. And that goose is cooked. Overwatch 2 was less of a sequel and more of a free-to-play update, where they launched it before that. All right, so Hero Bands not only saves, but expands this game. It does every positive thing I ever said it would do, and let me explain how it works. The system starts by you simply telling your team what hero you want to play. This has an added benefit of working sort of like a preferred role system, which is also a big part of its genius. You don't waste the assemble your heroes phase of the startup staring at a wall. You're actually indicating what your preferred playstyle is. And while not perfect, top-level players will know, well, maybe we shouldn't ban Hela if we have a Hela player, or, hey, we have a Hulk who's a dive character. Maybe I should tell him that I play Iron Man as well, who have a team-up and a good playstyle synergy. That stuff happens all the time, just by that one added phase at the start. Then from there, both teams blind ban one hero at a time. Sometimes the same hero gets banned. Often it might be Luna Snow or Hela. Then the next up probably is Hawkeye. But there's other S tier or even niche picks that are in consideration.
Comment sections are always the best bits, though.
Just don't want to have to duel a Psylocke. So game to game, there'll be a mix of
my favorite ones are just comments like this, right? Where just completely unprompted, go look at any like string of YouTube comments, Reddit threads or whatever, and just see how long it takes people to actually just start talking about themselves for no apparent reason. Yeah, like just zero relation to all of this. Like, oh yeah, there's one time I was Magneto with a Groot enemy Iron Man ult. I Magneto ult to eat it. Our Groot gets a 5-man ult and use a like, who's he talking to? Check for reply. Mag is my favorite character. I hope you like the plays in this video. Outplaying ults is certainly baked into Marvel roles and part of the depth I'm referring to. I love eating Punisher ult, but tossing it to him before he can pop it. Fuck. I'm so glad Marvel Rivals introduced counterplay. Fuck me. Thank God. Thank God there's a way to eat ults. Shame they never did anything like that in Overwatch, right? Fucking hell. It's the same shit. Like, we watched, like, what, 20 seconds of this fucking video? He's talking about a hero bans. He's like, as we can see from Marvel Rivals' success, everything I've ever said about hero bans in Overwatch. Now, I'm not going to tell you exactly what I said before, but we just want to tell you all that I was right about what I said ages ago. Just want to make sure everyone knows that I was correct, and this proves it definitively. Fuck. Like... It's just a joke. Do we know what match is going to be on stream? I don't know if we do, actually. Are there going to be matches at the same time again? All of these lower bracket games at the same time? And then the upper bracket games are also at the same time, actually. And then are we also getting a third game today? No, that's tomorrow. Oh, wait, you're getting this one today? No, that's tomorrow as... Yeah, that's tomorrow as well. It's a little bit weird because of time zones. Oh, yeah, we can look at the Chrissy tweet. I saw it earlier. He started a right old debate, didn't he? I feel like we've had a lot of serious conversations coming out today between Avril's video with Adam, or interview with Adam, and And Chris putting his 2 cents in. Lots of serious convos and Baby Gronk. Well, as we all know, Baby Gronk is fuck's sake. No, get out of it. Don't fucking get out of your head. Get out of your head. There's so many more useful things to put in there. Oh wait, let's do the stream schedule first, because that'll be a shorter one. Oh, we're gonna get both upper semis today. That's nice. So we get one of the lower round games and both semis. That's quite nice. Shut up, Tom. Stop fucking saying it. Don't get it in our heads. Guys, stop it. No. Guys, it's fucking contagious. Don't. It's fucking contagious. You can eat ults in Marvel Rivals. So I'm told. So I'm told. Guys, we don't need to know who Livy Dunn is dating now. It's not important. It won't change your life. For better or for worse. Nice, Artemis. Alright. Come on. Focus. No more Baby Gronk. So yeah, Chris gonna pose a question. Is it good or bad? Really that because this happened, and this isn't just an Overwatch problem either. And I think if you look at like League of Legends has this problem, Counter-Strike to a certain degree, but the players' salaries just get inflated because people are competitive. Most people who own esports teams, they don't own esports teams. Like obviously they want it to be a successful business, but they're also really interested in winning. They want to be competitive. I think you talk to these business owners, there's always a big emphasis put on winning, having the best team, trophy cabinet, you know, fill in the trophy cabinet. So they're always going to want to try and recruit the best teams, and one great way to attract players is with a bigger check than your counterparts. But does that actually benefit here? Because you get these situations where there's basically teams who aren't trying to run for a profit, and if you're not trying to run for a profit, it's really easy to just spend fucking loads on your salary. If you've just got infinite money, or you've got a load of what do you call it, like venture capital investment to spend or something, then if you're not worried about that, you can just pay the players loads, right? Because it's also something Toronto did, right? Do you remember that Season 5 team? Season 5 fucking Toronto? When Chiron was on $1 billion. What was Season 5? 22? Where is it? Yeah, this one. I mean, it's not the craziest roster, but yeah. it spent fucking serious money. Serious money, because this is when Chiron was like the most sought after player. So yeah, I don't know. It just created a situation, but I think the problem with the idea of like putting a salary cap in is, I think if you look at most sports that do this, it's really common. And I think do all the American sports do it? I know the NFL does, NBA does the MLB and NHL, do they do it as well? But all of these are also closed systems as well, right? So I feel like it's easier to introduce a lot of this stuff when it's a closed system. I don't know if it... Because let's say, for example... What's like the example here? So like if you sign up to a partner team, right? And as part of the stipulation, there's a salary cap for partnered teams. If there's this salary cap... But I guess you would just you'd have to make it apply to everyone, right? Because if it only applied to the partner teams, you'd actually potentially be at a disadvantage. So you just have to have, if you want to sign up for OWCS, this is the maximum you can pay any of your players. But it depends as well, because salary caps aren't just about the number on the paycheck, right? Because because the thing that's also true in like NFL as well is the salary might be fixed, right? So it's hard for Team A to pay way more than Team B. But what Team A can do is have way better facilities than Team B, right? So even though the number is the same on your paycheck, Team A is offering you way more, right? So apply it to same Overwatch as well, right? Like, oh, I could get $2,000 a month playing for Team A. I could get $2,000 playing for Team B. I guess I'll just pick whichever one, right? But if Team A is saying, oh, by the way, there's a team house and stuff as well. Come play at our facility. We'll take care of your accommodation and food. All of this stuff goes into it, right? So I don't know how it really works in an open system. Like how enforceable it would be, right? Because you don't want to discourage teams from offering facilities if they can, but it is an inherent advantage, right? So I don't know. I think some of what it boils down to, right? Because what we're going to get with a partner team, I think it's for the most part, is we're going to get like a tiered system essentially, right? Where there's going to be 3 teams or 3 partner teams in each region. They're going to be able to offer the most money, the highest salaries, and then in reality, they'll probably be the top 3 teams in each region for the most part. And then we'll maybe get some of the smaller orgs coming in. But if you can't compete to get in that top bit, do any smaller orgs actually come in, right? So what happens to the likes of Ents and stuff, right? And also, obviously, as we've seen, Ents have pissed off, essentially. So they're not going to continue. Because they can't compete with these top teams. In terms of salary, so they can't get a competitive roster. So their ability to have any meaningful results or qualify for any lands to help promote their brand and gain more fans is going to be severely limited. So what you do is you make for these 3 teams, these top 3 teams of a partner thing, this becomes very good. If you're a good enough player, a good enough coach or whatever to get onto one of these top 3 teams, you've got a pretty secure income. But what happens then is you just get like everything below it just becomes like zero money essentially, or maybe there'll be a few exceptions to this, right? I think we'll see that in EMEA. There'll be a few exceptions to this, but in North America especially, I think we'll see 3 partner teams and then 0 investment like org wise outside of that. So, I don't know. Is it better? I guess the question does kind of become, is it, if you didn't have this sort of, if you had some kind of salary cap in, would that actually encourage Ents to come back in? Right, let's say if they just set the salary cap at something that was affordable by Ents or something. Would that really encourage more orgs in? Because that's essentially that's kind of what we had last year, right? Like in EMEA, salaries weren't that high. I think the same was true in North America with the exception of Toronto. So I guess like the theories, I don't think like the theory's wrong from Chris's point of view, or like I guess Chris isn't really saying which one's better necessarily. I don't know if he says it later down. But I guess the question would be is, even if you put a salary cap in for these 3 partner teams, how many orgs do you then attract outside of that, right? Do you actually get more orgs invested? Because that's the question, right? Would you actually get more orgs investing? Because that would be the point of it, right? If at the end, because I feel like for the most part, maybe someone knows, maybe we've got some Americans in, more about like the NFL and the NBA and stuff. But I always thought the salary cap was more just meant to stop like Man City situations in football, or Real Madrid like Galactico situations, right? Where because there's a salary cap, one team can't just sign all the best players, right? You look at how the NFL is set up in terms of a draft and everything as well. It's all set up to try and create a more even playing field, right? So the successful teams can't just keep buying the best players every time. I don't know if it really Thank you, Koyoshi. I don't know if the salary cap really necessarily actually like changes for or like affects for profitability that much. I think it helps, but I don't know if there's actually the primary reason behind it. Because most things have some, because even the Premier League, which is obviously like the football in general, is a much more open system. You know, anyone can qualify, promotion, relegation, all of this type thing. In theory, anyone can work their way from the bottom of the football league all the way to the Premier League, right? But there is essentially a salary cap, right? Because you're only like the financial fair play regulations of a Premier League mean you can only spend so much, right? So they have a version of it. And again, the financial fair play is also geared towards sustainability as well, right? Because you can only spend, I don't know what the exact like algorithm is or the exact equation is, but it's something along the lines of it's to do with your profit, right? Like you can only spend so much on salaries based on how much you actually make. So you can't just have like crazy investors. But then there's obviously loads of ways. There's loads of like loopholes and stuff. Obviously, all these big Premier League teams are also just massive businesses, so they can just hire a flock of lawyers to try and figure out the way around it. Thank you, Manx.
I forgot to unsubscribe yet again. Anyways, fuck cancer.
Thank you, Manx. Fuck cancer. F1 now has a spending cap. Yeah. But so here's the problem, right? So let's say you put let's run the you put in a salary cap, right? What's that cap? Right, like what should we say? What's like a reasonable cap? Like what, 3,000 per month per player? Did you beat Cancer, Max? Good on ya. Yeah. Ah, it's mega. Good on you, Manx. Well played. Let's see. Hold on. We'll get back to the salary cap, but this seems like a very suitable one. 1-0? No rematch? Yeah, probably probably opt out of a rematch there. Take the winnings and go. Good on you. 203k? Fuck. Good job. Yeah, take that one to the bank. Did you say that's goat when you beat it? I know a guy who would. No, happy for you, Max. Really happy for you. Salary cap then, if I can lock in for a second. So let's run the let's just pick some numbers so we have our example, right? So let's say you set it at it's 3k per player or something, right? Okay, let's just say you do that, right? Because 3k feels like it stops any kind of crazy salaries. It's probably on the upper end of mid, right? But let's say we do that number, right? And the number is 3k. Right? So we've got the salary cap, and in theory, this now stops any sort of like orgs just happy to burn money. This stops them just paying inflated wages to get the best players, and in theory, opens up the market for more orgs to get involved, right? But does it? Because if this is 3K, I don't think anyone on Ents was on that last year. Like, the Ents salaries were pretty low. So even if the salary cap was 3K, Ents can't afford it. Obviously, like, stuff is topped up by prize pool and stuff like that, but you can't really factor, you don't really factor that into a salary cap, right? So I think the idea of a salary cap wouldn't even, I don't know if it actually opens up any competition. I think a lot of the Ents contracts vary player to player. But it was in that region. It was in that region. And then I'm pretty sure the coach, like when Goomba was on it, and I think same for Crimson. I don't know if it's the exact number, but it was something like $500 a month or something. It wasn't a lot. Yeah, I don't know the exact numbers to be fair, but it was something like that. But my overall point is the salary cap, I don't think actually makes it competitive for a lot of these orgs still necessarily, right? So I don't think the salary cap, while the theory is like, there are clearly systems where salary caps are beneficial to the league as a whole. They create greater parity and more sustainability as well. I don't know if it would work in an Overwatch situation. Wait, so you're saying? I think it does if you don't base it per player. What do you mean? Like just overall yearly budget you can spend on Overwatch? As in like all staff? Or what are we extending it to? Sure, but you understand my point is still, even if you put that in place, would it allow other orgs? Would they be able to match this investment? Who are these other orgs that are like? Would it really attract these extra orgs, or are these orgs that we're hoping to attract? Do they actually exist? I guess that's the crux of it. Were these extra orgs that we were able to get in? Do they actually exist? Now I understand. I think like the more reasonable part of the argument is, does it just create sustainability, right? Because what's actually more valuable, right? An org that comes in, spends a load of money, but they're just burning money, they're not making a profit, and eventually they're just going to drop out. They're going to come in, spend loads of money, then fuck off. Is that actually what we want? And then they come in, spend a load of money, fuck off, and then we hope somebody else comes in, spends a load of money, and fucks off? Or do we actually want someone like Ents? You know, Ents, I think Ents from in terms of like how they're run, in terms of I guess the business side of things, they don't spend money they can't spend, essentially, right? They're not happy to set any money on fire if they don't have to. So that's why they've been sustainable for so long. I think we just introduced 20 teams to represent different cities and make a 50k minimum. All right, Evan. Let's see. It might have legs. It might have legs. The idea is we don't let them spin themselves into the ground. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know, like sustainability's better, but I don't know, because this is an esports wide problem as well, right? The same thing happened at haven't League of Legends had to essentially make an agreement to they had to cut loads of salaries over the last year or so just because the salaries were so high compared to how much they were actually able to turn like or get returned. So I don't know. I think it's like an esports wide problem because esports is like not particularly well monetized. You know, like if I was to ask you guys a question, last year, I imagine like most of you probably watched a lot of OWCS. How much did you pay to watch OWCS? $0? $100? Only my sub. Cheers, Zap. Prime sub. Cheers. Yeah, thanks everyone. Yeah. But unfortunately, what you've actually done is you've not paid OWCS that money. Now, obviously, I'm very grateful that you're paying me the money and it helps me cover the game. But you compare this to anything else, right? If you were to go watch a football match, if you go to watch a NFL game, you have to pay. You either have some kind of pay-per-view event or you pay a subscription model to not BT Sport, what are they called now? TNT Sport or whoever, right? With all these things, there's a profit model to get to even just watch the games. You have to pay some kind of fee, right? And then the reason that scales in football is maybe if you're just a League 2 side and you don't get the big media rights deal from all the big broadcasters, you get to sell tickets to the actual stadium, so you get to make money directly that way. But this is a problem. This is a problem esports wide, right? Because I guarantee you, if you go ask League of Legends fans how much they paid to watch LCK or the LPL, the answer's going to be $0 for most of them. Same if you ask CS, right? People don't really pay for stuff in esports. So I think even though like the viewership is good for like a lot of these games like CS and that, it's still very hard for them to turn it into actual money. You're thinking like a footy fan? I mean, this isn't a football thing. This is every other sport in the world. Right? This is the sports model for making money. Sponsorships, broadcast revenue. Esports isn't sports. Yeah, but you have to monetize for fans in some way, right? Yeah, I mean, because League of Legends is a big example, right? Because League of Legends also isn't profitable, right? And League of Legends has the advantage of player base and viewership and all of this. But it's essentially a marketing tool, right? That's how they've always described it. But then that just becomes it's kind of some of what Adam was saying, right? In the sense that then this is just a business decision, right? different developers are going to invest different amounts of time and money. Yeah, I mean it's a good point, Vigor Boyd, because if you look at sponsorship deals as well, in like again we use for wider sport example again, actually betting companies prop up sports massively with the amount of money they invest in sponsorships and stuff. Like betting companies are huge, but Blizzard obviously very reluctant to go with them, because who was it? Was it Riot recently? Was it Valorant or was it League? Who allowed betting sponsors? Riot will be allowing League to have, yeah, betting sponsors. Oh, and Valorant as well. Yeah, I mean it's the same's true in a lot of sport. It's huge amount of money paid by betting companies in terms of advertising and sponsorships and everything like this, you know. Get Paddy Power on the line? Yeah, well. Because that's the real problem, right? Like when we watch the OWCS broadcast and there's just zero sponsors. It can't be, it's not a good omen for sure, right? Let's get stake.com. Surely someone has the number for stake.com. They'd be good for it, right? Oh, is it started? Oh, did my thing not auto-refresh? Get us in. There we go. 20 seconds. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Why not farm ads? I presume it works differently if you're a business, right? Because then essentially whatever ad plays, Blizzard would be associating themselves directly with that, right? So in the same way Blizzard want to, say, not allow betting sponsors, they want to control that element of it. You don't just want whatever Twitch's auto roll is going to be, you know? What's the emote? Is it good? Yeah, okay, we can have it. Am I logged in? It won't let me confirm it. Add to. Me? Done? Done. Okay, I figured it out. I've solved 7TV. Now we're all ready to react to this.
Yeah, trying to make sure that Timeless Ethereal don't show up at their spawn door, but knock knock, they're already here. They got the angle on the high ground though. This be enough for Wisp to find a body.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, I'm sorry. Wisp saw a pixel. Oh, Mari needs some serious help from AJMR and Wicca, but it's AJMR instead.
Yeah, I mean, in theory, right? They should have a good model for a good model for how much money they can make off team skins from the time in Overwatch League, right? They presumably have some pretty good numbers on how well these team skins will do, or all these like in-game items. Team logo crosshairs when? What if they got the players' faces and made that the crosshair? Would anyone use a PG face crosshair? You'd use a Hattie crosshair? Exactly. Okay, we've tapped into a new market here.
I mean, like you heard in that
A PG spray? Yeah. Well, they do that with one of the coolest things I think they do in CS is if there was like a massive play or a huge clutch at a major or in a major game, what they would do is they would add like a piece of graffiti to the map to commemorate that play or something, you know? Like what was the Cold Zero one? We got that 5k on. Oh, I'm gonna fit the name of a map as well. Somebody will know what I mean, right? When you got that 5k and they had like the fucking AWP with the wings, just on the actual map in the game, you know? Stuff like that, super cool. And I think it'll be popular. I think people will buy into it a lot. Yeah, exactly. So like all the sort of stuff like like that, I think will be really good. And they have like all the different sprays, like the stickers for the guns and stuff. And obviously that's how a lot of money's made, right?
Well, and just also the dynamic that we got to see a lot of yesterday, which is also hero selection. That was something we didn't get to see as much when it came to major.
Yeah, but they could do more of these things. I guess that would be the thing. But I think there is like, I think Adam does have a fundamental point that a lot of this does just come down to how much is the developer really, really willing to invest in terms of time and resources, right? How highly do they value the potential return they get? Oh, I've paused it by accident. Whether that's return is in direct sales through skins and in-game items or just through exposure and advertising. I imagine lots of things are true, right? The esports viewers probably play the game more, probably more likely to spend money on the game as well as a result since they play the game more likely to buy the team skins or stuff like this.
Is a big focal point. Supports, I think, are also something that's interesting because we've seen, especially yesterday, we saw some teams that are preferring Ana over something like the Kiriko that we're seeing paired along with Lucio. So I think it'll be interesting to see what teams are going to be opting in. Ana is different, right? You don't have something like a...
Is your game on stream, show?
You don't have something like a Suzu, but you have something like Anti-Nade.
I'm keen. I'm ready.
Fantastic at dealing with something like a Hazard in that front line. If you can...
Last game? Beautiful. Good luck. We'll be watching. Yeah, commemorate Violet's Ajax on Rudasapi. On King's Row, put a little $sign, a little Cash App thing next to where he jumped. I mean, I guess that doesn't actually make any money, it's just funny. But only good ideas. All ideas are good ideas. Yeah, I mean, it came up on Avril's interview, right? The idea of cannibalization, right? So, like, if like esports fan is looking at it and is go, oh, I really like SSG. I'm gonna spend £10 on SSG skins and in-game items. Would they have, in reality, is this an extra £10 they wouldn't have spent anyway, or would they have just spent this £10 on some other skins? Are they actually bringing in more money? Or are they just spreading out the money they were going to get anyway to different skins? As that's like hard to say, right? I feel like I guess you need the data. Presumably Blizzard have this data though from the Overwatch League days.
Every team continues to fight against, what they had in these previous weeks, making sure that they adapt quickly enough because they're fighting for some serious prize money here. I mean, it is just a plentiful amount that you can see first place having $10,000, then dropping down per to 5th place, even down into that 6th, 7th, and 8th.
Yeah, so it's just like, and these are things that we can like speculate, but we don't know what the actual numbers are, right?
For a lot of these teams, especially as we continue to move forward in this bracket, and we'll see really which team is going to be elevating themselves to getting that $10,000 prize pool.
Well, and then again, we're talking specifically about players and what they get when they're, performing at such a high caliber. But can't forget about the viewers.
Well, there'll be scales to these things as well, right? Like, you think about stuff like, what have they done? They've done the Transformers one. They've done literally other ones that I definitely remember the name of. Definitely animes that I've definitely watched. What was it? Big Hero 6? My Hero 6? Avatar, Cowboy Bebop? My Hero Academia, was that it? I got there in the end. I know what the kids are watching. I know what the kids are watching these days. But okay, let's say Team 4 have, you know, only so many hours in a day, only so many staff, right? If they make the Transformer skins, right? And that makes, I'm just making up numbers, but let's say this makes, we'll use simple numbers. This makes $100. They made $100, right? And then they go and make, there we go. But then they make an SSG skin. Takes maybe it takes less time, right? Maybe the Transformer skins has actually more going on, but it only makes $10, right? No, yes, guys, we're not just teaching me to type, to spell. Trash Panda, you're not in charge of spelling. But yeah, like what's the actual return, right? And what do they need to make?
And this bracket is a lot to take in. So Kenobi, we can really dive into some of the most significant things that we've at least noticed both on broadcast yesterday and outside of it.
I think one of the coolest things about what I'm seeing
because I imagine those Transformer skins did really well, right?
I love that we're having a lot of these teams that feel so competitive. You know, Nightmare got a map taken off them.
Turlins, isn't that just the Doomfist idea from the Doomfist skin? Didn't they do that with Shock already? Yeah, I mean, it's a good idea. Just making sure you're not trying to pass it off as your own.
Even though we are in just day 2. Well, even one of the ones specifically that we look at too, I mean, I know we're going to the lower bracket, but where it was YASS able to upset Queen Gambit, and then now we take a look down below, we get to see Queen Gambit's moving into this to compete against Puppy Girl, going to try and...
Yeah, I'm not trying to argue it's the same amount of work, but I'm saying there's still only, like... There's still going to be a limit on how much time they're willing to dedicate to it, right? What manpower and what resources are they willing to dedicate to it? And the impression has always been not that much, right? I think that was even true in Overwatch League. And it feels still true, right? It's like a step in the right direction, right? But it doesn't feel like a massive step, you know?
But there are those, again, other little, you know, niche things that matter as well. You have the Ana versus Kiriko debate. You have the Genji play that's also important. I think Lucio does offer a little bit in terms of, you know, being valuable in compositions like this, you know, timing.
I don't know. Feels like a step in the right direction, but I don't know how much I don't know. The problem with all these things is it's all just speculation, right? It's all just speculation. None of us know the fucking numbers. None of us really know how the business works or how everything's propped up, right? Like,
Hazard that much where you can see something like an Orisa, see something like a Sigma, something like that, but I think for the most part, it's going to be Hazard all the way.
As we get to take a look at the roster here, again, Faeble is who we get to take a look at first. And again, one of the individuals that we consistently have talked about or seen before, you and I...
Yeah, but I think what you have to think about Guildthorpe is, like, even if it's, like, a small... You get the money for a small amount of work. If they could... You do not work on something else and make way more money, then there's a gap there in the value of the work, right? Depending on what they're prioritizing. And this is where it's gonna vary business to business. And this is where you get that gap, right? In terms of Riot obviously very much seems to be like esports at the forefront of a lot of what they do. Even Valve are probably shifting more in that direction right now, getting a lot more involved in Counter-Strike than they ever have been, really. Yeah, so I think the sentiment that, wouldn't it be nice if they were doing more? Wouldn't it be nice if there were more in-game items focused around esports? Wouldn't it be nice if there were more partner orgs, or there were more partnership spots for teams to go into? All these things are true, but
I know.
you have to presume that Blizzard have done the math, right? And based on how much they value it versus how much work it will be, what they're willing to invest, etc. They have the numbers, we don't have the numbers. So this is what they've come up with. And we can criticize that, right? And we think, we would rather see more all of this, right? Like again, I don't think anyone here would argue that they don't want to see more. But the priorities just don't really seem to be there.
And when we're in lower round, mistakes like are elevated by like 10x, 100x. Like it's so difficult in terms of being able to just like keep that composure, right? Take a deep breath. That's really what it's going to be about.
And as we do take a deep breath entering in, it's going to be everything to play for here, because this is that lower bracket segment. So one of these teams is going to go home. Lijiang Tower sets the tone as we enter in onto our first map, which is going to be Night Market.
This would be an interesting kind of map to start us off, because I think there is...
We celebrate New Year's? Yeah. Yeah, we do. I feel like I feel like pretty much every country does.
There is the potential to play a Pharah in a meta like this where you don't necessarily have anything...
I'm not saying it wouldn't return profit, but would it return the most profit for the time invested, right?
As the two teams roll out, but it could also just be that standard Genji Sojourn DPS line, and we'll see how those two are going to be operating.
All right, are we locking in? Are we locking in?
Ooh, okay, so we do get to see.
All right, how's the volume?
Like you mentioned.
All right, we can keep talking about it because we have downtime between the maps and stuff. But let's lock in for a second. Because Faeble are playing Hypnos. We saw Hypnos play yesterday. And we're going to see Milkman. Oh, I need to get the team sheets up as well. Hold on, locking in. Locking in. Ooh, Faeble. There we go.
And now with the Lucio falling in suit, it's going to be an easy take.
Okay. All right. I'm locking in.
The pressure the Fair was outputting, no kills, but
So when we watched Hypnos yesterday, it felt like really Deergale felt like for carrying in a lot of situations. Felt like she was able to get through a significant amount of work on the hazard here. First look at Faeble.
Engagement and Faeble playing around this Pharah extremely well. We'll see if Hypnos is going to try and find a way to get around this Pharah, because
Awkward to come in against this Pharah.
That is being taken away is so
Playing a fairly open angle. One's going to swing quite wide. Runs into it. Oh my god! Fiery went all the way in there, but somehow they get away with it, and Avery will get the Sojourn kill. That was wild as fuck. Wild as fuck from Fiery.
Yeah, what thought that was a 1v1? No. There was a Lucio surprise just in the backline.
He'll clean up point, deny the flip.
Battle ends up winning it for them. And now Faeble going to continue to hold positioning right here, seeing if they can find some takes.
No hero bans in this, no.
I mean, Hypnos had the right idea going through that flank. You don't want to be going out into the open against something like a Pharah, but again...
And you'll see this quite a lot, right? You'll see a lot of the way teams attempt to retake this is with some kind of Lucio Genji flank or some kind of Lucio Sojourn flank. Try and bust out the angle. And this time, Raver's going to go to point, but actually just solo force there. Lucio was there to support, but just gets focused down, and they are having an absolute nightmare of a time getting out of this choke. Hypnos. Retake after retake is falling apart.
Yeah, these are all neutral fight wins, and it's just, again, by the...
Think the point force isn't working. Think you need to clear out the wide angle. Clear the U. That's I don't know if that reference actually works if you weren't on London Spitfire, but if you were, or maybe if you were on SSG last year, clear the U, guys. Clear the U. All right, they actually go in early with this Kitsune rush here. Looking for a kill. Can't find anything actually. Kitsune rush has been mirrored. Deergale caught in. Oh, Deergale caught in. Barrage Rover not ready for it. Oh my god. They beat over top. Milkman with the finish. You were there? Nice. I'm glad we were all there. Alright. Just got no plan on the retake, or no good plan at least. You get that reference? You played Christopher Coaching. Clear the U is exactly what it sounds like, right? If this is for point on Night Market, you have the little lions. This is an accurate lion, and then you have the chokes here, doors here, doors here, doors here. Thank you, Cosmini. Ooh, 11 months. But then you get this area, right? Around it, right? This is the U. Clear the U. Clear the U. You clear this space, then you can retake through these doors. You force them to the back of point. Suddenly you have space to play the game.
and the
Just
Pharah
clear the
get
U.
the same amount of value.
All right, we're going on to Garden now, and there is no U, so
See what that decision is, and they're gonna
completely forget about that.
not really a
Put that in the
surprise.
back of your mind, like Baby Gronk.
Hey, bro, don't fix
Oh,
it.
what's gonna die immediately?
What? So, I mean, Milkman is just saying, you know
That's
what?
just a
this
Rocket
Pharah
and
is working
Avery
out
at the same
very
time.
well. Let's keep it rolling, and that means there's nothing.
It feels like Hypnos is just getting pushed over right now.
It's no DPS.
Clear the O. I don't clear the O. You'll be doing it forever.
In from the distance and hits Pader. That's such an easy take now for Faeble, and can just really look for the angle that Hypnos is gonna want to.
And now it's kind of, for Hypnos, I'm trying to think, like, okay, how are we going to deal with this Pharah?
Oh, it's just really rough for Hypnos right now.
Opt into the Tracer, so
Can you clear the J? If you can find a J, you can clear the J.
Potential flanking as well, where you can go put some pressure.
All right,
on that
Tracer
back
here
line
for the
instead of
retake.
just, like, trying to
I guess they want to use it for point force. More sustain, but should be easy enough to mark point. There's a rocket straight in, forces the early recall. No recall. Raver's in so much trouble. Milkman nearly gets punished for it, though. It's Bocce who dies, though.
Also on the outskirts.
Oh, and as they try and walk in, they can't get anywhere. And Avery just seems completely unchecked, able to do whatever they want at the moment.
Hypnos are kind of thinking about it, though, with the Tracer to kind of pull the members back and, you know, go to point, try and force the
Hypnos have no answers.
initiative a little bit on themselves to just see, like, okay, if we can
Ryan can clear the O.
point, we can get the other members forward. But again, the feel, I think, from Fiery, every time that we've seen Hypnos go on any of these flanks back in the first map, and on this map too, Fiery's just always there, fantastically playing this Lucio to peel. So
All right, they're actually so desperately behind on ults as well. This might just be over. This is an elimination game as well, right? Hypno's in big trouble.
See now. This rotation towards White Room. A lot of damage though with just consistent applied pressure from Reva. No.
All right, consider rush on the point. Serena doesn't have it to match yet. They have to disengage. Low HP. Still chasing. There's the barrage.
Come in from the side, getting two once again. That off angle.
Classic there. Good aggression from Faeble. The disengage was reasonable enough from Hypnos. They kind of had to go for it because they didn't have anyone else to respond with. But Faeble keep the aggression up. They get that finisher now. And Hypnos finally, significant ult advantage now. Double support up to throw into it. But they've got to rush this touch a little bit. Faeble would be advised to fight early. Downpour comes out. There's that early beat. Trying to trade these kills. Beat in response from Bocce, but they've already lost two. What can trade it? Bocce's got the touch, but they're losing the fight. They're not going to get the flip either. They're back from as well. Wall in the way. Good wall from Avery. All right. This was not close. This was not close.
Very convincing first map win for Faeble as well, and it felt like it was the Pharah all the time throughout a lot of that. The Pharah just gets so much value. I mean, from literally the get-go, Rich, we saw.
And this is a big worry, right? Because as we've seen so far in this tournament and recent tournaments, is that everyone's just kind of playing Hazard everywhere. So the ability to shift to a different comp matchup is tricky. Dorado, Havana, Blizzard World. There are options, but Hazard is still viable in all of these places, so it's rough. It's rough. Why no controller buttons? Because the observers use controllers. So because we're seeing it obviously from their point of view, they use the controllers because it gives you a smoother. When you're doing the free cam stuff, it gives you a smoother motion than you could get with a mouse and keyboard. Hey, Treeblade.
What is that next map selection going to look like? We can take a look at some of the replays here, and again, we actually get, I think, a couple of good glimpses of even just
Any chance of a different game going on? I think we only get the one, right? I don't know if other people are streaming their POVs of games.
Positions, the understanding and the timing of this, and you even touched base on it at the top of the broadcast. This dive still kind of Winston mentality of coordination.
The Violet Gene, the wrong kind of Korean blood, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think Fiery is the support I want in my ranked games. You know, helping me when I play DPS, because I need a lot of help when I play DPS, and Fiery definitely was there helping a lot of the time on those flanking maneuvers. It felt like every time there was.
All right, where are we going next, then?
And trying to get like a 1v1 against the DPS, Fiery was always there.
I do normal prediction. Because this is their map pick, so I presume if I'm Hypnos, I imagine they might even. They kind of got. Havana was a disaster for them last time, but maybe we'll get a Blizzard World or a Dorado coming out.
That kind of secondary peel instead of.
So I think do a normal prediction for this one.
As we do get to see what that next map is going to be, some hesitation here from Hypnos, really trying to think about what is going to best favor them after how dominant Faeble was, specifically with this Pharah, and I think that that's going to be a major factor in.
I'm close with Dorado. Is it Blizz World? What else is Dorado adjacent?
Yeah, non-fair map. Yeah, you know, anything in terms of like non-fair. I think
maybe it's just Blizz World.
Beijing Tower is like a very, very, you know, Pharah
No?
map. You can play it on
What else in the map pool?
any one of those maps, even on control.
I mean, I've said enough maps that I got to be getting close.
Pharah pretty well. So that's one that I think if you're
Numbani?
like, okay, we got Pharah. Let's, you know, map 1, put it in the back of our minds. Let's go to map 2 and see if we can get something different.
Route 66? Oh yeah, it'd be Route 66 then.
Maybe play a little bit of that hit scan, or just negate the Pharah entirely. Go to a much more enclosed map where the Pharah might not get that much value.
Yeah, and try to remove.
Oh, they're doing the thing that OWCS are doing as well, right? With a flashpoint combined.
Is when we do think about, you know, trying to reduce.
Don't know how I feel about this.
Even if we look at the way and methodology that the Pharaoh was being played on Lijiang, like, yes, there's a lot of high ground that you could take, but even just understanding these parallels of, you know, can I take a side angle or this side doorway, as we're going to be now confirming.
Yeah.
66, which again has a
Okay,
high sky
I just don't know what it achieves. I guess is like
But still seeing with that long range hit scan is going to be extremely.
Yeah, I don't know what it achieves. I mean, obviously it shrinks the map pool, right? But
you have to play against Widowmaker, probably.
Don't know.
Or like something like an Ash, or, you know.
I didn't feel like it was a big problem, honestly.
That's gonna take out the Pharah, and with these long kind of alleyways that you have, the Pharah might not necessarily get the same amount of value as it did in those very enclosed areas when we go on to Lijiang Tower or something like that. So I think this is a fantastic pick.
Yeah, the problem with Numbani is Numbani first point is super aids. But because so many people get stuck on Numbani first point for so long, don't always remember that the rest of the map is also aids as well. Like, the problem with Numbani is all of it. And this is why, this is a perfect example of why Chris was wrong about Ilios. Because you never trust never trust the game devs to make good maps for esports.
Which, again, it's been so much more heavily seen on Route 66. I can't remember the last time you and I, probably over the course of these series of broadcasts, that we've seen it most, and to have it.
I don't think we saw it all of last year.
That's what I mean. Like, that's what I'm saying. Is like, now we actually get to see it come back into such consistency.
Never trust the devs full stop.
That it really just kind of gives.
He's such an Numbani head. I mean, to be fair, I do like defending Numbani because it's so easy to defend.
Again, with the adjustment to heroes and just overall, like,
it's goated for ball. Fuck! Don't tell Turlens.
Kind of operate a little bit how it used to with that. Like, Winston was always like very good in this map, right? Where controlling those high grounds very important. And with Hazard and his ability to get onto
all partners league should do a map draft at the start of the stage. You know what we used to do in TF2? Just do a poll. Just do a poll before the season starts. What maps does everyone like? And just pick the popular ones, you know?
So I think that we'll be seeing
it's a little thing we invented in TF2 called democracy.
Echo come out on this defensive end instead of something like so still having a flyer in the air, but having a little bit more of that, I'll say, ability to maneuver around the hit scan and burst potential instead of something like a Pharah. So I think this is
sounds fake. It's real. It's real.
Like, okay,
it worked in ancient Greece. It worked in TF2. I'll tell you, it can work again. It can work again.
What a beautiful sleep.
All right, locking in. Tanking a headshot. Thank you, Sabo Tabby. Thank you very much.
With, again, a couple of decent body shots. Nice rock coming off the wall there to dislodge for the moment.
How did your team do in this, Sabo Tabby? I've not kept track of all the results. I've kind of just been following what's on the main broadcast. And we are seeing Hypnos on the team. Oh, you're playing in the last game of the day? Okay. We'll see you there then. Good luck for later.
Yeah, fantastic wall from Avery there as well. Just making able to secure that pick, because once there's no Winston cooldown to be able to jump out of that.
Lip's girlfriend is clear.
Fantastically played, puts Winston in a box, and you can't get out of that one. So
and okay, so Hypnos, they are trying to shift onto Winston here. So this is actually, I should lock in. I should do my job. You know what? You know what? I'm going to do my job. Toby's not doing his job and keeping these preds closed. I'll do Toby's job as well, and now I'll do my own job. Fuck's sake, Tobes. All right. But this is actually quite interesting because we're seeing Anna Brigg in play from both teams, actually. We'll see how this matches up. You can see immediately there's a huge difference in ult charge. Fuck, I actually can't do. I'm so bad at my job. Fuck. Anti's good though. Punishes Avery. Now they can get a little bit of space here. Faeble, they just need to reset, keep everyone alive if they can. Honestly, if I'm Hypnos, I'm really thinking about. I would have gone. Oh, there's Nano. Oh, it feels early. This could be so hard. Diggo does dodge for sleep. Doesn't get the primal. Oh, they do get the cap though. They do get the cap. Okay, I guess it worked. Guess it worked out. I didn't like the look of it, but I guess it worked out.
Avery gets hit by the sleep, gets hit with an anti, and then gets taken down. That's one of the things that Ana is so good against in regards to dealing with Hazard. And Rich, it's interesting. Clear is someone that you and I actually casted.
Good night, Panda. Glad you were able to clock in for almost 1.2 maps.
On first Fabulous fight, so I'm really excited about seeing a name that you and I know from way back in the day.
All right, Nano onto Milkman here. Very aggressive here on the defense. Looking for a brig kill. Whip chop's good. Has to get the copy going, but it's a copy Sojourn. Oh, this is ugly. This is two ults burnt for nothing for Faeble.
Very quickly, but no overclock to be had since there's not really any.
This is a real zero value out of all of this right now. Chance for Dirgo to get going with this primal. Raver has the pulse bomb to follow as well. Oh, Milkman wide. Why have they gone right? Just completely line of sight in their supports. No escape. Anti is good again. Downpour comes out, and Faeble, they're just falling over here.
Yeah, and I'm really liking the decision-making of bringing the Tracer to the table, as Deer Girl's going to go down, but it shouldn't matter too much.
Dies off from that primal.
Over to the Diva, which is
This means the retake is going to be really on Diva swap from Avery too.
It actually might be a bigger deal than I thought, because now you don't have that ability to stay forward with the team. And I mean, Winston always struggles against something like a Diva here, so it's going to be a little bit more difficult.
All right, rally advantage though for Hypnos. You can see Clear got herself in a good position here with Bochi. Overclock from Minami. Defensive bubble from Dirgo is good. Keeps them all alive. They're running as well. Anti's good though. Oh, the anti is good. Clear hits it. And they should be able to clean up as a result. Going to be staggered kills here as well. Oh, Avery needs to be careful not to lose mech. Doesn't lose mech. Pocket is good.
Yeah, that was all Z Panther there who hit a
all right, important stabilization fight.
During that rally, which basically took him down and was easy pickings for the Sojourn with that overclock to take down
Nano v Nano right now.
That rally, so he got no value essentially.
Overclock as well for what?
Feels like Hypnos are, stalled a little bit, where they had such a good momentum in that first couple of points, and now still on this Winston composition, trying to find their footing.
Trying to come through main here.
Nano boost though.
Nano boost goes out onto the backline, forces for slide. Dirgo not really connecting with a whole lot of anything here. Doesn't get any jump pack damage either. Disaster Nano engage comes out. On the other side, the Nano has gone out, but it has been slept to. Oh, good sleep onto Clear. Clear will be executed as well. Z Panther finds the connect. Still trading though. Milkman's low.
And now just looks to run. Faeble can't on this attack.
Oh, it's just a dogfight. Scrappy trades will favour the defenders though.
Pin is down, so that means there is not a lot of damage here.
They'll have to concede a little bit of space, but it's okay. It's okay.
And I don't know if there's a way for Faeble to get their.
Oh, it's Mickman, not Milkman. Oh.
Trying to live as best as they can here, and Avery should be going down soon.
Well, it was Milkman. I wasn't doing a bit. I'm just doing my classic bit where I'm illiterate.
This is a virtue right now. Minute and 30 seconds still to go. Avery has the self-destruct. Could really use that as a zoning mechanism to force back and divide the team. Take advantage of it elsewhere.
All right.
Oh, what a big pickup! Huge combination.
Such a disaster. Sleep is good again. Z Panther's actually just hitting every sleep from downtown during all of this.
Yeah, this
Avery's going to get naded. Might have to self-destructed. Dirgo's going to commit for primal. Need something cooking. How we got hands? Not got hands. Sleep again from Z Panther. Gets the sleep back in time. Dirgo might die with this primal here as well. She's in big trouble. Big trouble. What is trying to go on a bit of a solo flank. Rally push comes in now. Fiery just have it to match. Minami with the overclock to put over the top. Don't even need it. Just not enough value with these dives. Dirgo, Raver, Nano's Primals. It's not working. Mickman taking the Mick with that pulse bomb. That joke wouldn't work if I still thought their name was Milkman. But I can always pivot. I can always pivot. Alright, final chance right now. Sleep again. Z Panther. Magnetic sleeps. Oh, nade as well. It's just over. Nano overclock to finish it just in case. But Z Panther has actually just done it all on this defense. And this dive swap has not gone the way Hypnos has wanted it to.
Devastating, and everything hinges on the play that comes in from Z Panther down that caveway, and it just any hope of getting back to that payload just instantaneously liquefies.
I mean, Z Panther was playing out of their minds completely during that second part of Route 66. It felt like it was a really good start from Hypnos there with this Winston composition. I love the decision making from them. Some great.
Again, it seems to be in these situations where Hypnos retakes were a struggle on Lijiang Tower, retakes a struggle here.
Up on that top right of the screen.
I guess as much as we can, obviously, whenever the dives don't work, easy to point the finger at the lady playing Winston. But also, I feel like I didn't see Raver in any of this, you know? Where was my Tracer with the dives? Where was the impact there? As much as Z Panther hit all their cooldowns, didn't feel like they were really put under... They weren't really tested. They weren't really tested by the dive, you know? All felt a little bit pedestrian for the Faeble backline to survive.
Again, really looking to see what Rave's going to be able to bring to the table here, and that Tracer, I feel, is just seeming to come up a little short. It's just not being able to gain as much value as I think.
You love Winston? Well, that's not working here. Looks like they're going to stick to it, though.
Given, you know, against a D.Va especially, it's very easy for D.Va to kind of be everywhere and blanket that Tracer with the potential to just sit there with Defense Matrix. And with the mobility you have as well. So I think that that's really more on Faeble's side, making the Tracer, because I think the Tracer can definitely work here.
All right, let's see it.
Put that pressure down onto that backline. Pulse is also incredibly good against something like Brigitte Ana, very immobile backlines. But when you have someone as good as Avery...
Is that news? Trash Panda's gone to bed. Trash Panda, I gave Trash Panda access to my elements, and now Stream Elements is yapping in chat. It's saying nice things, though, so I'll allow it.
So we're going to have that TVT, and we'll see.
All right, more of the same. D.Va into Winston. Matrix in through, gonna try and clear a bit of space. Eyes on Z Panther. First nade doesn't hit. We'll just clear this Winston. Nade hits Minimi, but we'll be okay. They got a bit of space now. Bubble onto the high ground here. No nade connect from clear. Z Panther's turn. Oh! Defensive nade has to come out. They managed to survive, but Payload's been moving this entire way. Now Dirgale jumps again. Trying to follow up. Has to be careful here. Wide swing onto Dirgale. Forces him back, and Raver actually gets caught during all of this. Dirgale was awfully low, but this Nano is charging quicker onto the Winston. If they can keep Dirgale up here, they're going to have a really early Nano. 15% for clear. They're pinned in. They might just be able to get their Tracer back from time for go for this as well. Avery, more pressure onto what, but a good slide to keep herself safe. Alright, there's that Nano boost. Go now, go with the advantage. Eyes on Dirgale. Oh, we got the jump pack damage. We got the kill, we got the separation in the backline. And this one is good. Wait, oh, trades for trades over trades. It's not over yet. Has for Primal if she needs it, Dirgale. She needs it as well. We need some kills now. We need for hands. We need for hands. Hands connected. Lost our Tracer. Play to live here, play to live. Hard to convert kills. Hard to convert kills. Oh, pulse bombed at the end. You see there, we talk about dive value there, and even though Dirgale got the engage, got the nano value, Avery and Mickman are converting kills just neutral dives here.
On its head, and somehow, some way, it's going to be Hypnos who lose that fight, and now 4.5 minutes in the time bank for Faeble.
Actually, could have stalled it out way longer, right? I think, like, get the Sojin kill, and then just really play your life. Play to touch for ages unless there's, like, a really obvious kill, you know? But now, Nano advantage for Z Panther. Whoa! Careful, Mick! Milk Snout recall, but just have to burn it. Now the Nano overclock again. Seen this one before. Winston dead. Is forced to rally out. Only one kill though. But what is so stranded? What cannot get out of this one? Go kill her! There we go. Z Panther takes care of it. Avery on the back line. They're trying to rotate. They can't afford to die late here. Can't afford to die late. Oh, look at Fiery go! Where are we going? Oh, we catch it. Sleep is good from Clear. But I don't think it'll be enough. Pulse Bomb trade from Raver. Not out of it yet. Pulse Bomb save for day actually there from Raver. Because that was a rally coming up soon as well. Overclock retake from Wop. No pocket. Full Matrix. Avery all over that one. Dirgale looking for the trades. Need kills. Oh, we're not getting kills. Wait, Raver again? Raver's killed the backliners again. Raver is absolutely clutching this for a team right now. I say that is also over, but she's the only one giving anything back there. Yeah, I can't touch. I don't think it would have made it. I mean, if they got that touch, I think it was over. But that was brutal. What was that, 3 minutes still on the clock? And that was the dive card played. So, lost in the hazard mirror, lost, forcing it to more of a dive map. Where do we go now?
Minami has been crushing it on this Sojourn.
Struggling.
And this
Struggling.
is kind of where Sojourn really thrives, is in these scenarios when you have, you know, that ability to just get that nano boost during the overclock, and it's kind of just a shooting range.
I feel like there's a disconnect sometimes here with
it's not like a diva.
it feels like what
did when
trying to play flanks, but they're quite often solo flanks, and then she just ends up. If the other team spots her, she's just dead. She's just stranded, you know.
I think that this was just a great.
So yeah, I don't think we saw enough from Deergale and Raver as a duo, and it feels like What is a bit disconnected from the team a lot of the times. Yeah.
But then it was a great stop. The switches were fantastic. Avery going on to the Diva against that Winston. I love that decision making in that matchup. And Z Panther again played out of their minds completely on this defensive end.
Yeah, when you really can like use this Ana to its full potential and just get value as
has a really bad skill gap.
I mean,
yeah, well, it's a very big bracket. I don't know if we got score updates in the other games. Oh, someone linked me. I don't know if Artemis is here right now, but
well, and how impactful a quality Ana play. If you're like feeling it that day,
there's like a lot of teams of a bracket, but there was one that was like I think like updating live more often.
It's probably like
I've lost the link for it. Oh, there we go. Thank you, Cassie.
Carry potential you have, which we saw.
Yeah, this is the Badger. What else is going on?
That first fight that Hypnos won was off the back of a fantastic.
Shikakami, they looked pretty good yesterday when we saw them. We saw them in which game was it? It would have been this one against Hypnos. They looked pretty good in that one. So obviously Valentine, one of stronger teams, and then down a map against Moth Genesis. Somehow no map result for this first one between Nadokata and the Olympians.
You have the dive on demand, but it's like much easier for like Diva and Winston, things like that, to kind of maneuver around Route 66 on something like that. So I think that this was an interesting match that I don't think we'll see probably much more Winston versus Diva. I mean, I said we would probably see Hazard throughout the whole way, but we've seen a lot more of this other stuff, so we'll see what the third map choice is going to be.
Abigail Posse is kill.
See finally Faeble move.
Yeah, well, I guess we didn't see a lot from these teams because Timus Aurora. How do I say that one?
It did look a lot closer
Mansu
on this map than it did on the first.
Didn't see them either. Queen's Gambit were meant to be one of the stronger teams, right?
So selection made, and I really.
Oh yeah, Senna's team. Senna, Scuffed.
Granted.
Santix.
On Surabasa. It has
that's a pretty good team.
Value, and wouldn't be surprised if that's something that's brought to the table, or even the Echo.
No shame losing to that team.
Because there's a lot of these, interesting corridors. There's, channels at which that you can kind of take away from certain points or take those off angles to catch your opponent off guard, which is something that we got to see a lot of.
Yeah, it looks like it was a banger, no? Look, shame that people will never know.
To pay attention to as we go.
All right.
To see if maybe they revert back a little bit to what was working.
What's the angle? Oh, bet angle.
Or
we don't got a lot of time.
Potential option as
yeah, do a free O bet. Do a free O bet.
Just the state of the meta that we're in. I don't think this would be like a Diva or Winston map. Maybe Orisa would be like kind of a wrinkle that we could see at the same time, but I think for the most part it's going to be.
I've Cozy if you want to stream it. We're not gonna have time tonight because it's already 2 AM and we're not even through the first game yet. But maybe tomorrow. I guess I don't know how relevant it'll be tomorrow. Yeah, go on, drop us the codes and I'll decide tomorrow. We can always have a goose.
Hazard on a map like this where it's a little bit more on even footing on the ground, a lot easier to pilot. I think that's something where it's like Route 66 where you need a lot of that upward mobility like a Diva, like a Winston.
Mic broken? Wrong chat? Okay.
I mean, the other aspect too is when you take a look at Hazard and how, especially when it comes to the first flashpoint, like those two walls, when we get to see the encounter with Hazards going into it, is
give you a new Battle.net name?
Vault makes a big difference here in how
what about That's Go?
Architecture to get that high ground position, it gives a lot more.
Why would I say that, Erlands?
Here beautifully timed, where we get to talk about how they can utilize those two high ground positions to look for entry, utilizing potential.
Yeah, you can post links, Sabo.
To maybe displace or cause redirection and how a team's going to enter into it. So even from that first initial encounter where you see that value being gained before the next flashpoint, you understand the rotation, I think it's important as well, because if you get that jump start, you get that early, it can really start snowballing these other positional advantages.
Yeah, I think that first jagged wall is going to.
So we got time to see what we got. We got 5 seconds. We can watch the clip in 5 seconds. It's a minute long.
Pick potential, right? If you like catch someone off guard with a jagged wall, they don't really know where to go. They have no ability to get healed. You can take down someone instantly.
One,
It's a 4v5 or 5v4, and you are in a very good position in terms of just being able to win this.
Fuck. It's a nail biter.
First little
Rowdy Jacks.
that we'll see how this
Mine's on point. Look out, Turlins.
is going to be kind of deciding who's going to
Why am I watching Bull Malga as well? They've got it. They've got it. They've got it. All right, locking into the live game. Oh, perfect timing.
It is going to be okay. We do have a weird composition going into Ravasa.
some mirror compositions, and while my eyes are going to be on the hazard, I'm also interested to see.
All right, I'm locking in. More hazard. So this was a blowout. This was an absolute blowout on Lijiang Tower. Has to be said.
And I like this decision from Hypnos taking away.
Avery taking a bit of early damage here. Diego going to get poked back. No early moves yet. Just jockeying for position and control of this high ground. Rayo onto Diego here. Point force going to start coming out now. Both hazards just trading position. Trying to dive onto that Genji. No meaningful opportunities yet. Trading spam. Halfway towards these Kitsune rushes. Diego going down to half HP now. Suzu has been forced. Maybe a chance for Faeble if they want to go. On the high ground, but what takes down Big Man? Now they need to help Diego. Don't give a flip. Don't give a flip. Need to help Diego. Need to help Diego a lot. There we go. Raver can take over touch.
That should be a fight win.
All right.
Hypnos, and they already had control of the points, so that means they're just accruing the percentage, and these straggler kills are going to be so.
Is this for meta? It is. It is CFS. This is pretty much for meta comp. This is a lot of what we saw in Soup as well.
I think that was when we see kind of these types of metas, a lot of it does come down to that positioning game
all right.
by the team to allow
and this Frio isn't looking very good all of a sudden, right?
With that rail shot and
doesn't look like a good bet.
Because of how fast the percentage accrues and the time with those staggers that's taking, this is really like the last.
All right, Kitsune rushes up, slightly quicker beat for Bochi. All comes in. Oh, big problem for Migman. Kitsune rush comes out. They do follow that one up as well. 4v5. Kitsune rushes are mirrored. They've lost both DPS now. Diego is awfully low, but they can slow it down a touch right now. Shouldn't need to ult here. Hypno shouldn't need to ult. Avery gets a trade, but they trade it right back. And that'll be it. This was a bad call on the bets. This was a bad call on the bets. Yeah, no bans here. Yeah. Just live patch. Loser picks map.
If it was me, I would have panicked Soundbird right there, but that's why these are pros and I'm not. So really good.
Actually, easy money. Easy monies for the Hypnos believers. The comeback starts here. And it's a lot more competitive, right?
Very key, especially with how potentially like Ajaxable with the Sojourns that there are.
All right, ults is to leave it. It was just a Kitsune rush trade on that one. Overclock going to be used. Beat over the top. Counter beat coming back. Oh! They kill him through anyway. Rooted to the ground, but no problem for what.
And that's going to be Hypnos really taking
oh, wow.
control, and Surabasa is feeling so good for them right
They're right back in this, aren't they?
Very aggressive out there, but it was fantastic from Deer Girl. The downpour just completely negated that dive, and yes, all the ultimates had to be committed in that fight, but it was just such a win in terms of the positioning battle and the macro battle for Hypnos, where they used that they used the downpour so.
All right, Blade v Blade.
Stop any type of engagement that Faeble wanted to really be aggressive on, and that's going to allow Hypnos
eyes on each other.
Advantage here when it comes to this Kitsune rush.
Raver's going to pull the trigger first. Both blades come out. Oh! Raver, better target. Better target selection. Goes to win the Genji battle of it all. Raver coming online a little bit.
54% and climbing, and
Hypnos are back.
Last fight here once again for Faeble.
This is looking like a completely different Hypnos team. I mean, they're playing so
and now they got this Gava, you're right. They've got this Kitsune rush to snowball into the next one. Suddenly Hypnos, it's their point. They should be able to clean this one up. If I'm Faeble, I actually want to take this fight. At least force for Kitsune rush at a minimum. Should be an easy choice for Serena. Go for it. They're going to try and disengage it a little bit. They have a little bit of time. They need to give a touch, though. Oh, they don't give a touch. They don't give a touch. Their body blocks off it. Disaster. They all live at least. Thank you, Headrammer, for the 10 months. Thank you very much.
You can see Hypnos are trying to chase them. They're trying to see if they can get some kills here.
Alright, we need to be careful when this chase Hypnos because they're chasing into a Kitsune rush now. Is that Kitsune rush now? Looking for a kills. Avery doesn't find anything initially. They actually lose their Genji on his Kitsune rush push.
They play that so well.
The Kitsune rush is placed.
Great
They play that
disengage.
so well, Hypnos. They disengage completely.
Now
from
they
that
can
Kitsune
re-push
rush,
in
and
through
now they
this
got
choke.
exactly what they wanted. They have a sound
They have the beat if they need it.
incredible macro and
Don't need to beat here. Avery's taken so much damage. Amber Suzu's been used. Keep going. Avery dies here. Avery can't get out. Shouldn't be allowed to get out at least. Feel like they missed an opportunity to get that kill.
Until it is a full 5 and gives this up. It is the third flashpoint and the last one that Hypnos is going to require.
Alright, still beat advantage for Bochi here.
without something like a pick.
They're all committed. Lots of pressure onto Bochi. No, they target her.
Goes down, that means
They
no
catch him.
salary. That's a big
Can't get that beat off.
Now Avery's going to follow up instantly onto Raven.
Oh, Hypnos slipped through their fingers.
They're just gaining as much percentage as they can while still being able to salvage.
And now all of a sudden that beat advantage, it's not a beat advantage anymore. It's just going to be a big old ult fight for this next one. Serena slightly quicker Kitsune rush again.
Start to accrue some percentage for the first time. And we're going to be seeing them, and now see what Hypnos is going to do with this engagement. Both sound barriers available to each of these teams, but again,
Wolves traded. Dirgo walled off. Avery's taking a lot of damage as well. Downpour comes out. Fiery down again. Can't get his beat off for love nor money. Will be a trade with these overclocks. Beat comes through from Bochi, and the beat should seal it. They have traded quite a bit here, so they have to be careful. Kiriko behind. Z-Panther's got off a trade. Trying to go back on point, but Avery, Z-Panther was on the flank looking for kills. So no heals for Avery and all of that. And they should be able to clean this one up. Yeah, they've got the cap. Wall doesn't catch Felicio. There's a TP available here to get this Kiriko out.
with the swap, though, I think that's going to be
Regroup on point. They spent a lot for that Hypnos. That was 3 ults invested for an overclock here. So huge ult advantage right now for Faeble. Should be able to get this retake. If I'm Hypnos, I want to use this blade. I want to make this fight expensive. As expensive as possible for Faeble. Blade comes out now. Beat will be forced and Blade. Alright, that's pretty expensive. And they trade 1 for 1 only. Kitsune Rush comes through as well. And this is, I mean, they're going to win the fight off this. But that is expensive. Do they get a recontest? It's actually such a tight and awkward recontest. They've got a fast combo. Maybe need Fiery to get on a bike. Where's the touch? Yeah, they got the touch. They've got the touch. Genji Lucio have got the touch. But they've lost what though? Ah, fuck. Yeah, reasonable choice from Faeble. They realise people have to commit to points, so they go take the 5v3 in main while they wait for this. And then they can come back to point and deal with a 5v2. Good decision from Faeble. But even that, the 3 ults of the previous fight still make this a pretty even situation overall. Downpour's going to be up for both. Support ults up mid-fight. All about the downpours. Keep your eyes peeled here, because there's no HUD to help us. We just gotta look. We just gotta look and see it on screen. So, full attention required for this one.
It's those micro plays that make such a big difference in the bigger picture. 15 seconds before this flashpoint does.
Diego doesn't have it for 15% as well, so Avery has the opportunity here. Generally, want to force a cooldown. Need to force that Suzu mainly.
Disruptor shot zoning back ever so slightly as McMahon looks to dive in for some value.
Downpour comes out. Doesn't catch anything, I don't think. No, it's a whiff from Avery. Really committed into this as well. Taking a lot of damage. They've managed to clear him a bit out of this one now. Diego in a lot of trouble. Doesn't get a chance to use her own Downpour. Trying to push to punish Avery, but ends up dying for it.
Yeah, and while Avery didn't look the best in terms of the kill feed, it does a lot of zoning. You don't want to be anywhere near something like Downpour, and it moves all of those members.
It just felt like an overchase from Dirgo. I don't know if it was a Dirgo overchase. It felt like sometimes what we've seen from Hypnos in their previous series is sometimes Dirgo was going ahead of her team, and there's always you know, do we blame Dirgo for being too fast or the team for being too slow? Probably somewhere in the middle. Always more blame to go around. So Genji Lucio battle on the flank here, and Bochi finishes that one off. Now the beat comes through. Bochi has it to match if she needs it. But the downpour's good, actually. Kitsune rush from Serena over the top to finish it. Actually, C-Pan for match as well. Really questionable ults here, actually, from the Faeble backline. Honestly, questionable ults throughout is Saravasa.
That was completely turnable for Faeble if they had those key members, and both support ultimates are used for them. So now Bochi has such a huge advantage when it comes.
And
to
now, yeah, huge ult advantage.
Going to use any of their DPS ultimates, it's going to get blanketed entirely. So if you're Faeble, you're just trying your best.
Yeah, I think you're happy. For Hypnos, happy as long as this is a 2-for-2 trade. Just beat plus one of your DPS ults. Alright, they've given a lot of space for free here, so Faeble have got themselves onto point. Looking for this flank coming in. Will force for TP. Wall is good. Boops Bigman back. Going in. Beat gets off though. Protects them from that blade, and now they're hunting down this Genji. Can they trade? Mickman, no. Raver's gone just for the front line instead. Slices through this Hazard. One kill, but it's for tank kill, so it's an important one, and they're trying to reset quickly here. Faeble want one more fight out of this. It's going to be Overclock versus Overclock. Avery quicker to this next downpour.
Between both of these teams, Avery so close towards that downpour again.
It's hard though. It's hard. Raver's going to set up early, spotted out by Mickman. There's the Overclock trade as well. Minami needs to find something, rotating for the opportunity, can't see what's keeping it gate kept, and Avery's taking a lot of damage on point. They need to keep it contested. Suzu has been forced out of Serena now the downpour from Avery, catches gets two, it's 3v3 though, it's really not over yet. Deergel still alive though, and the Hazard so powerful in these scrappy situations. Or just supports, Mickman can get the next touch, Serena with the finish. And Hypnos, oh, they're pulling it right back, got themselves a map.
And allows for this Hypnos team to still stay alive.
I mean, the DPS were dead, but Kiriko pretty good at dealing out that damage, as we saw from Siren at the very end there, and that was a great.
Never had a doubt. Never had a doubt. Guess we should have just done normal bets. Bad call on my part.
Okay, this is like a 3-0. Based, you know, these two maps weren't really that close.
All right, I think it's time to crack open the Leverkusen.
When it's the mirror. I'd say that when it's the mirror, Hypnos has the advantage, especially with how we saw those first two maps go when it was more of like the Pharah, those extra little wrinkles that were kind of brought in, the Diva, the Winston. But when it's mirror, mono, it looks fantastic for this Hypnos team. It's like a completely different team.
Yeah, Dear Girl, she really does face off against Avery well in a number of these, and some of those jagged walls seem like right there even just accidentally like unbelievable.
I didn't see that there, but the wall pushed fiery off the map, no?
Denying a lot of accessibility for Faeble. It really can just change so much of the equation.
But the other thing I loved about what we saw from Hypnos...
Why don't you look about how to pronounce it? I'm pronouncing it right.
There was that one moment where it was like...
Leverkusen.
They capped second point. First off, they capped second point with a fantastic... I'm going to use the meme, zoning Kitsune Rush, which is what it was. Yeah. They just zoned them off the point for the last 10%. And then...
Oh, you lost Fiersick?
There's this, you know, that Faeble are kind of running away, and they're just like, let's chase. They force out Sound Barrier, disengage from the Sound Barrier fantastically, and then they know they have such a fantastic advantage to go back in, try and get that third point. The macro kind of stalled a little bit when they tried to do that, you know, cheeky little play to Batcap, but for the most part, I mean, when it was just the macro understanding coming from this Hypnos team in the mirror, it just looked like it was completely night and day from what we saw in those first two maps.
And we'll be heading to a short break.
It's all right. You had your moment in the sun. There's always next time.
But we'll be back in just a moment, friends, to see if they can continue to do that.
No way we're getting a 20-minute break. Grow up. Okay, it's 3 minutes. Okay. Well, I shouted at them and they fixed it. You're welcome. I mean, that amount, I was expecting like a halftime show or something. Check the bracket. What's happening? Oh, I'm doing it left-handed. You ever use your mouse left-handed? So difficult. All right, Shikakami have tied it up 1-1. Nado Casso have got the Olympians on the ropes. People roll for sandwich. We got a minute and a half. Bro.
Not bad at all.
It doesn't look that bad.
Good afternoon, D&D, TikTok, and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich, the series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm using another Halloween set of dice that was also sent
Not
to me by a
sponsored,
fan.
Sag.
Thanks. All right, let's roll for bread. 5, onion roll. It's been a minute since we've had onion roll on the show.
I don't know if I like an onion
Let's
roll.
hope we
Do you
get
guys like
something good
onion
to go
rolls,
with it.
chat? I don't like
Next up,
onions.
let's roll for
I don't think
main.
onions that good. This is like,
3
onion
bologna.
powder.
Onions
It may not be the
goated.
most
This guy's fucking
glamorous
crazy.
meat, but every once in a while, you just can't beat a good bologna sandwich.
There's like
Next
2%
up,
meat in
roll
that
for
ham, it
cheese.
feels like.
4, Swiss. All right. So far, so good.
Looking not bad so far.
Nothing to worry about yet. We'll see if that changes. All right, let's roll for roughage. 2 alfalfa sprouts and 8 banana peppers. All right, let's add some alfalfa sprout star sandwich. I quite enjoy them. They're a little crunchy and have a nice fresh
It's like
veggie
grass,
taste,
and I
they're
can't
really
get
high
over
in
that.
vitamin K. But I like banana peppers even more.
This guy's literally never
Molasses
seen
and
grass
vinegar
before in his
and
life.
this, as well as a little bit of crunch is welcome with the fatty bologna. All right, next up, let's roll wild magic. 13, Sichuan peppercorn. Sichuan peppercorn comes from the Chinese prickly ash. It's not closely related to black pepper or chilies. It's actually closely related to citrus. It has this very interesting flavor that literally numbs your tongue. It's wild but tasty. And last but not least, we've got the D20 sauce roll.
Shut up, Rich! I'm watching the sandwich roll video.
Fellow TikToker Good Boy Noah sent me his Cheetah's
This
hickory
fucking
smoked
guy.
hot sauce. Hey yo, Cheetah! What's up? Pour this hot sauce for me, okay? Well, I definitely think that this hot sauce will be a fine addition to this sandwich. It'll blend with the Sichuan pepper. I think it'll be pretty good. For sure. Let's go ahead and get our sandwich put together here. Get our toothpicks in to hold it together, and let's get it cut in half.
All right, dude.
Let's take a look at that cross section. All right.
Other than the grass, it looks fine.
Well, this is definitely an interesting one
Grass.
today. Let's give it a taste and see how it is.
No way this is more interesting than the pizza sandwich.
Why is he talking about a pizza sandwich?
Okay, this is not bad. The bologna and cheese is a nice blank canvas for everything else. My tongue is definitely starting to tingle from that Sichuan pepper, but it combines nicely with the hot sauce and the banana peppers, and the onion roll is just kind of a nice cherry on top. Well, I've been on a streak of not that bad sandwiches lately, which makes me a little worried. I think all things considered, I'm going to clock this one in at a 9.1, and I'm going to call it the Ghoul Boy. That's it for me today. I hope you have a great weekend, and
Right, let's lock back in. Where are we going?
Like Push and Clash are the options that we that we have left. I think Colosseo, Esperanza, Hanaoka is another one, but all those scream to me like all those scream to me. It's more mirror than anything. I mean,
Need to
Colosseo,
not eat all
yeah,
this type
where
of
I could
cucumber.
potentially
I
see
might.
Farah being
I
played,
was
but
gonna say.
Esperanza is another one, but I think if I'm Faeble, and why they're probably taking so long is this is just like, can we make something different work somewhere? Because while it says 3-1 right there, Faeble got punched in the mouth a little bit.
Yeah. No, agreed. And with this next selection, as we wait with bated breaths to see what that decision is, I would think Colosseo. I think
You know what the problem is if I did a roll for sandwich?
that it would lead into Colosseo. And
Just wouldn't have enough fillings.
I mean, even with
It would be like, alright, let's roll for sandwich.
I mean, there is still.
I've only got this one loaf of white bread. All right, let's roll for cheese.
Free of that and get out.
I've just got cheddar. Alright, let's roll for some meat. I've just got ham. But just every time we do roll for a sandwich, I just make a ham and cheese sandwich.
We were talking about food earlier, and I was just thinking about Colosseums, which is in Italy, which is good food, and that's how it really all came together. I'll be honest. So,
How many times do you think I could upload a roller sandwich video where I roll it and I just make a ham and cheese sandwich every time before people would get sick of it?
Someone click that because it's the only time I'm going to cover it for anything. I think you're right when it comes to like Colosseo and being able to. First one is a little bit.
Wait, I do roll a sandwich, right? I do roll a sandwich.
It's easier. It's a lot
I print out a big list of funky ingredients, but Loaded dice. Loaded dice. And I just get ham sandwich every time.
You can play Echo. I think they're both pretty decent options here. But I think if you're still in Hypnos, you're like, okay, sweet, like, I think this is a map where we can play kind of a little bit more of our standard composition. It's not too bad in terms of being able to just maneuver around if there is going to be a Pharah, if there is going to be an Echo. I think Tracer versus Tracer is also another wrinkle that we have to really keep our eyes on, especially in that first engagement where you do have...
He didn't have April Fools? Fuck. Everything has already been done in the Roll for Sandwich game. I'm too late to the party here. You know that Family Guy joke where they're trying to think of something that's like, the Simpsons have done it, the Simpsons have done it. Here I am trying to think for roll for sandwich gimmicks, and he's just Roll for Sandwich guy's just done them all. Fuck. Unbelievable.
Near the Coliseum and then outwards, so they can at least
That's a South Park joke.
That additional coverage to try and break
well,
out.
Close enough, right?
So there's a lot of like additional value that can be gained if they get the advantage first.
And I think that's a good point as well, because I think if you win that first fight, it's like...
I mean, yeah, to be fair, Roll for Sandwich probably is just a Simpsons thing. Marble for Sandwich? What about we play marbles, and the winner of marbles has to make me a sandwich? Now that's good content.
A lot of the parts of this map, especially if you are... Like, if you're a fair team and you're out in the open a little bit more, or you're not out in the open as much. It looks like we are seeing...
How about getting a sandwich to you? Dealer's choice.
I'm a little bit shocked that we're going back into this, and this is
use Royal Mail. Like, send a family member you trust. Either or.
That we saw Servasa,
all right. Coliseum.
We'll see if they can make it.
And we're in the full mirror.
Like this, where they picked it, so they probably are a little bit more comfortable.
We can even see Minami already.
Give me your address. Yeah, I'll send it to you in DMs. I'll spell it out in bread.
So it's interesting to see the methodology behind how Faeble want to take this engagement.
All right, initial fight for this side area. Control the fountain. Control the map.
Yeah, I mean, you can see
and looks like Faeble just kind of got it, but whoa, how from downtown Raver. All of a sudden, explosive retake there. Now player advantage. Avery's getting poked down and bit of a disconnect here. Faeble really on the back foot. They should push this Hypnos. Go get the kills. They're on the ropes. Suzu has been used. They have no health. Go get the kills. Look at Minami. She's walking into a door. Go kill her. Oh, damn.
Retreat back to get that movement, but again, getting out of this now, and again, seeing how they can get visibility on the Faeble is key.
Missed opportunity there, I think, for Hypnos not to get more kills out of that. And now, Bochy's going to get caught. They missed the opportunity, and now it bounces right back. They concede, get back to the high ground. Suzu has been forced. Let's see if Faeble, they seem a little bit more keen to try and push a little bit of this advantage, but difficult to follow up on that high ground. Faeble will take the lead. Kitsune rush up for Z Panther as well. Serena's got hers too. Kitsune rush used from Z Panther right now. Serena's not quite got it yet, has it now, but Raver's going to die before an opportunity to respond with that Kitsune Rush. Will invest it 4v5 anyway right now, but they need value. Suzu has been used. They're still pushing for more kills, but Faeble, they've weathered this storm. Been a while since we've said that one. Might be the first weathering the storm of the year. Alright, wall comes out. Mickman is caught though. Trying to walk back in as Minami. Lots of damage onto it. Downpour comes out to try and trade it. Beat comes out defensively. Is rooted Minami, but that Beat overheal will keep him safe. Bochy with a much later Beat though to counter out this overclock. Minami looking for more damage. Has a little bit of... didn't find anything with that final rail. Overclock still for Watt coming back right now. Has been popped. Full pressure onto her. Suzu is there though, and there we go. Headshot into a wall. Dirgo finishes that one. Can take the high ground in a second. Keep it hold of that rail for Ven. Maybe an opportunity. Avery's trying to mark it out. Defensive wall. But the payload is moving, and Faeble, they're resetting for respawns. They have the downpour when they come back. Need to try and hit Raver with it though. In
terms of that Dragon Blade, McMahon doesn't necessarily have theirs just yet, so this could be an aggressive push from Hypnos if you want to take this positioning.
That forced out a quick dash coming in. McMahon
Raver
to escape
lurking.
down below.
Lurking.
Gonna get a cheeky blade underneath here.
They found her.
Being patient. Okay. Well,
cleared out. Low deflex has been forced. No cooldowns to use this blade now. A chance actually They have a downpour as well if they can find an opening. Want to force for Suzu first, though. Blade's going to come out. Suzu has been forced now. TP comes out. Raver drops for Blade, though, during all of this. Avery nowhere to be seen with that downpour. So Raver's just going to destroy them before anything can happen. Downpour doesn't even come out. Big fight winner now.
I would love to
Did we get cap off this?
The way that I
think so.
Rush and get 2 kills with Dragon Blade that completely turns the fight.
It's a Farah spot from Mickman.
Going over to that Farah. This is what Faeble were so good at using beforehand, but
this was the comp they won on Lijiang Tower. Oh no, they won't get cap. I thought they could make it harder there. I guess they traded, right? So they couldn't hold on to the high ground as much. Couldn't factor in the trades, so it's just going to be a corridor fight instead. Alright, Casino Rush advantage for Z Panther as well. Still not downpour for Avery.
You can see already Mickman just playing this off angle towards that center position as Z Panther has the Casino Rush available.
Casino Rush will be dropped in here. Suzu forward, but they're all quite far back here. What's going to slide away onto the high ground? Disengage and Suzu is good. Downpour to chase. Suzu has now been used. There we go. Perfect time from Avery. Bided their time with it. But well played. Oh, don't get traded here, Avery. Don't get traded. Oh! Got traded.
Really good understanding from Avery where Avery saw everyone.
Good downpour, but the trade's actually super costly here. They're just going to have to take as many meters as they can, then reset for a corridor fight. Don't know if they can even get lead here, really.
They're close to getting.
We're going to try for it. They have beat if they really want to go for it, but I can't see. You need to see where Avery is right now. Yeah, not back. They're just going to disengage. Wait, what? What?
Nobody sticks around.
Alright, Digo's going to try and chase this out with downpour. B comes out and responds. Bochi with a much later beat. This is an what an ugly, ugly fight here. They do give a kill onto Serena with this beat at least. And that was a disaster. After winning a really difficult fight, like getting that important trade to set that back up, they just throw it away. Still technically have the lead Hypnos, but this fight is going to be tricky. They have the support ops to deal with it. They're trying to clear rather. Just has it out. Do deny the lead. 15 centimeters still. Both support ops here. They're all quite low Hypnos. They're making a bit of a mess of this. Really high. The Suzu keeps them alive for a barrage of Bochi. Oh no, Bochi.
They are unable to do anything
about it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. And they had both support ults as well. That's such a painful fight to lose. It shouldn't happen. It shouldn't happen. Just a barrage of the sky. Come on.
So Juno was so prevalent in the last meta. He still offers a lot in terms of that ultimate.
And Hypnos, they don't have an answer to this Farah, it feels like.
But you are losing that sound barrier, which is such a key defensive.
I don't know why they've swapped Juno.
Another downpour available.
I don't know why they've swapped Juno. Oh, Z-Panther in a bit of trouble. Suzu has to be used. Kitsune Rush now comes out to try and force point. Match from Serena. Avery nearly with this downpour. Last one was massive, and they deal with Raver behind. That's the pulse bomb threat gone as well. Avery 4% off this downpour. They're slowing it down a little bit. They have player advantage. There we go, downpour. Just catches one. They should be able to get the kill though, surely? Surely? Suzu comes out. There we go. They get the kill, and now this is serious meters on the board for Faeble. Serious meters.
Ana was really good, but Z Panther's Kiriko is also working. These Suzus are so perfectly timed, keeping Avery alive, keeping the supports alive, as we'll see Reva on the flank. With the pulse bomb, can Reva find any value here? I think they're scouted. They know they don't.
Heard the dash. The recall is out. Now has to flee. Triple.
All right, they'll just take the meters, slow it down.
Yeah, there's no way you can fight a Farah like that in the air, and if you're Faeble, you're fine with just kind of having this little push and pull right now. You have such an advantage.
Oh! Alright, just kill Z Panther. Alright, downpour gets the job done. I didn't really see if the downpour hit anyone. But there we go. Now the Juno Kiri's a little bit weird. Obviously, Kiri can still pocket a Juno reasonably well, but it still feels like this Juno should be a vulnerable target.
The big thing is going to be that sound barrier from Fiery. If there's a way for Hypnos to get that ultimate out quickly,
I don't want for pulse bomb here.
From that and then go back in, that's really
just camping the door, really.
But Reva, again on the flank.
Mickman
Faeble
has
does
this
a great job of
barrage.
Scouting out this tracer with the pulse bomb, but can Rava find an angle this time?
Awkward to deal with a barrage here since you don't have a Genji to deflect you or anything.
But if they can, yeah, you can see that camera swivel from Nickman. Shots fired down the.
Don't need to make a move here, Faeble. They can really slow it down if they want.
Communicate that with the rest of the team as things get
It's going to be a raid to start it. It looks like this is pretty early. Disengage should be okay, actually. Nearly dies for it as well, Bochi. Yeah, this raid is a complete waste. Now Faeble going to overclock back. Watt can respond if he wants. Minimi in a lot of trouble. We'll be okay. They beat over top to save him. Can they find any kills? They throw the barrage and they throw everything into it. They get the kills though. They push them back once more. Don't trade. No problem.
And it's all down to Hypnos now trying to survive for the rest of this.
Got to be back to Lucio, no?
The patience from Faeble here. They know that
staying on Juno.
Thing that can completely turn a fight inside out, and they're scouting the position.
1 minute left here. 1 minute left.
They know that eventually Hypnos are going to have to start moving the cart because of the lead that Faeble have, and now Rich with only a minute left, Hypnos have to be perfect from here on out.
And Rave, oh no, and Rave is
oh no, yeah, bad to worse. That was their overclock as well. Slow it down.
Right there. I mean, Rava,
keep it contested. Have time to get your Sojourn back.
Like, okay,
Rava's going to mirror the Pharah. Stinks of desperation, but they've at least forced an early Suzu out. Again, though, Faeble, they've got so many fights, so many meters to play with here. So many opportunities to set up really easily winnable situations. Alright, what? Need a bit of magic here with this overclock. Drops it in. Disengages too easy again for Faeble. Fiery may be in trouble. Oh, does get caught by the torpedoes, actually. And if they get this one just for the overclock, that's massive. Lose their Juno. Lose their Kiriko.
Yeah,
oh, this is tough now. They can't leave point.
Initiate the butt scratch, and then it's gonna take more time off.
They can't leave point. The cap will go through.
Yes,
Bochi back on Lucio. Serena just spawned. Don't leave your Kiri. Pick up your Kiri, Bochi. Pick up your Kiri. Pick up your Kiri. Has someone else gone to get her?
So now they are united.
Raver up above. Nearly has barrage. Do they know? One rocket, 2 rockets, 3 rockets, has the barrage, gets the tank, Deergale, tank advantage, need Deergale to take over right now, has the downpour if she needs it, has some pocket, forces for Sojourn out, clears for Kiri, keep point contested. Can we get the Lucio? Where's my Lucio going? Fiery's having a mare. She's got out, she's got out. Nearly has the beat as well. Diego has the downpour. Double DPS ult coming up for Faeble. Look at the flank from Minimi. Flank from Minimi. Barrage over top. Bochi's going to get focused down. Ah, the DPS ult's too much in the end. The downpour's good, to be fair. It caught all the key targets, but the damage was done. GG's. Faeble get it over the line. And yeah, Pharah, they did need that Pharah swap, to be fair, right? They did need it.
Great fight. Just unfortunately, the Pharah from Mickman too much for this team to deal with.
When Raver got that, I thought when Raver hit that triple rocket into the barrage, but it just wasn't clean, right? And this is the nature. You get this big lead on the push mode, and then all of a sudden, you don't need to win clean fights. You need to play perfectly. You can get enough trades, enough kills. You can always win the long game essentially.
We're on the back foot a little bit, but this Pharah play needs to be figured out by some of these other teams, because if not, I'd be scared to face up against this Faeble in the lower bracket.
All right.
Absolutely scary. Like, first of all, and we talked about it too.
Faeble
like,
on top.
When you think about this forest, you take the
all right, do we have results from the other games yet? What's the status? Nado Kato hit the 3-0 onto the Olympians. Moth Genesis. Who is on Moth Genesis? I don't think we've seen him play on stream yet. Show me Moth Genesis.
It feels like hit scan's not very fantastic right now either. Like,
okay.
At least compared to where we, I mean, even in the Magdalene, it wasn't like fantastic.
Not really familiar with any of these players, but
it's a very interesting.
If they're winning, you know.
Hazard being so popular.
The San Francisco Moth Genesis, that's right. Real Juno. Yeah, real Juno. And that's actually the real Jazzy Lucio as well, surely.
In terms of like the role, you have Ash with Coach Gun and things like that, but think with where the meta is, it feels like it's a little bit hard to squeeze in a hit scan.
Put my faith in Swedish Juno. Feel like you might be biased on this one, Talons, you know? Might be biased.
Aren't necessarily just pick a hit scan and then figure
No,
it out that way.
no,
A lot of it
no
comes
more
down
Baby
to
Gronk lore.
rotations, a lot of it comes
You think it's
down
map
to
5?
cooldown management, just negating
Tuning
the
in.
aura as much as you can that way, but
Tuning in.
beyond
We are ready. Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom.
No.
And they're 5 and
Go
35.
fast.
That's the perfect warm-up. The perfect warm-up is to go 5 and 35 in ranked.
Exactly. It's a sense of urgency all the time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is that the real Calling All Heroes dream, Casper? Top left?
Didn't know.
Junkrat.
Didn't know. I'm gonna take us to map 5.
Fuck up.
Oh, map 5, you say?
Are we actually
No,
playing the
no,
map?
no. Yes, 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 yes. We start. On
Is this GIF is also just perma-playing as well?
Guys, if we see someone, we go on them.
Yes.
Okay, when you use pin, I use TP, okay? So tell me when you're gonna pin.
Oh, they're playing Malga.
Okay, I'll just TP in and die.
I am starving. Use
What
Prime
was
sub.
that Angry Birds noise?
I've actually already spent my Prime sub on a poor Australian boy called Max.
No.
You just made like a fucking pitch perfect, just the most accurate Angry Birds flying whatever shoot noise I've ever heard.
You've never heard it before.
Fuck?
That's so good. What the fuck?
You know, I used to think that the London Spitfire had the best comms in the world, but I think we've just been surpassed.
Fighting.
All stack.
Nah, yeah.
So,
You can stop Sombra if they go on you too hard.
Oh, I'm shit.
Yeah.
Has.
Heroes.
Shikigami still playing the Hazard, I'd guess?
We can go left side.
We can, yeah.
We can just point for a second. Point's not open yet. Point's open at 3. Point's open at 3. We can look to go.
No rock.
No.
I'm walking.
We have to chill for a second. Yeah, walking up.
I'm pinning on Hazard.
Yeah. Look has. I lamp.
Oh, play toys down.
I full care.
Get in now, get nothing.
Social side.
I need care.
Slam so.
Why are you not in Wi-Fi?
No Suzu.
Oh, wait, Fifi is actually tearing it up again. Two trades, but not enough. Malga's one as well.
Fuck.
Speed.
Yada does it.
They swapped.
What did they swap?
Did they go Ana? Operation blow up Ana.
Okay, I swap Curie as soon as possible.
No.
Nice. They've identified a changing comp, and therefore now their win conditions have changed.
On this top.
On a drop right.
Genji Lu left.
Waiting for your pin.
I'm ready.
No sleep.
Auto sleep.
No, they're not.
On one. Inside of
Look. Oh, I can carry you.
It's okay.
Is not okay.
Nice.
3v3?
Play point.
Yeah.
Oh,
We almost have lost.
Big Bob getting it done.
Goes on me. I go carry.
They have Blade, close Nano,
We have a funny recon task.
Hazard, OC.
We have a
They've everything better than
We have a really good recon task.
I'm with.
Always loving these teams where the main support is still desperately trying to do the ult track, and it's just everyone else in chat is just drongos and can't focus. Poor main support just trying to read out the ults. Oh, Malga's insta dead.
Nice.
Genji half. No D, half. Right.
What do you want?
We're just still 1 HP.
Oh, my Suzu.
No.
Well, we forced what?
OC.
Okay.
Just OC, yeah.
They have
No D.
Blade,
D stands for
Hazard.
deflect.
Probably B2.
We need to get out.
Yeah, almost back.
I can look cage on Hazard. We just have to blow him up.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
Hazard's dropping.
He's going in.
And he hits again.
I don't have Suzu for you. Going cage.
Oh,
going
don't stand
cage,
still,
going
Holly.
cage.
Cage. Downpour, beat in the cage.
Has one.
That's one.
Get the kill. It's an expensive way to get the kill, but it's probably enough.
Big minus, big minus.
Big nade.
The big blade.
Big blade.
We can kite it. Well, we can't so well.
What are we slashing?
I'm reloading. I can look Surge.
Oh, good peel.
Big. Switch one.
I can't carry you.
Lose in.
Just leave our Lucio to deal with it. Full faith.
We kill Lou.
Jazzy needed no help.
On a Reaper.
Kill the Hazard.
I'm on.
I'm carrying you.
Overclocking?
Lou needs to die. Oh,
Honestly.
my.
That Lou is actually a fucking criminal.
Yeah, we need somebody else to look at him. I can't.
Can we?
I'm looking at Hazard. I'm forcing Hazard out.
I mean, to be fair, yeah, they didn't need it. It felt like it was in complete control, but it's ugly.
You want to touch?
Yeah, we can.
Can contest.
I should
Get
you.
one. Get you one, no D.
Look at
Oh, play twist is one. The stomp. Stomp landed.
Look on.
I'm reloading.
3 on.
Fair.
You can hold
We can
close
recruit the
hold
touch.
close
We
here.
can recruit the
Hold
touch.
close here, Nostalgia.
I'm holding right
Yeah.
side. Left side.
That's fine.
What's the ult situation?
Oh, real.
Overclock? Nano overclock coming in, is it? Yeah, nano overclock.
No.
Nade onto it as well. Oh, Death Blossom's good, though. Death Blossom's good.
Has one.
Has one.
There's the behind the one.
On Lou.
Nice, Sojourn will die.
She's one.
Jazzy with a cleanup.
Scap.
Actually, the real Jazzy Lucio.
Oh, the ult charge. Oh.
I'm getting close. You have to walk up. They're down too. I'm taking so much space.
I need to
There's-
chill. I'm on HP.
Yeah. They have
I'm stopped.
They have nano.
We're
Cannot-
running.
You good.
They're gonna have nano hazard close soon. Maybe blade.
No deflect.
Look Hazard. Walk up
No.
Hazard. I have to TP main.
How's our play towards just dead on cooldown? Alright, all the tanks are. Buff tank.
Oh, you can fight that.
On us,
4v4, no tanks.
On us 4.
Oh,
I'm on point.
For sure, beat when they get back.
no
I'll beat you in the
dink.
touch. I'll beat you in the touch.
I'll cage point. I will cage point.
Lucio one.
Yeah.
I'm back in 5, 4.
I'm being.
Yeah.
Walk up. We can probably
On
catch
get
you.
you.
Look Hazard.
Page, downpour.
I'm dead.
Good Suzu, though.
Can we go?
Yeah, I'm almost dead.
Gotta get kills in this cage.
No.
I carry this.
Look on.
Fight and carry.
Look on. No.
Oh,
Nice.
oh. Thank you, Nick Bishop. Thank you very
Nice.
much.
A bit much, but it's okay. We play this next point to just farm the fuck out of our ults. We don't
They
use
use B
anything.
Hazard.
We just farm ults.
They
now,
be
okay?
be hazard. They've nano blade.
B Hazard. Okay.
Then
Then we hope they use it.
3, 2, 1.
Can we? Yeah.
We don't have to. I think we just play hard for farm ults.
Yeah, we can.
Fun.
Oh, but I'm not gonna push at all.
We go.
We farm outs.
Farm ults. Okay.
I'm burning Hazard. Hazard's half. Hazard's
Hazard's
out.
really
Hazard's out.
low.
I'm gonna
If we
look
get like a good trigger to go on, we can. But until then, just
So
farm.
real emoji.
No wall.
No.
Nade misses.
I'm amping. Go on.
I'm going on.
Hazard's really low.
Nano comes out.
Let's sleep.
No.
On a 1, real emoji.
What can I?
I sleep with you, Jazzy. I'm with you, Jazzy. Look.
Gonna give a rail off. A couple of trades.
Get you no D. Can die.
I got the nano out as well, right? So not the worst.
Honestly, really good.
No.
Yeah, no, that's what we wanted.
They have blade.
Yeah.
They'll probably be close to C as well. So blade OC.
Yeah.
Stack left side. I fuck with left so heavy. Right is miserable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Left.
We can get something out. We can go deep, but we have to try and play with our Reaper out.
I'm walking left.
We're opposite. They're opposite.
Jazzy's the serious one.
Blossom.
Yeah.
The Hazard
Okay,
is on
early,
there.
we can do this.
Oh, cursor needs
one.
Have one.
Look this Hazard.
Good enough.
Get you one.
Come
on, let's get some headshots going. Playtoy's actually taking so much damage.
Get you one.
They're so low.
We can make these
I didn't finish any of these kills.
I'm with you.
I'm stopped.
I shoot you. Oh,
No nade, no sleep.
You got
No
Anna?
sleep, no nade.
No.
Wait.
Nice.
Juno.
Lou behind.
Juno.
I live.
Malgus back.
It's fine. 2v2.
Jazzy.
You lose that, but it's fine. Wait.
Can Jazzy live?
No way.
They downpoured? Downpour them off a map? Grow up, play toys.
Goodbye, Kyriel. That means we win.
Yes. I'm gonna kill myself.
Get a new PC, scrap it.
I'm about to.
Wait.
If we win,
You can. Okay. We are close, Cage. If you play for Cage, you can Cage Blossom.
All right.
They will have beat.
Fine, so I'm never kicking him a break.
Ajax him so fast.
Do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see what I see right now? Check team chat. This is cheating.
Okay.
She is falling off of high ground right now.
Nice.
Anyways,
Yeah, I
nice
can.
rock.
I can't TP on it, but I
need
can shoot
invite.
it.
I need invite.
Players already in the current game.
You're already in current game.
I love crashing. With
I invited you to my
Kitsu.
group. Oh.
Huh?
I can't invite you to my group.
You're in.
They got-
Well, they are in a
Invite
custom
them.
game. You can't invite.
I'm in now.
Yeah, we're good.
Okay. You guys have Cage Reaper.
Yeah.
What do
We
they
have no
have?
supports. We have no supports. We have to play slow.
Yeah, you have.
All right, we've got the ready.
They have They have Nano Beat. Probably OC.
See if we can force a ton off of this.
Yeah.
We're going in, lock him.
Cage and Reaper. We have.
You have zero spots.
Shikakami, life's on the line.
Hazard one.
5
2 points to play for.
I'm back now. I'm back now.
Go on point, toss it.
Soldier's under.
That's a Ray.
Okay, we have no Ray.
No rock. No rock.
Do we just touch
Shoot
the
him,
gate?
shoot him,
Right, they
shoot
talked about
him.
playing for Cage.
Nice
Oh!
one.
It's a Sojourn gap.
Good left.
A classic Bob in the bin situation.
I see you. Oh, I didn't hit my...
And we have to play to just tiptoe this, play it slow right now. Jazzy in big trouble. Fifi's gonna die for it. Fifi Blaze to finish that kill. But Cage though, Cage is good.
Just Genji.
Fine, kill Genji, kill Genji.
There we go.
Nice. 3 on. We
They
cap.
use Nano Blade Surge, right?
Surge one.
Alright, so they go for it. 4-2 advantage. This one for the series.
They hazard
They Nano
over
Blade Surge. Okay, they're gonna have beat.
Just beat.
Yeah.
We have lost some beats though.
I keep looking down to check the ult charge and I just get fucking trolled every single time.
For next fight, if we just make the
That's fine. Okay, just back out. We're close Kitsu.
We can
play
we
left side
can
again,
walk up a
left side
little
again.
bit on hazard maybe. We can poke at this hazard for sure. Care Soch left. I almost have
They
Kitsu.
have-
I almost have Kitsu.
They just left
They're
side.
beat.
There's 3 point.
Yeah,
They're
but
farming
I was
right
always
now.
I was always
Wait,
keen on
no.
Clash.
They can.
They're
I always thought it was
farming
overhated.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have Kitsu again. I have Kitsu.
I can crash out. Are you ready?
I was too far.
That's a wall. We've circumvented the wall.
I'm being.
We'll split.
Keep Blossom.
Nice. Another Sojourn gap.
Going on, Anna.
Killing us, Anna.
No. I can't
Oh,
get
this
it,
could
I
be
can't
it.
get I need help, Mike. Thank you.
How's the AP right now?
New one.
This could be it. Shikakami mate on the brink of elimination.
I can't.
I'm with you, Jazzy. I'm with you.
Wait, he does something.
He lives.
No, he wants to kill me, he doesn't touch.
Get point. Genji's behind.
Oh, they're all over the place here. It's alright. They win all the battles.
She's one.
Whoa! Thank you, Hadouken King. Thank you very much.
I won.
Dead.
Just in time to see Moth Genesis secure their place in the next round of the lower bracket.
3 crashes.
3 crashes, 3 Kyriels that we lose.
We just immediately end the stream. Wasted no time, huh? Wasted no time at all. That was just for stream. All right, game's done. Yeah, we got through the lower bracket. There we go. Start GG has the wrong bracket. All right, should we go to... Should we hit Wikipedia? All right. So these games are now tomorrow, these lower bracket ones, right? And we're going to get Nightmare versus Azathoth. Azathoth. Saying that right. And then Valentine versus YASS. Let me get the teams sheets up for this one. Where am I looking? All right. I need to grab a drink as well. I feel like we got time. What am I looking? There we go. Actually, serious question. Is Kite Pass not a thing for most teams? Because I don't see many teams call for them. I feel like they are so good just to set out, but London SSG. Ooh. London SSG was the only one teams I've heard call knows. Yeah, no, they are a real thing. Real thing. I think most teams use them. Lots of teams aren't always that disciplined about calling the location every time. Lots of teams will just call disengage. But always better if you can call the location as well. Oh yes, has to be pronounced fruity. How fruity? How like yes. I feel like I'm just doing an accent now. Ah yes. I just said yes, man. Did I tell you about this time I tried to go to a gay bar? So I tried to go to this gay bar because I was with my mates in Cardiff, and we're trying to go to this gay bar because it looked like it was just one of the the more happening places. And I was smoking. I was like, oh, wait for me, guys. Let me just finish my cigarette before we go in. No problem, right? And then my friend, the witty comedian that he is, shouts out, try and smoke it more gay so they'll let us in. Obviously, he's thinking ahead, right? So, he shouts this out, maybe not as discreetly as he thought he was. And then, as we get to the door, the bouncer says, oh no, all the tables are full. Bear in mind, this is a bar. This isn't a restaurant. This is a bar. It's like, all the tables are full. Also, bear in mind, over the bouncer's shoulder, we can quite clearly see there's some free tables. So it feels like we were not welcomed into that establishment. So we went for a drink somewhere else. Cheers.
We're back, friends. We've got more action and more excitement. And even greater.
Who could have imagined that would backfire?
More excitement that happens, and then that's just us telling you what's going on. So yes, we've got now our second match of 3 today. We've already had a good one as we get to take a look here at what we're gonna have in the bracket moving forward. We get to talk about the upper portion, which is our first semi-final. Inovi.
Yeah, and I'm really excited.
Sorry, I've actually got another one.
Looking at all these quarterfinal matchups, I love how close they were. There are teams that have lost. There's no 3-0s, and that's awesome to me. You see in that lower side, we have Valentine.
Can you imitate smoking at a gay way? I mean, maybe actually, this whole time I thought my friend was at fault for making the joke. But actually, maybe I wasn't smoking gay enough, and I was the problem.
That ability to get that secondary life as we go into that lower side, but this is a matchup that we saw before back in Major.
Yeah, it was me. It was me.
I believe it was.
Fuck. This whole time I thought it was his fault, but it was actually me.
Pretty convincing 3-0 for Nightmare.
Oh, absolutely, and that's one of the biggest things I'm really most excited about.
You just don't give the gay vibes, to be honest.
Quite a bit to shake things up. Granted, when we at least looked at
you're right. You're right.
Before, and as you mentioned,
all right, can we get some Preds going? I'm gonna go grab a drink. Wait, I'll do the Preds. God forbid Toby does any fucking work around here.
They never could really gain the early initiative on an engagement, and hopefully with these adjustments and the methodology behind having Hazard in the mix, that could
Nightmare.
be a significant change up
Eclipse.
in the way that they play and competing against how Nightmare.
All right, I should be back in time. Let me go grab a drink.
The dynamics changed because that old composition with the Mago was like super macro dependent, and like macro still does matter a little.
All right, this should be a good one though, right? Upper bracket. I'll full screen it for you. Upper bracket semis. I'll leave you with Rich and Kenobi.
Necessarily as much as it was, where it's like, okay, we have to use these.
And I'll get myself a drink for this next game.
No Juno, yada yada yada. How that Malcolm meta ended up working. This one, it feels like it's a little bit more open, a little bit more dynamic. We're seeing flex supports be very important in terms of that ability to pop off. Sojourn's taking a little bit of a back seat, like we heard a little bit earlier, and I think that tank play, the Hazard, is going to be, again, the really key thing to be looking out for, because if you have a Hazard that's kind of running the lobby, it's very difficult for the enemy team to get some footholds.
And we can take a look now at Exo Azathoth's roster as we go into this. Kindred, again, she's been playing so well on this tank role and being such a force to be reckoned with up front, and getting the assistance from the supports was already something I think that was really well done by this group, but ever so more important now, especially with bringing in that hazard and being a lot more relevant. I would be really curious to see how much more elevated that type of playstyle can be because of how much contribution the supports were playing to give agency to this team, even though they were still behind the 8 ball.
And I think we remember Kindred back, me and you, when we were casting contenders. She's Reinhardt Queen, from what I remember. But I don't think we'll be seeing a lot of that. And Jeremy, it'll be interesting because I think Jeremy was one of the players in Major 3 who was very adept at Pharah, from what I remember.
Yes.
So I think that that is, again, something to very much keep an eye on, especially if Pharah's kind of creeping up in priority, if teams don't want to be opting in for just this kind of mirror situation. But we look at Nightmare Eclipse as our next team here. One of the favorites, I would say, in terms of this tournament. Players that we're all familiar with, Rich, in terms of looking at collegiate as well. Bun is someone who I am going to be looking out for incredibly in this meta, particularly because of the fact that Genji is so prominent. And she is a very, very good Genji. Like, even back in contenders, like, I think Bun was phenomenal. So I think that this team, from the DPS perspective, looks fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. And when it comes to specifically like that Genji synergy you were talking about and the methodology behind how it synergizes with the hazard is, I think, even more emphasis in why we want to see that type of Genji play.
Can I get a howl from you, Rich? Just like a... Thank you. Okay.
You're welcome.
Okay.
Who let the dogs out? Hoot, 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 hoot. And then we go to like analog sound. I'm hoping that I didn't like kill everybody with my howl.
No, we we have to meow at least once, I feel like, on this podcast. Maybe later.
Yeah.
We'll
probably later.
We already howled.
We want to
keep it
space it out.
Yeah, we got to space it. We got to space it out. We don't want to blast the audience with too much of that just immediately, as we had to have our first control map, so we can stop making fools of ourselves and talk about Samoa as where we're going.
Yeah, there's no wolves here when it comes to this.
Not in this climate. Not in this climate.
Not at all. Maybe we'll find. Actually, what would be? Like cockatoos or
like
whatever,
or
like birds, like or if you had like some like because there's like bananas and stuff here, so I'm thinking maybe like
a macaw.
Are monkeys in like more of like in this tropical climate? I don't think so.
I think. Well,
maybe. I don't know. We're not zoologists.
No, we are not.
People of knowledge in animal.
We're not Bear Grylls. We're not Bear Grylls.
No. But I would definitely think some sort of bird with a very like fluorescent colored beak.
You're getting to be looking like Bear Grylls with the way I've seen you put on like 70 pounds of muscles, to be honest.
Okay, 70 pounds is a little excessive. I dropped that much weight. I think I put like 10 on. Because could you if I put on 70 pounds of muscle, I would probably look like Hazard.
I don't know. Chat, go check out @RichRadLive and tell me that there isn't 70 extra pounds of lean, thick muscle on this man, okay?
This is getting really awkward. I love you, but my goodness, if anybody can see my cam, I'd be blushing right now.
I gotta gaslight my co-caster, obviously.
All right,
just in time.
Well, what we're going to be talking about is...
I couldn't have timed that better, eh?
I also did not know there were dragon eggs here.
Obs are on fire right now, literally. I mean, as we go over lava, so that's pretty ironic.
I'm locking in.
To do that. But yeah, dragon egg? Ooh, what kind of dragon do you think it'd be? Sorry, deviating away. My pea brain is just rolling down the mountainside at the moment, so we're going to let that just
it'd be like a dragon.
Guys, be nice to Stream Elements.
Probably.
Stream Elements is the only mod doing their job.
What's the purple
it'd be a
one that
red
everybody played
dragon.
in class?
Toby's just jealous because he's getting shown up by Stream Elements.
Yeah.
Alex Straza, yeah.
Something like that.
Okay.
Anyway, we're going to start talking
So strange seeing me stand up.
It looks like we are going to be
Don't worry, I'm sitting down again.
I wonder if Kindred does roll out on this. So we're seeing a return to the Mauga meta, and I wonder if Nightmare is even aware that this is a possibility.
Probably better on this map now.
All right. And now we're going to try and see this use of
Can they not see? Oh!
We saw come back.
It's already using the wall to get him out of that. Gets hacked, but does get round the corner. Oh, Sombra's going to get punished as well. Reaper's the next target. Wraith has been forced so far out of the fight. Yeah, they're just going to give the space here, XO.
I mean, I talked about the Genjis, and someone else who is very good at Genji that you and I are very familiar with is Peace. Peace is a fantastic Genji, I think on Brian Strand College, I believe, and was one of the...
And these two of the... I know Nightmare... Are Nightmare favorites for the whole thing?
Really really be on the lookout for this Genji to pop off, especially when there's not a lot of counters on the other side. You don't have to worry.
What's the current power rankings?
Now still focusing on
Punished again.
around, back onto the point.
Traded though.
You see this takedown again. He's hyper focused on the Sombra, really not giving much value to what can be brought with these hacks or even just these backline harassing flanks.
See the engagement coming in from the Mauga here, but Hitori...
See, it's already using all of these walls defensively just to help give her more survivability. Awfully low, gets the punish though. And they're just ignoring the Mauga, they're playing to punish the DPS. No stomp connect from Kindred there. Can't finish the kill though, Peace. They trade it out at least. Trade it out. Support ults up, but don't have to use any.
EXO is at least getting some percentage to deny the gain from Nightmare Eclipse.
They were able to take control of that point, and I mean, really for EXO, it is going to kind of be the same blueprint that we saw in the last meta, where it's very ultimate dependent. Right? You don't have something like the Juno, though. You have to have a little bit more.
Can anyone realistically beat Nightmare?
With this Lucio.
We'll find out.
Also, this Kiriko as Pauline gets taken down.
Tori is in the sky. But she's on the wrong choke. We'll try and come in. Does get hacked again. They're going to try and turn on her. Awfully low. Kuna cannot live. Beat comes out. They're committing to it. Double support ult in response. And the downpour connects.
Detrimental when you lock everyone that's
Stagger out the Mauga as well. Force Kindred to reset off the point.
Unfortunately, Kindred's just going to jump off and say, "Font for well, let's go again."
Yeah, 75% up and ticking right now for Nightmare Eclipse. A lot of ultimates used in that last fight, but we do have two very key DPS ults coming out from EXO. You have the EMP and you have the Death.
Overclock early here. Oh, Kuna! Oh my god. What is this? 4 deaths? 5 deaths?
Even available.
And again, when you're in these final
cannot get it going at all.
The enemy off guard like this, EXO Azathoth is just
Alright, they give a flip though. Gonna lose their Lucio. EMP coming back though. Need value out of this EMP. It's a free man. Gets peace. Could do with more. Kindred's on point though. And Kindred has just been left chasing shadows for all of this. Cage comes out now. Powerful ult, but can they turn the kills? Lucio in the corner. Blossom over top. Jeremy confirms the kill. Oh, they've had to burn. They have to burn their entire bank for this one. And they've still not cleaned up the fight yet. Wraith has been forced onto Jeremy. He's in big trouble now.
I think that this is going to be a flip coming in from
yeah, they get the punish afterwards. Kindred. Where's Kindred going? Kitsune Rush should finish it here. Z's to finish it. Z's will finish it. And the Sombra did not work out at all, eh? Did not work out at all.
What you saw there was incredibly good target selection coming in from Nightmare, where it's like they know that Sombra is going to be the thing that wins or loses it for the other side on EXO, because EXO's composition is so based around just hacking Hitori and making sure Hitori isn't able to play the game. So if you're just killing the Sombra on cooldown, you're not farming up towards EMP. And you saw, I mean, there was one EMP, it got 4, managed to take down a kill, but again, that composition.
All right, so that was the curveball. Now it looks like there's going to be playing the Mauga. Oh, sorry, the Hazard rather. Jeremy on the Pharah saw success for this one.
Jeremy on that Pharah, it was something that was really impactful back in Major 3. Can it get the same amount of value here as we go on to this next level?
All right, let's see.
I feel like it can. I mean, if anything, we know for sure that the Pharah can bring a lot of value from a previous series.
Early wide angle from Jeremy. Better map control right now for EXO.
Already fired on that flanking angle to see if there's any sort of chip damage that can be gained.
Poking back as Hazard. Whoa, Kuna is just dead again. Peace just take. Okay, Peace.
Has now found
chill out.
Value in these fights. Nightmare Eclipse has just consistently taken early advantage because of what Peace brings to the table.
I mean, you can screen cap that, you know, kill feed where it's Kuna getting killed by Peace on the Genji, and that's like the entirety of the story of the map so far. Peace has been a nightmare to deal with, no pun intended, and now EXO Azathoth again. I mean, the fact that this Pharah can't just like.
They just go nowhere to spawn.
Like, you want to play much more of a slow pace, right? You want to be able to farm up, you want to be able to poke, but Peace and Nightmare are just saying, we're not going to let you. We're going to be aggressive. We're not going to let you sit and spam to your heart's content, and we're going to be the aggressors, and if you don't take me down...
All right, huge Kitsune Rush advantage for Z's as well. Dominant from Nightmare. Huge Blade advantage too. Look at this. Lucio Genji flank again. NY and Peace. Dominating. Don't hit any of the deflected rockets. EXO have managed to rotate away. Jeremy a little bit slow on this rotation though, but it's Nenway who gets caught trying to wriggle with the team. Now Susie being forced out as well. Wolf and Kindred just to hold for space. Catches that full rail with the head though. Peace though. Oh wow, Peace and Hattori.
Yeah, there's nothing to deal with Peace right now. I mean, it can't be Kuna, it can't be Jeremy, and Jeremy's just going to go over to Genji because you cannot let Peace sit on this Genji alone. Kindred's going to end up
yeah, Jeremy's mirroring.
60% up and ticking.
Is Kindred actually playing on Switch? Surely not. Surely not.
It's going to be so hard for EXO Azathoth to get in here with the pace that's being set. Kuna's going to
oh wow, downpour in the spawn as well. Does it catch anyone? I don't think. Maybe it caught Lucio actually. I don't know.
We're touching spawn doors. No.
Kindred with the trade.
Downpour into the spawn, and we're gonna lock you down inside. As there is some chip damage coming out from the
This is not close.
20% to go now. Last.
All right, big support ops coming up. Kindred onto the Mauga. Thank you, Popple.
Come month 7.
Come month 7 indeed. Thank you very much. All right, big support ult trade. Blade advantage trade for Peace because obviously Jeremy only just made that swap. Kitsune Rush is kind of at nothing, but it will get mirrored out here. Have to favor the Mauacomp fighting on this one. Beats will be traded out. Later beat from Nenway. Now the DPS ults come in all over this Lucio. No escape for Unlucky Main. Taken care of right now. Peace has cleaned it up. Support ults to convert it. It's just over. Alright. Nightmare dominant. Dominant.
And that is a easy victory here from Nightmare Eclipse.
Very convincing as well coming out from this entire...
Yeah, Nightmare looking scary. And also, every curveball that's been thrown their way. The Pharah we saw previously. Hypnos really struggle into the Pharah swap.
In the entirety of Nightmare, they played so well. I love the other.
The Mauga came out. The Mauga Somber Reaper. Nightmare seemed to have a solution to every problem thrown their way. And when we got to more of a mirror, Peace just took over.
Damage down. You have a Lucio there to peel for you. If you want to redive onto the Genji, you have Deflect. You have.
Who's the who's expected to be the closest rival to Nightmare Eclipse in all of this?
You are always, it feels like, on the back foot if you're trading 1 for 2. Like
maybe Queen's Gambit or Valentine?
There were a lot of times where Peace is just going in the back, getting 2 kills.
I know obviously Queen's Gambit actually got knocked down, didn't they?
I mentioned before we really went into...
People were saying Gambit, yeah.
Last time that they were against one another, it was always feeling that Azathoth was on the back foot, and it seems like these moments are...
They made a big lower bracket run in Major 3? Okay. Well, need to do the same here. They have the chair sponsor, don't they, Ruv? So, 1 is a bigger number than 0, so I think they've got it. Do they have more than just the chair sponsor?
Yeah, because it always feels the worst to be reactive, right? In Overwatch, whenever you're like the one who's going first, whenever you're the one initiating, it always feels the best. And Peace was doing a lot of that, right? Even when it was against that Mal composition where...
Oh, is this for lower bracket run? Ooh, there we are, Queen's Gambit. Boom, boom, boom.
Like, okay,
2 maps off Nightmare Eclipse. And these similar rosters still.
And they played their game the entirety of the way through. And
show players.
I think if you're EXO Azathoth, they're going to go to Ishbara.
Yeah, it looks pretty similar, doesn't it?
Try and force them off of just a complete mirror type of matchup. I think, which would be hard because I think if Peace could also play Pharah. Peace is very good at Pharah, so I think that this is about...
yeah, I have, Saito, I have. Yeah, thought it was a good interview.
Mitigating Peace in some way or form, because it
gave us a bit of an insight into things from Toronto's perspective.
Quick 3-0, and chat's going to be sad because they're not getting as many drops as they would have liked.
I know, right? I mean, chat, come on, start chanting here.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm not...
Yeah, Senna a big talent.
But it's just like, yeah, like,
but we
wish for the other team so you can get your goals.
Yeah, because
map 2, also Samoa. The back-to-back Samoa.
And if it's a 2-0 in like 5 minutes, that's going to be hard to do.
I mean, to be fair, I haven't heard you in a while say...
I think what, Adam, do you mean in terms of just, like when he was making the whole sort of sentiment of if they wanted to, they could just do what Riot do? That type of thing? I think like, hypothetically, yes, but realistically, no. As in, like, I think it's possible, but I don't think it will happen.
Then I'll say it.
Hearing you say it though, even now saying
I could hear your smile grow. You were like the Grinch in the Christmas movie when you just smile when I said we have a series on our hands.
And my heart grows 3 times bigger. Yeah, and it's already big anyway.
Like
so
your
it's
muscles.
just Oh, again with this?
Yeah, I think my impression from just the outside is very much that. All right, Wilder. Good night. Yeah, my impression just from the outside is that Team 4 have never been particularly keen to invest loads into the esports stuff. I think it was always like, did it when their hand was forced. So now, especially after the sort of Overwatch League experience, this is like a dipping their toes back into the water type thing. So minimal investment, see how it goes type thing.
And I think doing so out the gate is going to give much more benefit to them to try and compete against this. But then in doing so, even though we had from the interview that, you know, the Sojourn is kind of like not as, like, let's say, the leading character in this moment.
Morning, 7M.
I still think Wisp is going to have a lot on their hands to take.
Welcome, welcome.
The thing is, you do have an infinite skybox to play with Jeremy, right?
All right, more Malga.
You have that ability to really let the Pharah hook in the air. The problem is that
overwhelming.
You want to play a bit slower.
Overwhelming support. Financially for Nightmare Eclipse here in the betting.
Like they're doing now, and look at all the pressure they're just putting onto Jeremy, not even securing the
Whoa! The hunt is on. Jeremy has been targeted over the roofs.
And now it's
luckily Pharah has 8,000 movement ability, so Jeremy's got himself out of this one.
It's like a horror game.
They're playing.
We'll be regrouping with the team.
Side game outside of the objective game. Like, this is completely wild to see how.
All right, so much damage on the Kindred already.
Was able to force away Jeremy.
Oh, they just have complete control here.
First with Azathoth because the numbers advantage was in favor of them, but now having to come back to point and in this neutral, you can see peace.
It's been all about peace in this previous map. Trying to find his Lucio Genji flank engage again. They're looking for it. Bit of damage onto it, but okay, Jeremy. The Rockets connect. 1-for-1 trade. Lots of damage onto Hattori though. They can trade it, but not before the damage is done. Jeremy still trying to clean up. Regrouping with his Malga. Needs to land these rockets. Z's good for it though. Z's will take care of it. It just feels like Kindred is just stuck shooting at stuff. I feel like in reality, even though you actually still want to play quite aggressively with the Malga here. I think like, well, maybe with the DPS you talk about playing this sort of slower, spammier style to a degree. But I think actually the Malga just needs to be more involved. Not seeing a whole lot of Malga into Hazard, so I'm just speculating. But I feel like I want Kindred to be crashing out, you know. Speaking of crashing out, Sojourn is trapped.
Out of this fight instantaneously.
This dive it's crisp and clean like a freshly opened bag of Lay's potato chips. Like every time they are making a dive, it looks so.
Yeah, there's like two ways to look at it, right? When you want to play counter dive, or you want to play a comp that's, you know, like you look at the DPS on EXO, you'd maybe think of it as like a counter diving comp, like play for their DPS angles, a bit like Twisted Minds did at Stockholm. So I think there's like, you can do that against a lot of comps, but I think when you do it against this type of comp that Nightmare are running, all that really happens is you can't play that split, you can't play that slow, because the Lucio Genji will just tear you apart. Oh, they're gonna beat for this one. Ah, dear. But yeah, you play slow and you play split, and the Lucio Genji just take you out. We saw Jeremy get hunted down from all his off-angle positions, right? So you can't really do it. So I think a good way to stop this Lucio Genji getting value or giving them time to set up and clear your angles is to actually play a faster tempo yourself. Is to have your Malga go and take the engages, force the reposition out for Kiri. Because if there's Lucio Genji's flanking, the Kiri is obviously has for Suzu, has for TP. But there's ways to chase this down.
There is a quick shot and a Hattori follow-up.
Set up by Wisps.
There's a cage to lock down multiple players from Nightmare.
Cage? One trade? They're downpoured in the cage. Downpour actually seems pretty decent against the cage, right? Because suddenly you can fight in that cage and the other players are just... You're trapped in the cage, but they're trapped in a spot. So they do stabilize, but they've had to concede so many meters. Peace might get another one here as well.
Almost got that kill. That would have
Peace will die late. But the damage is done. 114 meters.
Finally, EXO can breathe because it feels like they have been on the back foot the entirety of the map so far. They can start getting this Pharah in the air, getting...
All right, now overclock for Kuna.
They do have to be
Kindred now is just on the hazard,
make
taking the mirror.
But very good, but Tori making something happen with these movements on the roof. Swifty with it. Woo! Okay.
Spider-Man up here.
This just makes me realize that I can never...
All right, Blade comes in for peace. Oh, for deflect Kuna!
This is just so...
Come on.
So dominant from Peace.
Deflected rail shot, and I mean the bot was moving the entire time. I guess there's that for Azathoth, but NTMR Eclipse seems like they are poised to probably cap the map at this point with how well it's been going for them. And the advantage that they have Kitsune Rush to work with as well.
All right, immediately on the back foot again. Kitsune Rush advantage for Z's as well.
We'll see if Azathoth can make
it is hard.
In this neutral fight, maybe find a bit of an over-aggressive positioning like we see.
Peaks has been forced out. Kitsune Rush now to turn the corner. Pauline doesn't quite have it yet.
Talk about thread the needle.
Kitsune Rush comes through. Pauline's still 10% away here, so they're just going to get taken down. And just not ready for it. They just needed to be able to give a little bit of space to get their own support ults online. They will have now support ult advantage for this next fight. But it really is just one-way traffic, isn't it?
Talked about what it's like to have supports that make you feel invincible. This is probably what it feels like also between Z and Nenwai. The amount of just ability to clutch out some of these fights with just incredibly well-placed healing cooldowns is impeccable.
I think you're just not allowed in fixed spots, DD. Like places where you can stand, you're not allowed. But if you're sliding, I think it's a legal maneuver. Oh, can't get back in spawn, Jeremy. The beat. Oh, the counter beat. Jeremy will live. We'll get the barrage off too. Susie's there, but no kills. Fake it around the corner.
Oh. Okay, so Jeremy right now.
No trades even. This could just be it. We're looking at a full push.
And how is it that people...
One trade onto the Tori. It's a good trade. If backline can live, EXO can stabilize.
Handled in this way, I think this would go a very different way.
Oh, clean shot from Wisp. Another dink, overclock as well. Oh, chill out. Chill out. Chill out.
From Wisp. Widowmaker's not going to save you from this one, and NTMR Eclipse are going to full cap. Absurd performance from everyone on that team during that map.
You just see Wisps looking at those pins down the bowling alley and just goes in for a strike.
We'll get an immediate replay of that one if we play of the game, I reckon.
Just everything about this
clean, isn't it?
Is just so dominant, and that's actually the highlight.
I thought they'd done enough after the Hattori trade to at least give themselves like you know, keep the map going. Dodges for downpour and all of it as well.
I can't imagine what it's like to play. I mean, I've been in ranked, so I know what it's like to play against people who are better than me. But like, that one,
all right.
That was so incredibly like not close. I'd say is how I'll put that nicely.
Yeah, this is just their Callable Heroes roster. I don't think NTMR. I think NTMR rotation are going to compete in OWCS, but NTMR, like the main team won't.
Felt like it was so on a tear for this team, and Azathoth, I don't know what, it's hard to kind of like understand where you go, because you're just like, everything's going against us. We're getting deflected, we're getting rail shot in our spawn. It's so hard to go up against a team that is just playing at such a high level like we're seeing NTMR Eclipse, and this is why I think they're showing, like, that Suzu is disgusting. It's one of the best Suzus I've ever seen. Just the reaction time to take out Barrage, and NTMR are showing why they are one of the favorites in this game.
The Suzu was fine.
Well, and again, it really leans into
bit too much glazing.
Where when we look at the previous series, the Pharah being such a contributing factor to why a team can be successful. How is it that you counteract against it? Here is a perfect example of a team that recognizes that something like this has been brought to the table. How is it
spec'd on an SSG? I think it was like it was an idea at one point, but I don't think it's actually completely transpired that way.
Value being brought to a character, that a hero that really can impact a fight like this, and in every waking moment, the multitude.
Yeah, what was it? It was Rad X Avidity. Was that what they were called? Was that a completely Calling All Heroes roster, or at least a mostly Calling All Heroes roster? And that got to. Did they finish 6th in the end? They got top 8 in OWCS. Was it stage 4? They get 6th in the end, maybe.
You know, like who's a chump? Jeremy's very good at this hero.
Yeah,
incredibly good. We saw back in Major 3, there were times where teams were just completely at the whim of Jeremy's Pharah, and now it feels like Jeremy unfortunately can't find a foothold. Not to any of their
Ironically, the best Suzu I saw was on TikTok when Kiri TP Suzu to save Mercy, who was reviving another one. You know what you should check out on TikTok, GIF? You should check out a guy called Sandwich Roll.
I think I saw.
I've been liking what I see.
Shot the Pharaoh with like a slice and dice move, and it's just a great understanding from Nightmare to really understand where the bread is.
All right, looks like we're going to Nabani.
This extra team.
Do they change for comp?
Really make sure that
there's no way we have time for a roll for Sandwich. We'll get one in between games.
Michael Jordan, and they're just like, we have to have Jordan rules just to make sure that Michael Jordan can't beat us with the Detroit Pistons and just beat him up every time he came down into the paint.
Yeah, the pizza one is Fovi's favorite, so be sure to check that one out.
I held it for like a good amount of. I held it for like 2 hours, didn't I?
Bro, like, I honestly am a little disappointed that it wasn't sooner.
I do it for you because you know,
I know you really do. I'll get.
You should know your Chicago.
Fovi just has that link ready on cooldown.
Yo.
Absolute sandwich fiend.
So I was a Phoenix Suns fan, so Charles Barkley was my go-to before then moving to Chicago because my dad was from Chicago, so he also knew MJ and the aura that was MJ that everyone still to this day recognizes. Let's not talk, no hate, love everyone else. All the like people out there that are like, oh, LeBron and everything.
You watch Flatsy, you Nova Roll? You Nova Roll? Yeah, I watched it for the first time today via Flats's videos on YouTube. So I've been indoctrinated.
Goat debate for basketball.
Do you have a strong opinion on bands being after roster selection? Yeah, I think it's wank. I think it's absolute wank. I don't know why they've done it that way. I really don't.
I didn't know these bugs were here either.
Really don't like it. Really don't like it.
Just giving us the glory that is these maps in detail. Oh my gosh, there's more!
I think like
I had no idea these were here.
These guys are excitable.
I hope those in the chat don't have like a bug.
I think the worst part for me is if we're just gonna ban, if we're just gonna like target, because what this will lead to is like certain players getting target banned, right? So it's like, Vestal is in the roster, is it? Oh well, I'll be banning Diva then, type thing.
If you believe hard enough. But
so
I think what we believe in is that Nightmare.
I think the problem with that is ultimately what I want to see when I watch Overwatch teams players. Let people play the heroes they're best at, you know.
Stick more towards that standard.
I don't want to, you know, the target banning stuff. Nah, I don't like it. I feel like it simplifies the bans a little bit.
We'll see now with the Genji. Jeremy, a very adept Genji.
Yeah, I don't know. There's, well, a lot of the like big picture changes for OWCS I think have been positive, like obviously the partner program and all of this, and the qualification to the major events. I feel like all of these have been like pretty positive changes. I do feel like a lot of the smaller changes, like the map pool stuff and these ban changes, feel a little bit just unnecessary, and make it just a slightly worse version of what it was before.
Eclipse just really exerting dominance here, even with this adaptation from Jeremy to try and go onto this Genji to go head for head.
All right, so that was a straightforward first point. Notori again using a lot more of his wolves defensively, and Peace is just at it again. No answer for Peace. We've seen it. We saw it in the Soup Cup. We saw it. Genji carries. Jeremy's going to get traded for that one too. Now Kindred is low. Kindred should die. They're going to get staggered out here as well. Wall comes out, but they TP past for Wall.
With how fluid this is, it just makes me think of that old statement.
Yeah, still just one ban per series. Or you can only ban the hero once per series.
Always thinking about that. That was Jet Li.
That was okay.
Yeah. Or no. Wait,
that was the.
No, that's. Wow, I'm going brain dead.
Oh, check for corner. Oh, unlucky main. 40% on beat. Blade over the top. They were all dead already. Oh, then he dies for it as well. Peace.
Is it Bruce Lee?
Bruce Lee, thank you. I was just
actually recontestable now. Kitsune rush though. Pauline will match. Kitsune just trying to gatekeep the backline, but taking a lot of damage. Has to back it out, and Kindred actually finds the kill during all of this. Oh, and Peace has blown it for their team here. A respite for EXO.
Really just at a full retreat so that they can regroup.
They do have to be careful though. Nightmare with a good, good disengage there for all things considered, but Exo finally are going to be able to get a foothold a little bit right now. Both Kitsune.
All right, downpour's up.
And NY a little bit ahead because of how much damage they've been doing and following along.
Lucio Genji flank again. Overclock from Kuna first. Kuna is under so much duress, and NY gets the kill. Oh, where's the pocket? Beat from NY. Doesn't catch Hitori though, actually. Played over top from Jeremy. Good for one. Needs more. Oh, deflex there. P should be able to finish this one off. Yeah, Nenwai will do it.
No deflect to deny those incoming shurikens, so things look a little dire, and that's going to be the checkpoint reached.
And 5 minutes for Nightmare Eclipse to work with here. A lot of time.
What is this crosshair?
Playing on a knife. Oh my god. Yoki does. Oh! Oh my, that was closer. Potentially that it should have been right there.
It's actually, is that the ugliest crosshair I've ever seen?
The way that I think
it might be. It might be. There's something deeply, deeply unsettling about it as we get a Maga swap coming back out here. But whatever hero Exo choose to pick, choose to play, none of them are stopping Peace right now.
Aggressive play, get some deflect damage, and gonna have the follow through by Wisp.
I mean, it's very difficult right now without a tank for Exo to poke out here. They need to be careful. Don't want to lose any of these members in those side lanes. Unlucky Main has the sound barrier available, so he's going to have that a little bit.
Some people in the pugs. Maybe. I mean, this one's not the most garish, but it's certainly ugly. Scary beat, but gets it off. This will help him live through the beat. He gets 2 trades on point. Peace can't find anything. They love shooting Peace's deflect.
Azathoth having the spawn advantage is
Alright. Stabilization. And it was pretty heavy ult investment from Nightmare as well.
With only a few meters realistically left to go.
Yeah, it's pretty much one team fight if it's clean and you're going to be able to take this map. But I think for Nightmare Eclipse, they're totally fine with the trade. Like
Kitsune advantage. Oh, Kitsune Rush advantage now. Correct, sorry.
Which they can just use to blanket any
not really too many options for Nightmare. Probably just a Lucio Genji flank. Eventually they'll have their overclock to throw into this as well, but Kitsune Rush, as long as they can connect, should be able to shut that one down. And this one feels really early. Unlucky Main's died as well. And I don't know what the target was here. Suzu gets Peace out of trouble. No, Peace actually gets the kill.
Oh my goodness, this is just constant lockdown. Where
honestly, best Suzu I've ever seen.
And unfortunately just can't get out and has no abilities to sustain.
That should be nice.
Playing bodyguard right now. Is there getting even potential?
Yeah, they can't touch.
Extra to count
3 minute time back.
Can't. And even crisp and clean 3 minutes for Nightmare Eclipse. And I don't know if we have a series on our hand anymore, Rich. This is just, again, it's been so crisp and clean, so convincing from Nightmare, and it feels like Nightmare could be playing anyone right now.
I did gif, yeah.
Wouldn't struggle at all.
Would perma banning a hero at the start of the series be better? Each team gets to ban 1 hero from each role, but teams get a veto card. No, I mean, I honestly think the Esports World Cup system was actually perfectly fine. No need to change it.
Playing with such precision and just almost effortless action is how I would say is that it is just.
Yeah, I thought the Avro interview was good. It was interesting.
Been a part of them and what they're doing. And
nice to get a bit more of an understanding from sort of behind the scenes.
Yeah, I think it's the no hesitation and like the trust that I think everyone has in each other, and the synergy has really been kind of the most impactful thing for me, right? Where it's like when it's Nenwai diving along with Peace on the flanking angles, when it's Wisp hitting one rail shot to the body and then Peace immediately following up, whether it's Satori and Peace diving together like we saw against Jeremy on that ferret, like everyone seems like they're working so well together. Even the Suzus that we saw from Z. And at any time, pretty much, the main one I talk about is the one that we saw from the Barrage in the previous series, but they seem like they've been pretty good throughout the entire
Nice try. Nice try.
I think that this is just a team that's
yeah, it feels like this series really is really out of reach for EXO.
And for EXO, Azathoth, it's a heavy climb for them to try.
All right, going down to the mirror, going down swinging.
On the other side still.
That was also really funny to see like a deflected jagged rock. It's just like you take.
All right, what's the push? Everyone's top right now. Jeremy's gonna take the coast angle. Gonna try and poke this Hazard out. Oh, but Peace is on a hard flank actually. Peace is in there. They need to help Peace. Peace manages to get out. 1-for-1 trade.
But Z's still here to top jump up as Kindred gets a nice
Kindred
pick up
punishes
piece
Peace,
again,
though.
the one that we
And this time,
talked so
Exo
much
finally...
about and how much
Well,
influence it can
I was going to say, they
have.
finally have a bit of an
Zeus
answer to this
is still
Lucio
in the
Genji, but
equation here, attempting
it's still
to keep
traded
this
out.
team flourishing, and it's gonna work out wonders.
And I mean, I really
When's next Pug Night? The 23rd, I think. It's a Thursday. I forget which Thursday it is.
With 39 health, gonna get
Is it next
back up
Thursday?
by the rest of the team and Nightmare Eclipse. I mean,
It's the Thursday after. Thursday after next.
Very early.
2
Still
weeks.
managed to
2 week
win that
countdown.
round with some nice plays off the backside, and East holding here strong at the side lane with NY always.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have stats for the next one as well. So, all the pugs we've done up to this point have just been, you know, testers. These ones, the data's gonna be recorded for eternity. So these are the ones that count. So all the pugs up till now, warm-up pugs. The pugs on the 23rd, that's the real deal. Oh, Kindred's in big trouble. Suzu used.
Will keep Kindred alive and manage to get them out.
Gonna be more time taken off the clock though, which is the scary thing for EXO. They continue to just.
All right, Kitsune Rush versus Kitsune Rush. Big downpour advantage for Hitori. Wall on this Kitsune Rush will get broken. Pieces forced out as well. Pieces awfully low. Slash connects as well. Pieces 1 HP if they can fight. Oh, there we go. Kindred's got it. Later Kitsune Rush back from Z's. But don't find any kills with it though. And Hitori's separated. Oh, the downpour. Oh, the downpour's great actually.
Hitori alive to get
Hitori
a
clutch.
downpour.
She's good for it.
Absolutely annihilate Exo's plan.
I mean, you talked about like the few milliseconds that the
Well, they're
wall
making a
got.
bit. Wait. Downpour?
Downpour comes in from Kindred.
Oh,
That's just
grow up,
the
Kindred.
At that point, and that's one.
Grow up.
Have back, but with a minute and 30 seconds right now, EXO
Somebody take that switch off her.
Nightmare Eclipse want to try and push away as many of EXO's members away from this point. You see DPS ultimates available for both these teams relatively soon. Sound barrier is going to be the big thing, though, from Unlucky Man and MY to deal with them.
Pay very close attention. It's the last 60 seconds to go. The only
Yeah, I can't remember the last one you were there, DD, but we've got a bot that does it now, and the bot will be able to prioritize people who haven't played. All right, force my way out top when it's overclock. Oh my god!
Huge focus fire with the ultimate online. Wisp now fleeing for their life is gonna get a nice evasion down below and topped up by the healers. There's no way that EXO can
All right, 40 seconds, and this one. It's be a quick one.
Oh, they're going to try and get stragglers here and see if
I'm
they
gonna
can
eat
push
some
the pace a little bit
Leverkuchen.
more right now.
That's how
It's
over
gonna
it
go
is.
Down. Hitori needs to stay alive so that this defense can continue from Nightmare Eclipse. 30 seconds left for EXO Azathoth that they will be taking a swift 3-0 to that lower bracket. But look at Nightmare Eclipse in terms of their ultimate. And also a very aggressive blade from the Genji.
Blading in spawn. Doesn't matter, it's gonna work. It's gonna work.
They love the spawn door plus marker. That's what they're doing.
Any touches? Huna's on Bastion.
As we've said once before.
It's a good omen. Kindred's got the touch.
It is going to be Kindred going in for contention into the overtime, but there is a fast regroup back to the point to deny it. It is just stragglers that come to the point. The downfall will be EXO's downfall. Downpour to downfall. That's what I meant to say. It's Nightmare Eclipse. You caught that. I knew you did. You're like, oh,
all right.
Is your brain still there? Yeah, it's still here. As we're going to see Nightmare Eclipse able to take this and continue moving forward in an
All right, that wasn't very hard, was it?
fashion.
Yeah, I mean, nothing really much more to say than just convincing right now. Everyone played so incredibly well. There was moments from every single one of these members, and it felt like all 5 of them really were just a well-oiled machine. And this team, if they continue playing like this, I don't know who's stopping them. They are very, very strong. And this was a team that we thought, you know, they got a map taken off of earlier in the bracket before this, and now they come in and they 3-0, a very good EXO team, and make it.
All right.
Jeremy, who
well, hopefully this next series
players, I think, that we saw from Major 3,
has a little bit more gas in the tank.
Because of just the amount of pressure that was being put down, and they knew the target selection was always there for Nightmare Eclipse. So it was fantastically played all around. And
Valentine versus YASS.
Yeah, and as we look through these replays, it's just so much dominance.
All right, YASS with a big upset over Queen's Gambit yesterday.
I'll say it again. It's just
I'll show you the rosters while we wait. I'll get him up on my thing as well. Am I going? Queen's Gambit.
Is going to be a task. like a real task to figure out where a break point is on this group of individuals.
Yeah, because I mean, you look at it this series, there wasn't a weak spot.
Yeah.
There
All
was
right.
like no weak
A few
spot.
more familiar
They had
faces on these
the
ones.
advantage every single time, even when they were losing fights and they were losing members.
Few more
early,
familiar
they
faces on
were
these ones.
punished later in the bracket. They still
Couple of British players in
winning
Sabo
fights.
Tabby and
They were
Santix
doing
as well.
5 sometimes with clutches. So I think that this team again just seems like they are so cohesive in how they play, so determined that and definitive in their dives and their engagement, like you mentioned, making it look effortless. I think that this team definitely is deserving, after a showing like this, to be one of the favorites of this tournament, if not the favorite.
And we're going to be heading to a short break before getting the opportunity to speak with one of those individuals. So don't go anywhere, my friends, because we'll be back to hear the
What are the people saying for this one?
about their performance as well. So don't go back.
Break? Yeah, 3-minute break. Should we get some sandwiches on the go? I like eating these last. I've actually only got 2 leberkuchen left, if you can believe it. Only 2.
Good afternoon, D&D TikTok and beyond, and welcome to Roll for Sandwich. The series where I let fate decide my lunch. Let's go. Today I'm using these glowing dice that were sent in by a viewer. Thanks.
That's sick.
First up, let's roll for bread. 3 King's Hawaiian. We've got the dinner size roll of King's Hawaiian bread here, which is a soft.
Yeah, the other
bread
upper bracket
with
semi-final
pineapple.
after this one.
Won't be the largest sandwich, but that might be a good thing. Next up, let's roll for mayo.
Those things are like tiny.
12. Butter the bread and re-roll.
Oh
I
no.
seem to be rolling butter a lot more often this season than last season. Not mad about it, just noticing. All right, let's re-roll. 9. Peanut butter. All right, well, peanut butter on Hawaiian bread's not bad. There's already
Okay,
a little
it's
sweetness in the bread, so
it's not the
those will
worst.
pair
I'm not a big
nice.
peanut butter
not
guy.
bad.
We'll see what we have to add to it. Next up, let's roll for cheese. That's never happened before. All right, 5. Cinnamon Toscano. This firm, nutty cheese with a cinnamon rind actually might pair okay with peanut butter. I can see this working. The sweet Hawaiian bread isn't out of place either. But we have a ways to go before the cake
Okay.
starts. All right,
Okay.
let's
I'm
roll
still
for
I'm still
roughage.
here.
8 banana peppers and 11 none. All right, well, as much as I love banana peppers,
I don't know
this
about that
may
one.
be a sandwich that they do not improve.
Wait,
So
why
I
not-
think it's
why
gonna
not
be
use your
absolutely
skip?
horrible. All right, let's roll wild magic. 3 Snickers.
I guess that's
Basically,
why.
Preparing wild-caught Snickers takes a certain degree of skill. First, you want to slice along the spine and then remove the skin, being careful not to puncture the poison sacs, so as to not contaminate the meat. Once all the meat has been properly extracted, you can dispose of the skins. The chocolate, nougat, and nuts we're adding will pair fine with 90% of this sandwich. We'll see about those banana peppers. All right, and last but not least, we have the D20 sauce roll. 9 onion dressing. This Kewpie onion with garlic dressing that I picked up at the local Asian market is pretty tasty in just about any other context. We'll see how it goes.
There's skips
Let's
right
go ahead and get
there.
our sandwich cut in half here,
The skip's right there.
and let's take a look at that cross section.
Yo.
Oh boy.
I think he just took the L with
Considering
this
my
one.
streak of luck lately, Halloween could have hit me a lot harder. Let's give this one a taste. This is really strange. Like, on one hand, you have peanut butter and chocolate and sweet bread and cinnamon cheese. It all kind of goes together. And then on the other hand, you have onion dressing and vinegar. It's weird, but I've definitely had a lot worse on this show. I'd even go as far as to give this one a 6. It's almost
A
like I'm
6?
tasting 2 distinct sandwiches. So I'm going to call this one the Jekyll and Hyde. I hope you have a happy Halloween, and I'll see you later this week.
No way it got a 6. This guy just enjoys all these sandwiches too
It
much.
felt like they were on a mission to just completely take over the series and not let EXO back into it at all. And you're right, they never got their pedal. And I think
All right.
this replay package is going to be pretty much almost exclusively Nightmare Eclipse. But I think the other thing about this was just like the clutch.
There's been much worse, hasn't there?
Fantastic, I think.
I feel like a lot of ones I've seen, which I think have probably only been 3. Really haven't felt that bad, in all honesty.
Esperanza map, But even beyond that, like they're winning 4v5s, they're winning 3v5s sometimes. Like this team just overall, we talked about it, so decisive and never really looked panicked. That's the thing that I really took away from that.
Who do I think takes the next series? I don't know. We've not really had the chance to see either of these teams. So, I don't know.
As we've got Wisps joining us, how are you doing, my
We got an
friend?
interview.
What a performance.
Yeah, I'd probably lean YASS as well.
This recent series.
Hi, I'm
I believe in
doing
the French
pretty good.
PGE.
Thank you.
So talk to me a little bit about your role as a DPS, because we heard a little bit earlier from Minami that Sojourn has taken more of a supportive DPS role in this kind of meta that we're in at the current moment with the
I've not
What are
Physic,
your
no.
thoughts on how Sojourn operates? Because you had some pop-off moments yourself, but do you think there's something to Sojourn taking a little bit more of a backseat to the Genji and the Hazard in a meta like this?
Personally, I don't really think of it that way. I think it's just like you have to really understand like spacing really importantly. So like there's like Hazard is just really scary as a tank, like with like one-shot potential, especially with like Genji and Rail. So like there's windows where you do have to play like really afraid, but I don't think it's as afraid, it's more as playing in like proper space. And then like Sojourn is like really good at being able to like flip map and like dictate like where your team plays. So like when their Hazard like engages, you just like slide and like completely take their side of the map, and like you can kind of like dictate exactly where the fight's.
We'll check it after the
So I
interview.
think it's like a pretty commanding hero like in this meta.
Okay.
Yeah, we saw a couple of occasions.
No, it just shows for French PGE. When we saw her in Swiss.
Brought to it. So when it comes to that kind of reposition,
Nice try. You can't give me the Hattie treatment.
Getting these early off angles or flanks or the coordination. What's the communication kind of like with Peace and in the way that Peace is playing? And is it something more so just between like Peace and the tank, or is it you and Peace? Like what is that like?
I think the biggest calm like structures with this meta is like the Genji and the Hazard a lot, like their pinches, and then like the Sojourn in the back line, and like the Lucio can kind of listen to like whichever, but usually it's like the Genji and Hazard talking to each other, and then I'm like telling my team exactly like if their Hazard comes on me, like I'm gonna like rotate here, or like I'm gonna like tell them where I'm flipping, and like everyone has to follow and like come with me or else I die. And like that's kind of how the comm structures work, where it's like the Sojourn in the back line, and then like the front line would be like the Genji and Lucio sometimes, and Haz.
So tell me a little bit about the rest of the tournament and this meta, because it feels like, based on what we saw here in this 3-0, that this meta fits your team extremely. Like Rich and I know Peace back from contenders and back from in collegiate right now with the Genji and how well it feels like. But it feels like everyone on this team is playing a hero that they're extremely good at. Do you feel kind of similarly where all of
I know it's just soundproofing,
we're
but
feeling ourselves?
Rich's room just gives me that like that mental institution
Yeah, I
vibe, you
think
know?
we are. I will say though, like I know it
Like, he
doesn't
can't
show,
see
but
it, but he's
this is,
wearing a
like, the
straight
first meta
jacket
where
right now.
Tori has complained so much about ping, like because she's on. SU, so she
That's why you never
complains
see his arms.
A lot about like Hazard, no reg slashing, and like we were definitely prepared like a lot for like if we like don't want to play it, or like we've still like tried to make it work, and I think we're doing a pretty good job. But I would say like this is the first meta where like Hitori's definitely like not really enjoyed the hero they're on and been a little worried about ping, but it definitely can't tell watching.
I was gonna say, yeah, we don't notice it at all.
Yeah, they were on the air. They were anti-air Farah throughout like that entire East Toronto. I couldn't tell that there was any problems.
Yeah, I saw her like CS:GO surfing for like one point. That was like, crazy.
We had a really good clip of it. There was a lot of rooftop evasion and maneuverability, so it was really exciting to be able to get to chit chat with you and talk a little bit about kind of the methodology and the comm structure, and the way that your team is playing, and even those little hiccups of not wanting to be on the Hazard. But I mean, your performance today was absolutely seamless. So we're really looking forward to seeing, you and the team continue to move forward in this upper bracket. And, if there's going to be a team that can even...
What's that, upper bracket final now as well?
Thank you so very much for your time, my friend.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Absolutely. All right, there's some words that we get, and the insight for those that might be at home, who have their own little group of friends that they like to play for comm structure and talking about. You get a little bit of that high level competitive play talk.
I think it's so interesting also like how different kind of players view their hero, and I think that was a really interesting answer that we got from both of the players, where it's like sometimes, and I think this probably
When's that game? The third game tomorrow?
Want to play or like a play style where it's like we want to play Sojourn a little more supportive, or we want to play Sojourn a little bit more aggressively, like we saw.
These games at the same time? Yes. And are these games at the same time? Yes. And then this game afterwards? Yes.
Yeah. Very interesting stuff.
It's the Flats reaction.
Alright, chat.
I think this will also
Y'all know what time it is. Y'all know exactly
What time is it, Flats?
time it is. It's
I don't
time
ever watch.
for some Roll for Sandwich. Been a little bit. Some more episodes that we can watch, catch up on. We're on episode 57. I think we can go to 67 and be good to go. If there is 67. I don't know if there is that many episodes, but we'll try to get to 67.
Let's go. Today I'm going to be using these little blue flower dice that were sent in by a viewer. First up, let's roll
You
for
got it?
bread. 1. Pancake. Apparently season 2 is the season of non-traditional breads. If it's good enough for the McGriddle, maybe it'll be good enough for us. We'll find out.
This is going to be bad, I feel it.
Just not a sandwich.
Well, that's never happened before. It's a 4, Brunschweiger. It's always fun to see how these patterns emerge in random data, but I can't complain about Brunschweiger again, especially because I'm using it up. Next up, roll for cheese. 2, Pepper Jack. I don't mind Pepper Jack on the right sandwich, but I do feel flavor-wise it tends to hog.
I know I'm alone in this, but I don't really like I don't like spicy cheese. I don't think spicy cheese is that good.
The spotlight, so we'll
Okay, correction. I have grilled cheese, hot sauce, like Frank's Red Hot on the grilled cheese, like a little bit. Might not be a bad like substitute, or, like tomato soup. Like that's not bad, but not like spicy cheese.
Next up, roll roughage. 6 lettuce and 10 pickled garlic. All right, let's get a little bit of that crunchy water on there. There we go. A lot of you guys were surprised with the amount of garlic I used last time when I got this. It's not that strong. It's way more mild than just regular raw garlic. Decided to get out the garlic rocker today and get it minced up. And I guess we'll just add a layer.
That is a lot
to
of garlic,
our
though,
top
no?
pancake here. All right, as if it isn't wild enough, here's wild magic.
I'm actually 100% on with
Old
Flats
Bay
on this
seasoning.
one.
What's Old Bay?
All right, we're entirely off the rails here, and we haven't even rolled sauce yet. It is most definitely a Monday. All right, here's the D20 sauce roll. I'm not even sure what I'm hoping for. 2, ube spread. Wasn't that?
What
ube
is that?
is a sweet purple yam, typically used in Filipino cuisine. This spread in particular looks a little bit like a scented candle.
It looks like
But all
Play-Doh.
joking aside, it's sweet and
Whoa,
pretty tasty.
whoa! I didn't look at chat. You guys are like snapping at me. Like, what do you mean? What's Old Bay? What, dude? Huh? Is it so weird that I don't know what that is?
Yeah, it's
I
pretty
thought
weird,
we were
mate.
all gonna be in the same boat. I
different
don't eat
boats.
seafood though. Like most of my family was
relevant.
allergic to seafood or shellfish and
Not
shit.
relevant.
And then I didn't end up ever liking it anyway, so I didn't complain. Do y'all know what this thing is? Like this like candle wax putty?
I don't change the
shit?
subject on
I
this
don't know
now,
what this
Flats.
is.
Tasty.
He's scared around this.
I don't want to mess up my garlic, so I'm going to spread it on the lettuce here as best as I can. This stuff is really sweet, like marshmallow fluff sweet. So I'm worried that this sandwich is pretty much doomed. All right, let's get it put together here.
Oh, that thing looks so fucking
get our sandwich
that's a
cut.
monstrosity.
And let's take a look at that cross-section.
Oh, boy.
Well, the odds seem stacked against us, but you never know when you might be surprised. So here goes the first bite.
Looks thrilled.
And sometimes you get exactly what you're expecting. Yeah, it's not great. I do think the pancakes hold up okay as bread, though. I want to try pancakes on something else. But this ube is just so overpowering. Like, I don't taste the Old Bay seasoning at all. Not that I think it would help. Yeah, this one was pretty gnarly, but there's the last bite. Doesn't have too much to redeem it, so 2.3 is what I'm going with. And I'm going to call it the Mad Titan because it's purple and half my taste buds are gone now. Here you go, Earl. At least one of us can eat good today. Here's hoping for something better Wednesday. See you then.
Fuck's sake. All right, last one now. Hopefully we get a banger. Because we've just had rolls. We've just had rolls and sandwich rolls, unfortunately. But there's a good one around the corner. I can feel it. I can feel it. Do another roll for sandwich. I've got 3 more minutes. Should I just keep rolling this one? What's next?
Inside my lunch.
That looked terrible.
Let's go. Let's get right into it and roll for bread. 5, Italian. This soft white bread with a sesame seed crust is one that
I know it's technically Italian bread. I think Italian bread is the sub version. You know what I mean? You know what I'm talking about? Like the Italian sub? I think if you tell me Italian bread, that's the first thing I think of, not this version.
One that I prefer untoasted.
This is just
He's just thinking of Subway.
white bread.
He's just thinking of
Next up, roll for
Subway.
Maine.
This guy's bread experience has been
5,
exclusively
ham.
from Subway.
After a miserable Monday, we're starting off strong today. Ham's one of my top choices. But the question remains, can we keep it up? Next up, let's roll for cheese. 3, Havarti. Man, this sandwich just keeps getting better. I am definitely on board.
Havarti is pretty good.
And ham.
This is my
Just a few more
sandwich.
rolls
Just
to
made a
get
ham and
through.
cheese sandwich.
All right, let's roll for roughage. 11 none and 12 roll twice. All right, well, let's re-roll for that 12. 11 none and 5 cucumber. All right, well, that was a lot of rolling to just end up with cucumber, but that's okay by me. They'll add a nice refreshing crunch to this sandwich without doing a ton flavor-wise. All right, well, this is where things can get dicey. Here's the wild magic roll. It's bacon! This is seriously perfect so far. You got the salty and
I actually
fatty
don't like
ham and
cucumber.
bacon
Unfortunately, the
contrasted with
cucumber's
the creamy
ruined it for me.
Havarti and the cool cucumbers. And now the sauce. Please, dice gods, we are so close to perfection. Don't take this from me. D20 sauce roll, 6, fruit jelly or jam. Fortunately, I have this raspberry jalapeno pepper jelly that I think will work perfectly.
That looks
It would have spread
fire.
much more easily on toasted bread, but it's too late.
So, okay, I hate to say it, but like, I'm only saying this because I
hates
miss
to
it.
say it,
But
yeah.
somebody like a year ago sent me a jar, a very small jar of like wild huckleberry jam, and I fucking destroyed it. And I've never been able to find it again, and I've been real sad since.
Late for that. I'm confident that the tangy and sweet raspberry flavor and the spice from the jalapeno will blend well with the rest of the flavors we have going on here. Let's get our toothpicks in there. And let's get it cut.
It was from one of the PO box openings. It was
Let's
the
take a look
Christmas
at that
one.
cross section. Looks good to me. All right, well, I have high hopes, especially after Monday, but I think that this sandwich is gonna be a winner. Let's give it a taste. Oh yeah, 100%. This is awesome. That cucumber really came in clutch to be just the perfect thing to balance out that little spiciness from the jelly. I don't have to deliberate at all about this one. This is the easiest 10 out of 10 I've ever given. And I'm gonna call this sandwich the second wind because it's a recovery from Monday. That's it for me today.
I don't know. It just kind of felt like it
All right, we back?
felt like I had to do that. Yes.
It should be pickles. I don't really like pickles either.
But we've got 2 matches.
No
like I
pickles, no
said.
cucumber.
We had one that was definitely a lot faster.
Keep that shit to yourself.
As we're going to be now entering into our third for the day, our second semi-final match. This is going to be Valentine versus Awe.
I don't want to miss the start.
They are going
All right, shout if it starts, Fo. Shout if it starts.
Take care now. I had such great luck Wednesday, I'm letting these dice ride. Let's roll for bread. 2, English muffin. Not a strong start for our Friday.
Chat, you be honest with me. Like 100% honest. Do you actually enjoy... Okay, all right, let me preface this. If you have to like make the whole thing yourself, do you actually enjoy an English muffin? Because if someone hands me an English muffin, I'll eat it. If it's all like prepared, it's toasted, buttered, peanut butter, whatever. But if I have to go through the process of taking it out of the fridge, cutting it, toasting it, waiting, then putting like butter on it or peanut butter and then eating it, it's a long ass process for like this much food, and the
Is he
ends are
joking?
always fucking burnt. I'm sorry. It's the truth. If I go somewhere and they give it to
He's
me
just
for free,
describing
like, or
making
for
toast.
included, fuck it, dude.
He's
I didn't do
too
the work
busy
for it,
to
no
make
problem.
toast.
It is such a small thing. It ain't worth
Too
it for
busy
me.
to make toast.
I'm not a huge
It's
fan
a
of
worse bagel. Yeah, it's a million times worse bagel.
English muffins. I've only really ever liked them in an Eggs Benedict, but I'll make do. Next up, let's roll for Maine.
We'll toast 2 at the same time then.
11, roll twice. All right, let's roll again. 10, vegan chicken patty, and 11, rolled twice again. All right, here we go. Rolling 2 more dice. 10 vegan chicken patty and 4 hot dogs. What is my luck today? 2 of these vegan chicken patties. All right, and some hot dogs. That's a lot of protein, and I mean, flavor-wise, it should be fine so far. It's just kind of out there.
It's looking like
all right, let's roll for cheese.
Something.
4, Munster. All right, cool. I'm a fan of Munster, so that's a point in my favor. Still in the negatives, though. All right, let's roll for roughage. 8 green olive and 12 roll twice. Really? All right, roll again for that 12. 7 pickle and 10 pickled garlic. All right, well, I can't complain about
This
the pickles.
thing is stacked.
I usually do dill relish on my hot dogs, and pickles go good with chicken patties, so I'm a little less
I think
happy about
if you're
the
making
green
a sausage
olives. I mean, I
sandwich,
like
you
green
cut the
olives.
sausages.
I just think there's already too much going
with
on
sandwich
in the
roll guy on
sandwich,
this
and they're
one.
going to make it that much harder when it comes to the wild magic and sauce rolls. And pretty much the same thing can be said about the pickled garlic. Any one of these things on this sandwich wouldn't be that bad, but all 3 together, it's a lot. It's a lot.
This thing is
all right,
huge.
let's roll wild magic. 18, salt and pepper. Well, the dice
Not
gods
bad.
decided to be a little bit merciful, which is nice. Last but not least, we have the D20 sauce roll.
Here comes the
9, wasabi sauce, of course.
I was gonna say
I'm actually a
mayo.
big fan of this sauce on the right sandwich, but this is not the right sandwich. Let's get our
Holy
toothpicks in to hold this thing together.
Dude, that's bigger than the toothpicks.
And let's get it cut. Oh, it's just mush.
Uh-oh.
Ugh. And let's take a look at that. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh,
well,
man.
The dice have done me dirty before, but this is just... They just couldn't let me have a 10 and live with it, huh? Well, let's see how bad it is.
Dude, how are you
Here
gonna
we
fit that in your mouth? All right, impressive.
Nope. Too much. Too much of everything. This sandwich just really doesn't know what it wants to be.
Hold on, I gotta grab.
Well, we kicking off?
This is me some days.
Oh, we're kicking off.
When I'm calling.
Wait, has Toby not done his job again?
I
Fuck's
didn't
sake,
expect Reinhardt.
Tobes.
Granted, it's control center, and if there was ever a chance that I would see Reinhardt,
All right,
over
we have to be
any
quick,
of
Pred,
the
so
right now, this would probably be it. But I don't think it's going to.
we'll do 30-second Preds, okay? So be
The difference
quick.
We'll see is if there's going to be anything in terms of that support or DPS change. It looks like it's going to
Oh.
be standard here, unless these.
All right, what are we looking at?
They're not going to be on the Genji, but it looks like it will be that way. So start things off here. Nice wall from Mari to section off.
Oh, it's an ugly crosshair.
What a crosshair, too.
Yeah, that was crazy.
5 bucks. Gonna get to see it again. As you can see that, well, crosshair or not, gonna be gaining some value and a big repositional dive as well, getting a second onto Shoal and denying.
All right, easy for Bug Soup.
Ability for YASS to be able to stick around here.
Yeah, I wonder if this is a hazard-specific crosshair, because I can't imagine using this in any other scenario. But it works. Hey, if it ain't broke, don't fix
All
it.
right.
And there, it was all really Mari at the
Come
start.
on.
Great engagement with that wall.
I feel like I'm rooting for
Really
YASS.
hard for
I'm
Emily
rooting
to
for
move, and YASS are going to be on the
Shoal.
back foot a little bit right here as. Now
Let's get it
all the
going.
Saiyans are gonna be
Shoal and Sabo
available for
Tabi.
Ivory on the Sojourn to try and poke and prod, see if a rail shock will find a hit.
No real ults after that first fight. Bug Soup significantly ahead.
Genji looking to play a little aggressive. A little bit of a divide and conquer
Bug Soup
here.
forced
Front
back here.
position from
Leap
Bug
out
Soup.
isn't exactly what Bug Soup would have wanted there.
Regroup.
Oh, she's actually in so much trouble. She's just dead. Just dead.
Damage, there's the pick. Amity goes in very quickly as Bug Soup
Shoal's
gets
traded, but
low.
tank advantage.
And when you lose the tank like that, things can get so dangerous. Hazard being so influential, as you mentioned.
Making a mess of clearing up this Genji. Making a mess of cleaning up any of these kills. Come on.
Genji to get a sustain.
Come on.
Still not fully topped up here. It's being really challenging.
How have YASS not got... They've got no kills. Oh, no.
Ivory's actually gonna get the pickup.
Oh, they get
alongside
Sune rush
Zoe,
for it
who
as
takes down
well.
Amity.
Oh, and those picks come in at the worst
It's a
moment
tragedy.
for YASS because Macy has to commit that Kitsune rush to that fight, and Zoe
It's a tragedy.
Pest during that. I mean, staying alive throughout, even deflected the wall back into Amity, and unfortunately, what looked like a great fight to start off with YASS taking down Mari at the start. Bug Soup ends up falling flat, and now it's 70% and ticking upwards for Valentine.
Yeah, it's all 5 ults for Valentine as well now.
It's a
It's a really ugly fight. Really ugly fight.
Which they're gonna lead with first.
Kitsune Rush comes out. Can we just disengage? Sabo Tabi's out, I think. Disengage is good. Alright, ults have been equalized here.
Still enough time.
Well played by YASS.
Drops, and they've got a few ultimates now ready. Amity also approaching this downpour. Driving forward.
Amp feels early. Benisa's low here. They've got to deal with this hazard. Blade comes in. Being response. Downpour comes through now. Zoe can't find anything with this.
Blockades the remaining
Oh.
the choke point.
I don't see what happened.
Isn't able to even get back in to compete against it, and that is a 100-0 dominance.
Yeah, I really didn't really see what happened to that.
Very composed from Valentine.
Something happened on point, and YASS died during it.
Because she got a little bit too aggressive, I think, and wasn't respecting the
Alright.
on the other side.
Not a
way
great
that the
start
rest
for
of the team
YASS.
kinda just stayed alive and just didn't panic and were using their movement cooldowns very effectively, using their peel cooldowns effectively to make sure that Amity isn't just able to completely slash and dash through the team, I think was really well played, and that was something that made a complete difference. You see Valentine taking a 1-0.
Did you go here rooting for Valentine?
Tower, and this would be probably where we could potentially see a Pharah if these teams are going to be opting to change things up at all.
All right, let's see it.
As the doors open, taking a look.
Same again. Sabotabi Tracer.
Tracer,
I
okay.
think that's her trademark hero, actually.
It does offer a little bit more of that flank potential.
Pretty, I was so sure it was that was her
Poke a
go-to
little
hero
bit
she
more,
tried for Team
make it
UK.
a little bit more difficult for AJMR.
They got all the early space, but Boop's good, actually.
A lot of value, but Bernie's already takes down Jewel, and that's the fight completely over.
Yep, that boop is critical. And then Bugsuit
Just a rollout cap. They just had the entire map before anything started.
Percentage gained here, just to again continue to give agency for Valentine to take the lead.
Really good aggression, I think, from Valentine, because they see the Tracer, and they see the Tracer is flanking as Bernie's going to moonwalk a little bit on this Lucio. They see the Tracer flanking, and they know that YASS wants to play a little bit more slow. They have the Tracer who's just going to try and poke and prod from it towards that Pulse Bomb, and they're just like, okay, we're going to take a
trying to mark the flank here.
Fight. That's going to be totally fine for us.
No one's really there, though. They're just coming over main. Shoulders taking this angle.
Oh, Sabotabi needs to be very careful. No
Tap onto the point, but Zoe is marking it.
Dashes
Oh, no!
Oh, didn't have the second one come up in time. So
Boop City for Bernice.
Now, where another retreat comes in from YASS.
She's the boopiest Lucio.
Really gain a foothold on
We get trade onto Ivory, which is not the worst thing in the
Really
world.
good understanding from Valentine as well as Bernie's going to moonwalk after another great boop there. But I think they just understood so well that Sabotabi had gotten all the way back into the back line. They used the recall, and then they just go find with the other Lucio.
Alright.
They go find the
I've also been slow charging because of all of this. It's all just been boot kills and stuff. Again, Point Force comes out, and this time YASS kind of committing everyone to that white room location. But a slightly earlier Kitsune rush for AJMR. Needs to be really careful. Needs to be really disengaged. We had a good disengage on Control Center. We need another good one here. Again, the Boop's catching him. And this Point Force is not going anywhere. Sabotabi just not involved in this game so far.
How much value this Lucio can bring to the mix. Moonwalk again, maybe. Oh, crazy crosshair.
Like it,
crazy
staggered out.
crosshair. Now gonna
3 of
come
them pushing
with
him.
Bug Soup. Look at the zone
Could be
in the
okay.
back. Almost
Wait,
about to
Bug
have
Soup's
another
too
down
far
kill.
maybe? Too far? Can they
Most likely
punish?
look to
Downpour
use
to
that
finish it?
isolate,
Suzu's
but
good
that
though.
is huge
Oh wait!
for Suzu to get out.
They
Unfortunately,
save.
though, AJMR and Ivory get stuck
Suzu
with
saves.
That gives another chance here for YASS.
Saves Bug Soup, but costs both supports their lives.
Has the Sound Barrier available, but I don't know if you want to throw
Finish
it.
it?
out. Actually can live here.
Finish it? There we go. Spiky wall.
And maybe Valentine just a little bit too over aggressive there, but a really nice.
Alright, YASS, a foothold, finally, a foothold. Support up advantage as well, a chance to convert this, get something going. We get a pulse bomb kill going.
I think the other part of it too is that
Sabotabi going to be marking the point here. Should be a little bit easier on the defensive side of these things. Looks like Valentine are going to move themselves all over point. Now swapping to point a little bit. Overclock out from Shoal. There we go. She's at it again.
Getting a great early
And that's an
take on
efficient
Ivory,
one.
And then the follow through onto AJMR, just continuing to show that they're going to hold this choke point and deny Valentine from getting back in.
All right.
Now you have a lot of these
Now
sides
still
working
support
off
up advantage as well, and
in
YASS.
terms of being able to flank with that pulse bomb, I think this is a
Great
really good
chance
position
to
for
snowball a
YASS
couple of
to be
fights
able
together
to
here.
in a scenario where they can have control of these sight lines, but they do have to be worried about the downpour being able to just completely.
So that's how we cleared out. All of Valentine coming through White Room as well. Can take this Kitsune Rush trade. Gonna respond to the overclock. Beat comes back. Linderal matching that one. Bug Soup with the downpour over the top. Doesn't seem to catch on that much. Bug Soup looking for more. Sabotabi's taken down going up for that pulse bomb attempt. Player disadvantage, but they're pushing into Shoal sideline now. Need a rail. Oh, for Suzu. I think the Suzu was missed by Macy actually. It looked like it only hit her and Shoal, but it was really actually, it was very much Amity
That
who
means
needed
there's
it.
not a lot of damage here. It's just going to be Sabotabi who almost.
Hey
gets
Renato,
knocked off
I'm
the
good,
map
thank you.
by Bernice again.
It was a bit rough when I woke up this morning because of a sleep schedule, but we're back now. Alright, they get the touch, Downpour comes out, doesn't catch anything though.
back.
Yeah,
to the
desperation
wall, not
attempt.
really getting
And it'll be
anyone,
Valentine
since no
taking
one
it
from Valentine
in a clean
needs to
2-0.
Step into it because the graphic is still visible, and that's now going to be
Last dinner, I had sausage, mash, egg,
Valentine pretty convincing there.
and
I
some
mean, they had that one
peas.
hiccup with the fight where
A
I
classic.
think,
A classic dinner.
Mari went a little bit too over aggressive and didn't respect the damage, but beyond that, it was just easy pickings. It felt like for this side of Valentine, who, again, this was the fight that I really liked how they played, where they, or not this one, the one after this one, where they were able to clutch out in a 4v5, which they did a couple of times actually. So
All
I
right.
think that this
So,
team,
I mean, it
what
was
I'm seeing
better.
is
It
I'm
got
seeing a
better. It got
panic from
closer
them, which
on
is
that,
a lot of composure,
oh,
which is
something.
always indicative of a very good team and a team that can make a deep
I'm
run.
so
And when
British.
you look at them in the roster, like,
It depends when you ask, because you asked me the day before. You asked me what I had. It would have been. I guess it would have been actually kebab, chips, and salad. So I guess that's also maybe typically British. Maybe I am just so British.
never really finding themselves in an uncomfortable position where they didn't know exactly how to react. And from this first and second round, the second one, I mean, again, when you get a pick like this so early and you start laying that foundation of this is
Yeah, to be honest, that garden, considering all the boops it started with, wasn't that bad
I will say
actually.
at least, once they were able to finally get the advantage, that downpour really gave them.
Do you like to drink beer?
They
Yeah.
did come back with a decent force. It's just
But yeah, considering it started with all those boops, it really wasn't too bad after that. I'm not a fan of a Tracer.
Yeah, and I
Are
think
you
the
talking
thing
about Tracer as well,
when I look
DD?
at Valentine
Just me, but I
in
don't
terms of
find.
their ultimate usage is
I don't
that
really like the
one
Tracer,
fight
the
that we
ability for
saw
Genji
with,
Lucy to
kind
find a
of
timing and
Soundbar, Kitsune versus Kitsune.
just a little
One of
better.
the things that I
Yeah, no,
really
agree.
like that they
I
used,
think,
they
yeah,
used
massively.
They used their soundbar early and then got one in response because they knew that they had.
Will DD
their
ever be able to
own,
post a message that isn't turned into a
downpour.
copy and
The
pasta?
downpour didn't get like a ton of value, unfortunately.
not.
But like the idea, the thought process was there, and it shows me that they are thinking about still the game on a macro level, as we are going to be going to Numbani, it looks like, is our next map. So this is interesting in the sense that this would be like where I'd be seeing maybe like a Farah, but it feels like it'd also just be like standard. And
Yeah, so it felt closer. It felt closer.
Thinking you
At least you'll get your
probably
messages read. True, DD. You're really getting amplified
That's
here.
probably where they're opting in for this one. Or they do have like a little bit of a wrinkle in terms of like maybe an Ana, maybe a Winston composition, something like that.
And
The
again,
copy pasta king
what we've already
title.
seen
The
on
old
the
CP king they
series
call DD.
competitively just this last series. The Malga again was something I think that was just unique enough to one of the teams. So going into this with having the Hazard v Hazard, I think will be an interesting aspect to also take a look at, because I think that's something that's going to be a lot more.
That's what they call you, DD. I've heard a lot of good people. I've heard many good people all call you the CP king.
Being able to utilize that and go head to head.
That's a great shout, Pad Sander. There you go, DD. You needed a new BattleNet.
On this map yesterday. So
yes.
Like,
The CP king.
If you're just like thinking about like all maps that are good for us, definitely one of them is if you can beat a team like Queen's Gambit on it, you should have a pretty good time as well.
All right, we're wasting no time here, are we?
Is that like a cat face?
Kanata
Like,
gonna be coming in as well.
Eyes, are you thinking of, or-
I think he'll get banned. It's possible, but you know, no risk, no reward.
Those are definitely eyes. For sure those are
That's
eyes.
what I'm saying. Like, so, ooh, is it like a Persian cat? I don't know.
Oh.
Like, you know what I'm talking about? Ooh,
Yeah.
yeah. I think
Those
I'm
are-
right.
they're definitely
I'm gonna
eyes.
say
They're
yes.
for sure eyes.
They're definitely eyes.
Camera
And
struck and you can't pred.
You
Shit.
see the little yellow thing right there, I think? That might be a lighting. I don't know. It's okay. We're having a moment again about
Okay.
the lighting.
All right, start on ball.
So this is
Kanata a ball
So
one
this is-
trick?
I mean, so I saw them
In
put
in
Wrecking
true
Ball,
IS
all of them. It
IS
was like a,
fashion.
you know, hair for rock
They've got
graphic type thing. And it was a
got
Wrecking Ball
the ball
everywhere.
player in.
I'm understanding why now. This is why. This
All right,
is
let's
a
see it. Ball,
very,
Tracer,
very
and a
interesting
Kiri.
comp that we're seeing on the defense as
All right.
well. Like on the offense, I was
It's not the
more
meta.
expecting of this, but on the defensive end, this is not what I'm
But
expecting. And
I'm
this
happy
is
to see
what
it
I
work.
from
Happy to
this
see
from
it given a
YASS is
crack.
Just disruption, just a complete amount of
Let's
disruption.
see.
Overload the enemy team with the flankers, with the
All right.
everything here. But
Well,
if Macy goes down that early,
it's not a great start. It's not a great start. Macy's immediately dead, and Sabatavia has been chased. She's been ran out of town here. And oh, they're not ready for this flank seal somehow.
Well, now that
But all right.
that high ground has been completely removed from their positioning, we're gonna have it.
The dream was nice, but
And I
it's
mean,
been
the thing about that
very much
composition of
dashed.
YASS, it's like you want to play it a little bit more slowly. You want to be the one to dictate the engages. You don't really have a lot of.
Just to go Lucio Kiri seems reasonable enough.
Valentine
Shoal
just
probably wants to get off this
hey,
Ash as well. I feel like
we
the
don't
Ash,
play that running
the
out
Genji
with
sets a nice
competition.
matchup
We
into
saw
the Ash.
both
The
teams a
hitbox is really
little
kind for
away
it.
from the rest of the team. Guess what? They're assassinated, and we win the team fight off the back.
Sabatavia gonna get cleared again.
See if there's some bearings to be grasped at this moment. To recover from that very easy.
One slam in.
Some great tech from Wrecking
Need some bull magic here. Trying to disrupt this Genji. Force back, no shields for a little bit.
So much harassment.
HAMR, much quicker Kitsune rush. Slam on the corner, pressure onto Ivory. Suzu's been forced out of that one, actually. Trades for shields for it, still slamming through. Force CP2. Sabotabi's going to get picked in this. They're just trying to walk forward and ignore this ball as best they can. They've got 2 kills out of it. Shoal's able to trade at least. Grow up, Ivory.
There's no really stopping.
Grow up, Ivory.
Like
what am I looking at?
Comp is going to be able to survive is if you can get, yes, you can get value by like forcing out cooldowns, but it's always going to favor Valentine if they're diving into the backline with the Genji, with the Hazard. The supports are going to have a hard time dealing with that, so it's on the rest of the team to try and get some sort of.
All right, Kitsune Rush coming out now to finish it. Are they just going to give it 6 minute time bank?
Getting the checkpoint.
6 minute time bank.
Wrecking ball play can't get there fast enough despite the heavy movement. And now, consistently with 6 minutes, this time bank is absurd.
That's one of the fastest Numbanis I think I've seen. This is a crosshair of all time as well.
Oh,
What
goodness.
is this?
It's wait a second, is that a pyramid?
I think
it looks like there's three fading
I thought there was a block.
There's three.
I thought it was one of those Lego pieces.
All right, coming back.
The little third one. The
Oh, bots and mines immediately, but Shoal gets shut down.
Well, box or no box.
Disaster here. Beat an overclock, rotate through. They see the split push come in a mile off Valentine and they just bum rush one side. Beat now back from Linden, but they need kills with this. They have a Kitsune Rush if they really need. Ivory is kind of trapped in here, actually. Downpour comes out. Ivory is super trapped in. There we go. Pulse bomb lands from Sabotabi and all that too. Okay. They spent a lot of a bank, but they've stabilized.
Get out of there, and Valentine, their plans have been volleyed.
I mean, they're going to try and find some kills off the back end.
Ooh, going quite far here, Kanata.
Play from Mari there.
We'll reset now.
The support alive, because if AJMR gets hit with that pilot driver, that's a dead Kiriko for sure, but really, really well played. And Valentine stopped their momentum a little bit, and now it's time for YASS to see if they can find a full hit.
Nice stun for the moment. Be careful, though, on exit.
Alright, Kitsune Rush comes out here. AJMR doesn't quite have it, has it now. We'll mirror that one. Zoe's getting boot back. Mines available for Kanata as well. They're diving onto this. Recall forced out. Mines come through. Zoe has to dash away. Actually dashes right towards Macy. Takes down 2. Dashes to avoid the mines, but the kills are just there. Shoal good with the trade again. Blade now from Zoe. That's free for Zoe now. No great targets, and Shoal all the way back in spawn. Kanata still gets some shields, stabilizing for a little bit. They need more help though. Need another touch. Sabotabi's there as well. Recall force on point. Sabotabi needs help. Kanata's gonna die for it. They need someone to go out, someone else to touch.
Easy pickup here for
no, they could have juggled the ping pong a lot better there between Sabotabi and Kanata. Maybe given Kanata a chance to get herself back into spawn.
It feels like we're seeing the same
top up more of that HP. Let Sabotabi tap for a bit longer.
Or less than this time that they started.
There were some optimizations there.
I saw the vision, right? The vision.
But really, a lot of it just back foot.
Hammond, I think, works.
At least it felt like
what it wants to do.
A bit. The ball felt fine. It felt like Kanata was getting value, honestly.
On the defense,
forcing cooldowns, doing stuff.
Like I think.
The problem is, the Ashe feels like such a liability in the comp.
If you're gonna run Hammond, you got to be a ball player. Kanata definitely seems like a ball player, right? But I think that just on the defense,
gonna pull jam TP.
Like being able to set the tone. On the offensive side, I think they're gonna have a much more of an easier time.
I need to stop my heating up again. Hold on.
Or
keep myself warm for this last bit.
And set the tone with their engages, and we'll see if Valentine do opt in to put Ivory onto this Cassidy, which I would love. I think it's a fantastic decision against Hammond specifically, with that flashbang, making Hammond not really that much valuable.
And we'll see.
Alright, gonna see more of the same then. I feel like the Ashe will be particularly tricky here on the attack. I mean, it looked hard enough on the defense. But I feel like Zoe and Bernice might ruin Shoal's life on this one. So hard to get Ashe a meaningful angle. Widow out of spawn. Does she just stick it?
A lot of those engages were really
high risk, high reward.
But you saw some of the peel. Like that one moment where Mari was able to
gonna go back and swap
from the support. Like, if you've got peel of that caliber from Valentine on every aspect of the game, it's very
stick into the Ashe. Kanata has been.
Good wall.
Yeah, the cat swap.
That was
ambush this ball.
to see how fast.
And Kanata goes down immediately. But nice thing about Bull, will be back fast as well.
It's just a poor little smart hamster boy.
Zoe's actually on Tracer as well, so just trying to keep Sabo Tabby in check. Make it really hard for this Bull and Tracer to get behind.
Tap me into
You're so easy to read.
Alright, Kanata is in the back. Trying to force some Kiriko cooldowns out. Gets one. Sabo Tabby, alright, they find it. 1-for-1 trade. Ivory still on point. Can't find the finishing blow though, but AJMR can. Still getting booped and thrown around. So low, Suzu.
I mean, they're doing a
all right,
good
they
job
deal with it.
Getting peeling for themselves. Like you saw right there, just bobbing and weaving around the Hammonds. And the difficult thing
Am I mispronouncing it, do you think?
That, yes, you cause a lot
Kanata.
of disruption. You force a lot of cooldowns.
I'm saying it more
They're by
Kanata,
yourself.
aren't I?
I don't think
Kanata.
Hammond, in the current state that Hammond's in,
That's what the team sheet says.
Can like take down a Lucio and a Kiriko, unless the scenario is perfect for them. So we'll see.
All right, Shulk trying to take position here. You can see really low on ult charge, hard to get involved. Got the flank, 1 dink, 2 dink, finishing blow. Suzu's there. I don't know if they found anything with this Kiryu actually. Might be a complete waste. Kanata is caught. Sabo Tabby's in behind at least. Oh, they're kind of all in behind. Where are they going? Where are they going? Oh, Wall's a miss. Wait, Schultz found it. It's chaotic, it's messy, but YASS are making it work. They're still rotating around. Sabo Tabby and Kanata are here too. Pressure onto Velucio. Bernice in big trouble. Pulse Bomb's good. No chance to beat. Nicely done. Alright, they're just getting wacky with it. Kitsune Rush to try and finish it now, but Valentine weren't super committed. Bugsuit probably goes for that touch before she really needs to, honestly. But it doesn't matter. It was a poor Kitsune Rush from Macy and Miyasi. There was no one to actually kill there.
And it's like, that's just better defense beating better offense, right? Where it was a great dive from Kanata and the rest of YASS, but
and now we've used Kitsune Rush for it as well, since next fight they're at an ult disadvantage. 2 ults in the bank to Valentine.
This time bank that YASS had has completely dwindled down.
They might just be finishing it right here, right now.
There's still a lot of key ultimates for Valentine to use. We'll see what Kanata can do. Already
they're trying to hard mark this ball so much. The mines to turn it, the beat on just for 2 of them. Alright, big ult trade in the back, but probably happy to get that beat out for next. Or for that trade.
Suzu!
Now Linda.
Oh, gonna get out.
Oh! HDMR throws it down. Oh, this is really fast and loose ult investment coming out. Bob onto point is doing a lot. Bugsuit catches Velucio. Oh, gets the B off though, Linda. Will live. Need to kill this hazard. Need to kill the hazard. Kill the hazard. Kill the hazard. Oh my god, please kill the hazard. No.
And this attack is falling. Zoe and AJMR deny the attempt. There was so much thrown into this that YASS is unfortunately going to break under the defensive pressure.
What an unreal clutch from
Sabo Tabby can get the tap, surely.
Everything to
got plenty of time. Oh yeah, even Kanata will be back.
Find a pulse bomb, but the health pack is stolen away. Recalls forced from both tracers.
Tabby now fleeing for their life with this pulse bomb needing to be thrown. Can anybody get there to touch? Nobody's there in time, and again, just
how's my ball not there in time?
As Valentine is able to take this and put themselves on a match
come on.
Point. And the Hammond experiment does not work here. It is just a fantastic.
I mean, it was uphill always, right?
Counter to
I mean, yeah, like Kanata had time to get behind, so she surely also had time to touch and stuff as well.
Entirely of the day so far.
Yeah.
I'm loving seeing the peel we're seeing from supports. Like Lucio, I talked about at the start of the broadcast, is there kind of just to eat rail shot. A lot of the time when Sojourn is in the meta.
All right, cruise control for Valentine then so far.
Lucio players, Bernice being one of them, is this peel potential is so strong. And
yeah, I mean, I think Sabo could have if she went under. She was kind of pulled into that like side fight for ages. But I don't think she needed to. I think it was really on Kanata.
He's able to push the tracer away. That means there's no touch. It only has to be Kanata, and the pulse bomb gets 0 value. Like,
all right,
very smart play from a lot of these Lucios that we're seeing.
Take a look at these replays again, it's going to be very Valentine dominant, but I mean, you have to give props and attempt to what YASS is trying to do, just really put a change on.
Yeah, first of all, we're just going to get 2 blowouts in these Upper Rocket semi-finals. I was kind of excited that this would be like These would be the
last
top games, you know?
moments, like you said, a better attack, or what was it? A good attack with a better defense. I can't remember.
That's better defense being
better
defense
being
better defense being good offense, and it's like,
that's what it is. Yes, and it's
I think the actual saying is great defense beating great offense, but I mean the thing about it was is like whenever we
Yeah, I thought this. Yeah, I thought this was like
from the
setting
end,
itself up nicely for the
you
series.
saw like AGMR perfectly
But
poised.
I mean, it feels like Valentine of a stronger team, but it also just feels like there's a lot of
it feels like you need a buddy.
a lot
You
of
need
small
someone
mistakes
to
coming in,
guide
just
you.
costing them,
Again,
like the
it's so hard because
C9s,
Jericho has Suzu.
sloppy
If
ults
that's
being
not being forced out
used.
before, every time 10 out of 10 AGMR.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised if they wanted to play the ball, they didn't go to Blizzard World or something. Like Blizzard World traditionally a bit of a better ball map,
and then we can turn
or even New Queen
we
Street.
also-
I don't know if New
the
Queen
cast
Street's in the pool.
Didn't see it a lot in the kill feed, but just having that stun and the flashbang.
Oh, it's not
completely, I
actually.
think, took the Hammond out of it.
But yeah, Blizzard World seems like it'd be right up there, you know.
Is it your travel buddy? When they were talking about in school, like if you go on a field trip, he's like,
What?
"Who's your travel
Oh,
buddy?"
your buddies. We didn't call it travel buddies. We just said buddies.
Oh yeah, no, we said travel buddies.
I think the Genji's just necessary. I mean, it certainly feels a lot better at the moment.
Oh goodness, but yes, as we now see Valentine being on a match point, and again, you can see here a 2-0 and a 3-0. It has been quite convincing. Is now.
How many of you watched
this
Pad Sander? Are you cursing them?
We can see a turn of events.
All right, Dorado.
Escort.
We're gonna go ball again, then.
Selection. I do like this.
Yeah, I don't remember. I haven't seen this map in a very long time. At least I haven't casted it in a very long time. But it'll be interesting to see kind of how this map is going to go. Specifically because when we saw YASS, I think, play Escort yesterday, they played Havana and Dorado. Oh, they did play Dorado. It was the one that they won map 5. They closed it out on. The question for me is like, is this a Hammond map? Is this how they like really were able to take down Queen's Gambit? Because the Hammond is solved. It is solved right now by Valentine, and I don't know if you can just. I mean, you could obviously try and play it again, but it feels like after that last map on Dumani, that is a puzzle that is completely solved by Valentine, and they would be totally fine, I think, going back into a map like that.
Yeah, I mean, again, the only reason I could potentially see it if they actually wanted to test it or play into it is because they know that they're in the upper bracket, where if they wanted to try it because they know they have a second chance, but even then, I still agree with you. I think it's too much of a risk. Like that is a small variable, and there was presentation of Ash, which again, when it comes to this map, that's
Yeah, so I'm presuming Canassa's going to stay in.
Strong, and we've seen historically, and also
Should be a bit of a better map for it than Numbani, honestly.
YASS did try to bring that to the table, so
Yeah, it doesn't really feel like they've played so far, YASS.
forward to seeing on this map specifically.
Yeah, and I'm not like, I think you can still, I mean, third point is going to be really hard for Hammond, but like first 2 points, Hammond probably can operate still pretty well. In terms of just being able to, and I think also the other thing we have to kind of look at is this going to be a hazard map? Because we saw back when Route 66 got played in our first series, a lot of that like Winston Diva started coming to the table, where it was a lot more of those vertical mobility. While you do it's very much more on a like,
Dorado was always a hard one.
Lower ground you want to be playing and going like straight, not like up in anything.
First point, no
I
problem.
think that this is
Second point,
another potential wrinkle that
every
we see
single
in this game
problem.
because of the fact that
Third
we've
point, no
seen
problem,
some of it
if we
very
ever got there.
and it
We never
does
got there,
work
though.
on a map like this.
Just
I don't know
second
if
point,
it's
always
necessarily
problem.
better than something like we saw with the Numbani, but at least on the defensive end, you do have kind of that runway of a lane in terms.
Yeah,
of
true. You could always get it to under bridge. Always get it to under bridge.
better than if you're just kind of standing. Like with
I think we kind of had a solution, no? Like for TP to.
Just wait.
Can I get a better angle? Yeah, actually, this is, yeah. Essentially, we'd get the cart to about here, and then we'd like flip TP here, and we do like a window or something. Depends what ults we have, right? Yeah. Like we could flip TP here. Paddy could either come with us and then pin to cart, or he could just take the TP back, depending on, you know, whatever the fucking play is. Then we can window or something. Could obviously Blizzard for the objective, stuff like that. This was like our best solution, but it was also kind of it was kind of hard because like this TP can be kind of scary. Yeah.
It's very much more
changes to having the hazard into this. I'm really interested to see how that's going to face off against the way that YASS is going to play, and see if that also kind of changes the outcome in this map specifically.
Vaulting is just like it's It's just slower, right? It's not as on
Yeah,
demand.
I mean, it's just a really hard flip to do. It was easier most of the time if we'd like lost the fight, and then we just retake from coast side, and then we would just TP Haddy to get the touch or something, you know. But also, what would also be true is if we want to go right side, they sort of know we want to do that on the retake, so they just set up to hit us early, like on this corner here almost or something. So it's really hard to get in. Most of the time, like most maps, you can either rotate for free by going inside, then do the final TP to flip or something. The problem in Dorado is you almost need to like, there's like 3 areas you can get hit in that you need to TP by.
Yeah, oh, absolutely. We've seen it a ton. Because we're going to be now going into this map, and again, a moment.
Did you try playing Dive on the Dive map instead? Yeah, did you not watch the first half of Season 6?
And again, I think what we've seen so far, that I mean, there's still a chance here for YASS, but with the precision,
yeah, me too, Pat Sander.
Confidence that this team is bringing to the table. From
Me too.
And just the overall leadership, like we mentioned about.
All right, so Canasta stays in.
Also keep an eye on and how they're going to be moving through this bracket.
I mean, if there's
So
anyone
Mobile-
who can put together a good team, it's Aeroplane.
It's Aeroplane.
Noya
Aeroplane's
as
done it
well.
for a very long time in the scene, so she's definitely someone who can make things happen in terms of assembling a team. And it looks like this team is 1 win away from taking themselves to that upper bracket final.
Just playing
against
Lucio as well, though.
So this team's rocking and rolling right now. Okay, there's
Now-
Hammond.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're gonna try.
Okay.
Defense here.
So I think,
All right.
I think
Right,
the
just
thing-
changing
I
like
think
for
the
like
thing to
then.
kind of think about as why this is different than Numbani or something like that. You have this area, like the street of Numbani.
Looks like
you can
Valentine
play
aren't
a
planning to
little
make
bit
any
more
changes
to your location. You
ever,
can set up
really.
The dive, you can dictate where you want to be.
Happy just to keep playing this comp, but it's been working,
You
so
couldn't
why
really
not?
do that on Numbani when you're kind of just hanging on top of the defense and just waiting patiently. Here you have a little bit of that opportunity to play around with the long side.
What happened to Bone Back? Yeah, he fled to Colombia to avoid tax
That's
fraud.
kind of why we're seeing a map like this and why they're still going for it.
Oh my god!
All right,
Jesus Christ! Welcome to the game, Noya. Welcome to the
That's what I'm
game.
saying. I saw it instantly, and I'm like, yep, okay. Because now you can see with 3 minutes and 40 seconds, 20 seconds gets that instant pickup on the to come back into it, and now Ivory going to see if there's anyone that's going to be out far enough. Really not too much. Up top.
All right, Kanata will get onto red now. They can try and take a little bit of space. They survive the initial hazard engage. Chance for Shoal to take over now. Dynamite out. Let's get some dinks going.
But I like the
Hazard in her face.
positioning right here of Mari on Bugsuit, just trying to make sure that the Ashe isn't able to follow up on these engages.
Rotates back round to main. Sojourn's peeking up. Trying to get on a... Yeah.
Health bars from YASS, they're just depleting right now.
Rail
because
body
all
shot
the
connects.
players are
Bugsuit will finish
They're
it.
just not finding the value, not to any fault of their own, but just to really well played peel coming out from Valentine and just not
All too easy.
of YASS really get a lot
So
of
hard
value.
to get away with the
Back
Ashe.
on, gets instantly taken down, and YASS are looking like it's a bit of a dire straits right now.
Not to mention when you have the point of view of Soup and you just see Zoe dashing between the front view of
Just
from this
cooked,
corner,
isn't it?
cross from that corner, coming down from the top corner, like it's just.
I think I think this is a perfect
Well,
indication of like why
guess we'll be in
this
for
game
a
is
quick
such
night then.
Is that like if you just get walked at by Genji and by Hazard and you don't get to play the game. And Shula's a very talented DPS, but it's just unfortunately not able to get the value that they would like.
Alright, Sabotage gets a trade actually. Downpour is avoided completely actually.
Downpour gonna come in, doesn't quite land.
Payload's still moving.
Falling back to the point for the moment, really to stabilize until the group recovers as Sabotabi has to get that health pack and look for potentially a sneaky pulse. But
Oh, Pulse Bomb's good again! Sabotabi hasn't actually missed onto Bernice.
Very, very well done.
Every
One way to
Pulse
punish
Bomb
the
got
Check that
Bernie's
Bernie's
name on
been
it.
So good at throughout all of this, but yes, because of the pace of this game.
Alright, they
is
commit to the
available here
Kitsune
for
rush
AJMR
though.
already.
Trying to take over high ground. They actually catch Macy with it. Sabotabi and Kanata still behind though. Mines will come out. Trades are good here.
Always looking for the chase, getting the decent amount of shuriken damage until finally bringing that tracer out.
Don't find it though. Shot back soon with Bob though. Beat Blade available for
Salvador
Valentine.
comes
There's
out.
the beat.
They know that they have such an advantage right now. No,
Don't even
not
need
even
the
close to
Blade.
theirs, and desperate minefield.
All right, Bull can
thrown
live
out by
bow.
Konata to try and stop.
We'll get a
bleeding, but-
recontest. Kanata should be able to touch.
Valentine are on a complete
Maybe.
rampage right now.
Get a mega going.
Which I don't know if anything's gonna stop him. I mean, this is the
All
hardest
right.
part to also play.
Bob coming back.
This makes it even harder.
Just keep tip tapping.
It makes me wonder if there's gonna
There's
be
the
any
Bob.
sort of adjustment.
Oh, we're gonna disengage it.
After getting through this checkpoint, this hold here is important.
Valentine a step
especially
ahead
Bob
always.
Looking to also stick close enough to keep that payload to allow the wrecking ball to deviate away from the position. But the overclock now is active.
Then overclock, okay. Lose their Kiri on the way in though. 1-for-1 trade. Overclock's found nothing here. Ball still rolling through. Big slam. Lots of pressure on. Just need a few finishing blows in here. They're going to lose Lawyer. Sabotabi good for the trade though. Oh, Azathoth good at fighting on point.
On the mainland towards where that
Trying to get onto Macy. Kanata's still low. Needs help. Needs help. Needs help. Mine's out. Suzu's there. Any touches? No touches. It's a wasted mines as well.
So clutch from Valentine. I mean, again, the composure is just so strong from them. They were losing that fight for the majority of it, and then they just play patiently. They play around their advantages when they know they have CDs, and now the kill feed is.
This is now probably the worst point for the ball as well. Not that it was given that great on the previous points either, but this one's going to be even trickier for Kanata.
Not having a good time playing hit scan against this combination right now.
Down the wall now, gonna block some of the incoming trajectory. You can see the sound barrier is primed and ready.
Oh!
Couple of decent shots.
Playing with fire. Playing with fire, Neuer.
Dangerously low. And again,
They lose with ball for the fight.
consistent movement.
I mean, it's not just that they're not getting enough hits in, they're just not getting any good hits in.
The code, the pulse bomb goes in.
Needed that one from Sabotabi.
Unfortunately, it does not stick.
Neuer is
Zoe
dead
with
in
the
spawn,
blade,
can't get the
looking
blade
for the
off.
back
Shoal?
line.
Okay,
Attempts to
okay.
counterplay Shoal, but that's at least
Oh,
a shutdown
we'll get
until a
traded.
flanking bug soup comes in.
We're going to Kitsune Rush for it as well.
And now
And beat. They dropped double support up really early here. Just play life as best you can. Beat back from Neuer.
As a desperate play from YASS to
Need
hold
kills.
on for dear life. 3 minutes on
Spawn's
the
coming
time
back. Shall I be
right
back
now,
in
and
soon,
it is
taking
all
an angle.
Valentine
Downpour comes
all
out.
day,
catches for
as
Lucio.
that is a pickup from the
Doesn't quite have the
downpour,
bob yet and walled
this
off.
will be a round completion in once again an extremely stylish fashion.
I didn't know,
Very,
Bad
very
Sander, I
convincing
didn't.
here
Thanks for the
from
info, though.
This team of Valentine, and it feels like we're seeing kind of the same series that we saw previously, where we were talking about, before how much parity it felt like there was, with how the upset that we saw YASS make over Queen's Gambit. And in both of these upper semis, it's just been washes so far. It's very surprising to me how these two matches have turned out. And this looks like it's a very convincing 3-0 about to be for Valentine to take.
Yeah, I mean, it's a weird comp with the ball tracer Ash. The Ash feels like she needs a lot of babysitting, whereas the ball tracer really feel like they just want to be active all the time, finding lots of engage opportunities, catching his Kiri Lucio whenever they try and make a move. But it's already translating into that. It doesn't feel like for ball and tracer, like Sabotabi and Kanata, it doesn't feel like they found like a lot of timings together.
Yeah, and
Feels
I
like
think
Shutter's having a really hard
the other
time
thing about
having
it is
a
that,
meaningful impact in the game.
They do have that extra life, right? They do have that ability to go to that lower side and figure out a way to, see if they can make something happen with this composition, or go back to like the standard hazard play. The Queen's Gambit's probably down there being like, "We want you."
Right?
we want revenge so bad because you knocked us into that. You did not
Lock
just
the
hit me
Widow
with
and
a
kill for
Soldier
every
Blade
fight.
reference.
They need something
Year
special,
of
don't they?
Valor 2025.
See, you
Oh my god, Bernice,
2025, so you already
giving Shut a crack at it.
I cannot believe you are making you references. Those are gone. We don't do that anymore.
They're never gone if you allow them to live on.
If you tell me to crank that, I will leave my chair.
You! As we see 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Door opens. Shoal attempting to be on this Widowmaker, which really isn't unfortunately getting much value. The shots haven't landed, especially with the chip damage that comes in from the backside. Valentine.
Alright.
Very dominant.
Got the angles here, actually. Bug Soup in a bit of a pickle.
Needs to be careful. Really utilizing this small little corridor to get themselves out of
Gets herself back. It's again his Cass. Oh, that TP was not where Macy really wanted it. I think wanted more of an actual TP out, but just TP's nowhere in front of her. And Shoal
works. Oh, and actually
gets traded.
Take down Shruel on the Cassidy. 2 headshots, and the Widowmaker goes down. You can see just how well positioned. I love where they're playing in terms of like against the Hammond, because they're playing in these very enclosed areas on those high grounds, and that means the Hammonds can't
Alright,
get
just
value,
needs to
and
just
they're
needs to
also
reset a bit.
struggling
Let's not
with
get
zoning
staggered
on the
out.
point, so
Recall's
that
been
way,
forced.
YASS can't push it so aggressively as a very aggressive engage comes in from Bugsu.
Well, not
Alright, I think Kanasa's behind.
The wrecking ball aspect of it, but
Okay.
the fact is that because you have
Respawning.
the jagged wall, it also can just basically cut off any sort of follow.
Valentine is just hunting this down anytime there tries to be some sort of flank or setup or something like this.
Find like a miracle pick somehow, some way on the Widowmaker to break this fight open. As Zoe's gonna win the Tracer 1v1 in the side lane, and oh, Rich, it's feeling a bit dire
happening?
here for YASS. I mean, Pulse
Come
Bomb's gonna
on.
be available soon for Sabotabi.
Leave her alone,
That's really,
Zoe.
I think what they got to bank on is
Forces
finding
a
one of those
TP.
supports and really making it difficult.
Oh!
Or Chul
Shot
getting
with
a
a
nice
trade.
pick.
Alright. Probably gonna die for it, but it can happen.
You see Bug Soup chasing in the back, able to get Shoal, so that is not what you want to see.
Where's the dive? Pulse Bomb's good again!
Okay.
Sabotabi has birdies his
Sabotabi
number.
gets Bernice. That's nice, that's nice, it's what you need.
Alright, on the back line now. Suzu use. Oh, Noya.
Pick, beautiful recovery. The combination with AJMR being right there to get the assist on a layup is beautifully done with a minute 40.
Yeah, great Suzu.
Recall force.
To make sure that they can secure the
Sabotabi
kill.
might be dying
That's a
late
nice engage,
here.
though. You can already see in
Ooh,
the backline.
blink
Sparkle
out maybe?
taking Down low, but Zoe looking for potential with this pulse bomb, and Shoal ends up going down to Bug Soup. That just feels like what it's like to play hit scan against.
I mean, Shoal's found a couple of
Hazard
kills
right
with this
now.
Widow, which is kind of what you want,
Renata
right?
goes
Like,
down
just
two, and a
be
minute
annoying to
left
deal with,
for
try and hit a
YASS.
couple of
It looks
shots.
like they are going to be heading
Play
down
quite a
low bracket
chaotic style
unless a
with this,
miracle
really.
happens here.
And the other aspect of it too is kind of like talking about the Sojourn from our interview, where you utilize the Sojourn and
Alright, Wolves
use
popped.
the dashes of movement, but Shoal has been using the grapple to get into a position, and then at that point, once the hazard dives in, there's no way to get out.
Oh,
Big
nice.
shot, though, onto Ivory. But here comes the
She's
follow-up.
back.
The grapple
Downpour
isn't ready.
avoided.
The chase begins. The downpour.
That's so mean.
Oh, trying to collapse onto
Yeah, doesn't
Shoal.
find anything.
Doesn't
This is
work
for
out. The
grapple.
also
Beat push
doesn't,
comes in
and
now.
You're gonna flee once again for your life.
Alright, this is for chance. This is for chance.
Oh no.
That's a Suzu.
Has to get a health
B in
pack
response to
while
this
the fight
Kitsune
still
Rush.
continues.
Macy
The
still
Kitsune
has
Rush
her
comes in
Kitsune
at
Rush to
choke
use as
point.
well.
Bug Soup has
Sabotabi in behind
plenty
this. Comes with
time
Kitsune
to
Rush
sit
now.
with the payload as it's only 30 seconds left to
Care
go.
this pulse bomb.
Bomb,
Carrot.
Zoe looking for something in the back line.
I didn't see.
This is a virtue. Goes up top though. Now back onto the card.
Oh, where's Noya going?
Damage with the great pickup onto Noya.
Oh, pulse bomb. Good.
Stick.
Oh, wait. Widow's dead as well. It's not over yet. They're making it work. Sabotabi. Get some help. Get some pocket.
They're gonna get one last shot.
Bug Soup slow. Get the kill. Get the kill. Can't deny the Mega.
It needs to be to the point. Is anybody there to touch it? They keep it
Oh,
contested.
Sabotabi dies touching.
Sabotabi is down.
Ignoring the
Bernice
hazard
gets
now.
elimination, so that's gonna have
Back
to
on
force
point.
this
Alright,
wrecking ball
alright.
to
Shoal
get
back.
into it, and they've been able to do so
Alright.
because Shoal gets one onto Bernice.
I mean,
Can they find this hazard behind? Yeah, they spotted him. They spotted him.
Actually, and this might
Bug
be
Soup should
the
die.
miracle that all YASS
Nice.
was looking for. Bug Soup is down. Oh, Shoal gets taken down so low by AJMR.
Hover Torb is back. How is Noya dead to the Torb on point? That can't be allowed to happen. Alright, Torb is dealt with.
Sabotabi brings down the Swiss.
No recall on Tracer.
Now, Zoe having that pulse bomb shot already to the body, gets the half health.
Oh no!
They're not on it. The coordination between
Oh, it's another
the Tracer and
C9.
the wrecking ball fall apart, and that allows
Oh, it's another C9.
Valentine to move on.
Oh,
That
no.
is everything you never wanted to see, friends.
Oh, they had it as well, no?
Braces
They
us
had
at
it.
the very end.
The late
here.
kill onto the
It was-
hazard.
It was looking like
They
it
dealt
was
with the
possible,
Tracer.
man. I mean, Shoal was popping off.
Come
on the really
on.
good- I see that it said that Commander X said that Shoal is the French PGE, and it was looking like that for a bit.
That is
the
something I
Widowmaker
said.
was having some good moments. Unfortunately, had to deal with Hazard on the other side, but yeah, that's an unfortunate way for that to end. It looked like there was really potential. I mean, it would have been hard.
Why is
to
everyone
win
always
for
repeating
that.
the stupid shit I say?
Anyone on
Fuck.
C9 is unfortunate. They have to see some replays.
Oh, it's dirty. Just dirty. The Banshee Queen comes out.
I'm surprised at how convincing these were, by the way.
It wasn't that bad,
It's
Shoal.
not the,
Ash is just too hard. Too hard in this meta.
I mean, realistically, that's to me though. When you think about Valentine versus Nightmare Eclipse, I think that's gonna be
a series.
crazy wild between those two. As we can again talk about YASS to the point of looking and evaluating.
But I just felt a really rough series.
How in that lower bracket, they can strengthen
like 2C9s.
and in this composition. And if the Wrecking Ball is something they really want to continue to invest
That's okay. You have to go through. You have to go through it. You know.
I think I'm so
Have to have bad games to have
bad
good
for one of
games.
those players
Yeah,
that-
like,
I'm like,
I
I'm
mean,
there,
you can see how
I'm
close
there,
they are.
I'm there.
Plus, who do you play now, right?
Those moments where it's
Who did you? I don't know how the bracket falls
where
out.
I'm like, I'm on it. I'm actually on it.
The
I
winner
don't
of
know what the game's
Faeble and
talking about.
Nato
I'm on it.
Yeah,
I'm
that's more
on
than
it.
winnable.
I'm on it, and then everybody else in the
We'll just say something.
Yeah, I think the
They're
YASS is
really
just
not
really
on
hard,
it.
honestly.
Yeah,
Like,
really not on it. And I'm like,
Let me shut these fellas up. Like I think low key, once you're playing like when you're playing the ball version of a comp, like what you were doing at the end where you're just playing Widow and kind of just playing your own game, you know, being annoying to deal with, being a bit flanky. I think it was quite good, or even just just play for like your own kills, you know, make it chaotic, make it awkward for them to deal with. It felt like they had a pretty good read on the ball comp though, in all honesty. Like the cast swap, and they were just hunting down Kanata all the time, hunting down Sabo Tabby, making their lives really hard. I feel like they had a good read on it. All right, was that the last one as well? Yeah, I mean obviously Valentine are a strong team, and then just a couple of really like really poorly timed blunders. It really hurt any kind of momentum you like both times as well. It wasn't just that it wasn't just like we didn't touch. It was like that Dorado, for example. It actually felt like, oh, you've got the lifeline here, right? You're winning the fight, we're back in it, you know? But yeah. It's alright. I mean, the nice thing about winning yesterday is that you get another shot, you know? Still only your first loss in the tournament, so... get a chance for redemption immediately. Yes. Yeah, I don't know what Bernice did to you, Sabo, but had her fucking number in that one. Half of the time she had beat as well. No chance to use it. All right. We're low-key done. They said we're going to be right back. Are we doing an interview or something? Thanks for doing an interview, and then which way round was it? It's going to be these two games at the same time, these two games at the same time as well, I think. And this game. Okay. So 5 games tomorrow. We're going to see 3 of them. I feel like we haven't really seen... I haven't seen either of these teams play on the stream, I feel like. Saw Faeble today, saw who was Nato Kato yesterday. I feel like we've now seen, except for these 2 teams, this Queen's Gambit and Moth Genesis, I feel like we've seen all the teams on stream now. All the teams that are left in the tournament, at least. No, much earlier, DD. It's 7 PM my time. I think it's 11 AM West Coast time.
Since I know that the team is excited and probably conversing about how their success went so successfully. But we get to look at some replays and talk a little bit more at length about the success that has just happened and what might actually happen, you know, in the foreseeable future moving through this upper bracket.
It also means
all right.
That too. but I think this was.
Yeah, so much kind of start time for all the Euros, and really not a bad time for Americans either, right? The schedule will show 4 games. Oh, maybe they're showing 2. Maybe they're showing like one of these 2.
Meta composition
then all of these individually or something. That would probably make sense, right? Because this is like lower bracket quarters. That says 7, 7, 9. I mean, they both say 9, but it's possible Liquipedia is just wrong in this as well. Do they have it on screen at some point? Yeah, we'll figure it out, right? We'll be here for it either way. Alright, I should pack it in then. Pack it in, get some sleep. Because I guess we've got a shorter turnaround tomorrow, so I'll probably sleep in a bit. Sort myself some food. Then we can lock in, because it's get to the business end of a tournament, right? Alright, calling it then? Calling it. Where am I going? This one. What am I looking at? Oh, wait, is this the schedule? Ooh, wait, I'll bring it back up for everyone. Okay, yeah, so it looks like the lower round 3 will be played at the same time. Then we'll get the upper finals, then we'll get both lower rounds separately. Okay, that's reasonable enough. Reasonable enough. Alright. Good night, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow for more action. Day 3. We can go from there. Alright, good night, everyone.